tear the roof off. Yeah. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. Better run for some shelter, 'cause we're blowing down this house. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up, 'cause we are a hurricane. We are a hurricane. Better get your umbrella, 'cause this wind's gonna kill ya. There's no stopping us now, we'll blow down this house, yeah. We are a hurricane. I'm blowing in and we're taking names. Bring in the storm, here we go. Put your hands up.
Well, hello, good morning, and welcome to the fifth and final day of action here at the European Youth Championships, coming to you live from the commune of Riceto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. This is the European Youth Championships for U14 and U17. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and glad to have the pleasure of your company. We're going to have the schedule put up on screen right now as we see our merry band of officials up there on the tower, led by Elena Kunert with her cohort of officials, and we also have Alicia Bagnoli up there, I believe, as well, we're running one of the cameras, as well as Jeremy Scholl. But here we go. Here's our schedule. U17 girls, U17 boys slalom finals, U17 girls, U17 boys trick final, and then we're going to the grand finale, which is the U14 girls, U14 boys jump event, and then that will lead into our showcase events, the U17 girls jump final and the U17 boys jump final. Okay. Before we go into our first break, let me go into the current state of the overall in the U14s first of all. Girls overall, pretty much with an unassailable lead of close to about 720 overall points is Maria Popova leading the overall for Ukraine ahead of Yelizaveta Nyhodskaya. But there is room for significant movement from Scarlett Graham, who is going to be in, who I believe is going to be in one of the finals coming up. She could move up from third into second with an improved performance. We'll double check on that. But so far as the lead in the U14 girls overall, that's pretty much sewn up there, courtesy of Maria Popova from Ukraine. So congrats to her in advance. Under 14 boys overall. Let's have a look at that. Mikhail Mikhailchenko from Ukraine. So, similar story there. Unassailable lead, first overall, ahead of Harley Kostov of Great Britain in second. He has a pretty significant space in between him and third overall, which is Fyodor Ivanov. So it looks like the top three in overall in that category is pretty much set in stone. Now, U17 girls overall, slightly different picture here. Katerina Hafner of Austria is in the lead, but not by much. She has about a little over a 20-point overall lead between herself and second place Maisa Jakobsen, who herself has less than a 1-point lead ahead of Margherita Serafrica from Italy. So the top three in the girls U17 overall is separated by about 20 points, separating the top three, which is extremely rare and unusual. And even going down to fourth place, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility for Marie-Lou Duvergier to get a late surge in and put herself in the top three in the overall battle there too. She is about 60 points away from taking a spot in the top three in the U17 girls overall. U17 boys, different picture there. Tim Vild has a commanding lead there ahead of Axel Garcia, and a similar spacing between Axel Garcia exists between himself and Salvatore Maturana, but we're definitely going to keep an eye on the U17 girls overall as that progresses, because each of those top three competitors do have markers in the overall competition. So it could be anyone's race between any one of about 4 competitors who could potentially take the overall title in the U17 girls. Now, and before we go into our little highlights package, beautifully put together by my cohort there, Mr. Vince Stadelbauer, with the 1s and the 2s, let me tell you about the overall U14 team classification. Well, pretty much sewn up there. Ukraine currently in the lead with 78, 97, 41, and just to give you an indication of how much of a lead in there, Great Britain's in second with 62.06.4. So Ukraine probably has that title sewn up for all intents and purposes. Great Britain in second, and Germany a little ways behind, about 700 overall points in third. So it's safe to say that your top three in the U14 team is Ukraine, Great Britain, and Germany. Now, taking a look at U17. Quite a close battle there. It could come down to the wire between Germany and France. Germany has about a 320-point lead ahead of France. So, I mean, if there is going to be some significant movement, it's going to be on the French to maybe come through with some good performances from Marie-Lou Duvergier and Axel Garcia, as well as some of the others that have made it through to the final rounds of their respective events, such as Matteo Georgis and Pierre-Louis Germain. So there could be room for movement there from France to get ahead of Germany in the top through. And about 200 points or so further back is Italy, so they could make a late surge as well. So the U17 team overall, not clear-cut as yet. Now, what about the combined overall, which takes in U14 and U17? Germany in the lead there, quite a substantial lead, about 425 points separate Germany from France in their combined overall. And a little ways further back by about 1,000 or a little under 1,000 points is Italy. So there could be room for France to get above Germany, depending upon what their skiers do in each of their finals in U14 jump and U17. All the other events that have taken place that have not taken place so far. So a lot of exciting skiing come. But before we do, let's have a look at that highlights package. And we see the 11.25 meter tent for Mikhail Mykolaychenko from Ukraine, needing to get a score of more than 4 for the title here, and get an exceptional start off the first, a couple of buoys, and then just really working his way down course there off number 3, and extends around number 4 to the wakes. Would have tied it for the lead. A piece of 5 did the trick. And then he would go on to get about a 1 buoy count on 1.5 buoy count, I believe, at 10.75 meters to take the title in the slalom in the U14. So that's the first of our replays as we have a look at the schedule once again. U17 girls, U17 boys slalom final, followed by the tricks final. So And looking at some of the action yesterday, this is from Maria Popova, who's currently in an unassailable lead in the U14 girls overall. And a good portion of the reason why is because of this performance, which sent her over 6,000 points when the final tally was put together. As we await our first event to hit the water this morning in less than 5 minutes time, we're taking a look at some of the best action from yesterday, and you can always look back at this action using our archive on the YouTube channel as we see that 800-point front flip, just absolutely nailing that one, and she has a couple of O's at the end, and great stuff there from Maria Popova. So, as we continue right along, we've seen some other great action. We saw Maisa Jakobsen with her great distance, but we're also looking Mikolayochenko from Ukraine taking his second title of the days yesterday. A little bit greedy, if you ask me, but if you've got the talent to excel in 2 events, then why not take the win in both? As he just knocks everything down, and he'll have a chance of doing likewise in the jumping final for the U14s, which will take place later on this afternoon. So good skiing and exceptional trick in there, one after the other, and he was already smiling and knew exactly where he was at that point that he did the ski line back. And there you go. Great performance there from Mikolayochenko from Ukraine. We also had, like I say, we had some great jumping yesterday. Maisa Jakobsen almost taking down the U17 girls world record with a jump distance close to 45.2 meters, and this is on the second jump. She jumped 45.2 meters, needing about 0.8 of a meter more than that to get on level terms with the world U17 girls record, and just taking in a lot of speed and good solid distance out there, with a distance that would have even have put her through to the next round of the boys jumping final. When you take that into consideration, that's even more amazing still. Maisa Jakobsen from Denmark, already the world champion in the U17s, took that title little over 2 weeks ago in the Lakes of Casting Stone at Predator Bay in Canada. As we look out towards the starting dock and actually see Maisa Jakobsen getting ready to go, and with that we'll slide off to the side, take a very quick break, and then wait for the officials to give us the green light. I'm not too sure whether our 4.08 rule book medical cover is in place yet. It doesn't look like it, so we're going to have to wait until that comes into place. For those of you in the United States and around the world that aren't familiar, in any tournament that takes place in Europe under the rules of the IWWF Europe, medical cover has to be provided and be on standby as per Rule 4.08. So that is exactly what we're waiting on right now. But whilst we do that, I'll give you a little bit of a chance to grab your favorite beverage, grab your favorite seat, and then when we come back, we'll be ready to throw down. Yes, indeed, the U17 girls slalom final taking place right here in the commune of Rigeto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. The European Youth Championships continues into its final day right after this.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at swisswaterskiresort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will. Can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
So excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, then. So it looks like the medical cover has just arrived, which means we're only a few moments away from starting the U17 Girls Slalom Final, which is our first event of the day. And then we're going to go into the Boys Slalom Final. And here is the list. And it's a significant list because it starts off with Maja Jakobsen from Denmark, followed by Claudia Komentova of the Czech Republic, followed by Michaela Graham, Marie-Lou de Verger, Vasily Zazopoulou, Geneva Ruffier, Katarina Hafner, Katarina Kozlova from the Czech Republic, Tuva-Lisa Ronafor from Sweden. Then we got Margarita South Africa from Italy, Vittoria Siracco, also from Italy, and our final skier in this final is Ina Scholler. All right, looking down at the starting dock and seeing Maja Jakobsen getting limbered up and warmed up, and just focusing on the keys that are necessary. All right, so first skier about to take to the water. Representing Denmark, it is Maja Jakobsen. We'll try and get the starting speed and line length for very, very soon. I would imagine that it'll be 55:16. We'll get the correct details in just a moment. So here we go, the first of our U17 finals of today's action starts off with Maja Jakobsen. Going in at 52K, 16 meters. Let's see what happens from here. A lot of moving parts in place so far as Maja Jakobsen is concerned. Currently second overall, but not by much. She's on 24:45.84 overall points. And the next person above her, Katarina Hafner, is about 31 points above her in the overall competition. So let's talk targets, shall we? As we see Maja Jakobsen get through 60 meters at 52K. It's a pretty rudimentary looking pass, and shouldn't really have to worry about this too much. Her ability to make it through the pass is pretty consistent. Okay, so She came into the final round with a score of 2 on 30 meters. She needs to get more realistically than what she produced there in that round to give her a significant bump in overall points. If she is to get a score of 3, that would equal the overall points produced by Michaela Graham with that exact same score. And Michaela Graham's overall score is about, at least in the slalom event, about 27 overall points higher in that same event. So needing a score of about 21 or so to get above Katarina Hafner. It will be safe to say that if she can get round number 3 at very least at 30 meters, which is going to be the next pass after she runs this, then that will vault her into the lead in the overall with 2 events continuing on. But the overall is a very, very fluid picture and could change depending upon what skiers do what as we continue on. But Maisa Jakobsen's part, she's through 14. So that was 16:55, my mistake. So 16 meters at 55K coming back. 14-meter attempt coming up next. Ricardo Botas at the helm of that towboat, getting ready to come into the course with 14.25 meters. All right, here we go. Maisa Jakobsen. Good skiing so far through the 2 16-meter passes, one at 52, the other at 55. Now 14.25 meters comes into play here. There's number 1, our first skier in this 12-skier final. Looking good here at 16 meters at 55. And there, Maisa Jakobsen now within 3 buoys or half of the next passer and taking the lead in the overall competition ahead of Kathleen Hafner, who herself is going to be skiing as skier number 7 on this list. So she's keeping an eye on what the implications are in the overall. Now, Katarina Hafner, for her part, scored 0 at 12 meters. So if she can get past 13 and put a score back on 12, then she can open up a little bit of a gap in the overall competition. But like I say, very, very fluid picture going forwards as things can change. Scores can be improved upon, gaps can be widened. And even at the very top of the pile in the overall, skiers' scores can be diluted. Although it's a lot harder to invoke a wider dilution of the overall scores than it is to actually produce a score below the top level and catch up based upon what we see. Here we go. Maisa Jakobsen, this is 30 meters. If she can get more than halfway down course, then she takes the lead in the overall. Maisa Jakobsen, there's 2. There's number 3. She's in the lead in the overall. She's round buoy number 4. Oh, and taking a huge hit there on number 4 and realizing the implications of that. Probably focusing more upon the bad news than the good news at this point there, because Maisa Jakobsen, with her score of 3.5 at 30 meters, is good enough to take the lead in the overall competition in the U17 girls. Taking a huge hit there off number 3. Realized that the pass of 6 on 30 meters was within her grasp. So she'll swim in, but she takes the lead in this competition. Our first skier out, Maisa Jakobsen. So 55K, 16 meters is for our next competitor, Claudia Komentova. Representing the Czech Republic in this girls' slalom final. Look at her go. Claudia Komentova, 16 meters, 55K. Shouldn't present too much of a problem here. This beautiful, beautiful facility here. The National Technical Center for the Italian Surfing, Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation. As we see Claudia take to the course and look in very, very good shape here. Now, just doing a little bit of calculation here with the spacing in the overall battle. Should be about 20 points separated Katarina Hafner and Maisa Jakobsen in the overall competition. Maisa Jakobsen, for her part in the slalom, compared to what she did to what she did this morning, compared to what she did yesterday. There was about a 27-point gap, so she is in the lead in the overall competition by about 7 overall points, give or take 1 or 2 in the positive direction. 14.25 meters for Claudia Komentova. There she goes. Good, solid effort there for Claudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. Claudia Komentova, who has a personal best of 3 on 12 meters. Currently 5th in Europe in the U17 girls slalom rankings. 3rd in the European Tricks Championship in the U14s. 6th in the World Championship in Tricks in 2022 and 9th in this cycle. Multiple-time national champion. Enjoys surfing, gymnastics, boxing, snowboarding, snow skiing. Pretty much anything that she can put her hand to in terms of physical activity. Claudia Komentova. This is 13 meters. Already 2 passes to the good so far. And on 13 meters, not looking bad at all. So Claudia Komentova, just in case you're wondering, not a feature in the overall competition. So will have no impact upon the points scored. Little flat-footed off number 1, but she does go through 13 meters and takes the lead in the slalom competition. Certainly see a lot that can continue to progress here for Claudia Komentova. She got 2 buoys at 13 meters in the initial opening round, and she's already exceeded that. In fact, that's been the case for our first 2 competitors already this morning, as we see Michaela Graham Michaela Graham, who is currently 8th in overall and has the potential to move up higher as well, provided that she comes through with some better scores than what she did in the elimination rounds to get to a final round appearances for today. Cloudy Komentova, this is 12 meters. Keep going, Cloudy, keep going. Round buoy number 3. She's good to go, round number 4. And it's going to be a 3.5 buoy count on 12 meters. She alongside the members of the Czech team celebrating this. Didn't get an especially good start off number 1. But getting in a little bit deep there off number 3, but still was on top of the water and fell at around about the same place physically in the course as Maisa Jakobsen, but Maisa's score was 3.5 on 13, whereas Cloudy Komentova's score is the new lead with 3.5 on 12. All right then, so right here is Theo Wild. How are you doing this morning? It would help if you have your microphone on.
I'm doing good, thank you.
All right then, so continuing right along, and Michaela Graham from Italy will be our next competitor. Right here in this beautiful part of Italy, a bright sunshiny day, not a cloud in the sky, not a whisper of wind in the air. And she'll go in on 60 meters at 55K. Michaela Graham, who is in the overall hunt, but she's some ways back, even though there isn't too much in the way of points to separate in the first 6 competitors. For her part, Michaela Graham, currently on 1,800 points in the overall, can move up if she improves the slalom score, but how far she moves up is going to be determined by how deep she gets in this run. All right, good skiing there, and you agree there with that pass that it was pretty good?
Yeah, for sure. Like just settling in those first few passes very important, and she looks good on 16. We'll see her coming back at 14 soon.
All right then, so let's. All right, so we see a few of our fans from the Czech Republic celebrating along with Cloudy Komentova. Who knows, could that score be enough for a position on the podium? Well, only time will tell as we see our skier on the water, Michaela Graham. So let's see potential targets. If, for example, Michaela Graham gets to maybe halfway down 12 meters, which I believe she's capable of doing, then that will give her a significant bump in overall points, would actually probably give her 1,000 and dilute everything down beneath her. But so she started at 52.16, so she'll come back in to repeat the 60-meter run, but the boat speed is a little bit higher. So Theo, I'm sure you've gone through this yourself, started in at 52 and coming back at 55. What are the keys to success in being able to handle the quicker boat speed?
I think it's just being more reactive, just making your decisions faster, and the acceleration is quicker. So, just get comfortable on your ski and be a bit more active is the key on that.
All right, so as we continue right along, we've got Michaela Graham. Personal best coming into this event was 3 on 13 meters, and actually skied exactly that in the elimination round series. Michaela Graham represents Italy. Rather unusual name for an Italian, but from what I understand, her father is a native of the United Kingdom, and Michaela Graham taking on maternal nationality, which is Italian, and European U14 Slalom champion last season, so she knows what it takes to win. But we'll see if she can come through in the clutch right about now. Michaela Graham. All right, now 14.25 meters.
Needs a good gate here. And looks good, just settling in once again.
14.25 meters, allowing that ski to run down course, but by allowing that ski to do it, it generates a little bit more angle instead of pushing and pushing on the ski too soon and robbing the ski of angle. She's allowing the ski to do exactly what it's designed to do there at Theo.
Yeah, for sure, using that good ski to its maximum performance. And yeah, we'll see her come back at 13. Definitely a must-run pass if she wants to get on the podium. So be excited to see that.
All right, then. So let's have a look at the potential for a rise in the overall. Well, she's currently in 8th spot on 1,811 overall points. The next spot above her is 1,989. So it could well be a tall order for her to gain points in the overall battle. There is about a 180-point differential between herself and the next person up. But let's have a look and see what she did in the overall points, 880 points. So you add 180 to that, and what it effectively means is she needs to get through 30 meters this pass and get deep into 12 to affect an upward change in the fortunes in the overall. And that's not going to happen there for her, and whatever markers she has left between now and the end of the competition, she's going to have to rely upon those if she wants to get higher in the overall placements.
Yeah, for sure, just not getting the start she wanted to, and you know, just so much down course after one ball, couldn't get to two. But yeah, she tried her best, and she's good in the overall. We'll see. She's gonna jump later, I believe.
All right, then. So based upon the historical data for this event in the last cycle, it took a brief excursion into 12 meters to put you on the podium, and took effectively going 2/3 the way down 12 meters to take the title. But you know, as the venues change and seasons change, you know, it could potentially mean that, and the talent level increases, it could potentially mean that we'll see a better scorer take the title. Let's see if that's the case with our next competitor, Marie-Lou Duvergier, who's currently in 4th place overall at this time. 4th place overall and about 90 overall points from taking the lead.
Right, she scored 3 at 13 in the prelims, I believe. Yeah, certainly trying to go a bit further this time. And no wind, so great conditions, you know, setting her up nicely on that first pass too.
All right, then. That's Marie-Lou Duvergier, who scored a total of 3 on 30 meters in the previous round. Let's take a look at some of her biographical information. 2 on 12 meters is her PB, so she's capable of running the kind of score that she needs to take the lead. And if she does take the lead, which is more than 3.5 on 12, then she will, in my mind, take the lead in the overall competition, with some of the major challenges are still yet to ski. So there we go, Marie-Lou Duvergier, who scored 3 on 13 yesterday. Just to give you an idea of how many points are potentially on offer to her if she is to get close to a score of maybe, for example, 1.5 on 12. That's a score from Margarita Serafrica. That is the 1,000 points in slalom with a 1.5 on 12. And we'll do some quick calculations very soon. But here we go. She's about 87 points, the gap between her and the lead in the overall competition. And her score in the slalom was about 140 overall points. So she can bridge that gap if she slaloms close to a PB.
Yeah, for sure. And also she has some good chances in tricks. You know, she didn't trick her maximum in prelims. So if she, improves on tricks, she'll definitely add some good points to her overall.
Yep, so the opportunities are there for her. It just comes down to her ability to take those opportunities and maximize them. So she's gone through 16 here.
Yeah, looking good around 2. The wake is a bigger than usual on 16. Just has to work with it. And same thing, just getting settled in for those shorter passes, 13 and 12, that she's going to want to run.
All right, then. So, again, a little bit bounce there off that wake. I believe that was 16 meters. We'll double check on the line as she comes into the course. Coming back on 40, so she did start at 52K 16. Now, at 18:55. Okay, so 18:55 still gives us the same buoy count, but a different way of getting there. 14.25 meters.
It's looking good around 4.
Yeah,
just keeping
indeed.
Cool on
14.25 meters. And she slalomed a buoy count of 3 at 30 meters, which gave her 880 overall points. And 880 overall points is 120 overall points behind the score that would represent a personal best, which is around 2 on 12 meters.
Exactly, and talking about overall, she was the overall European champion last year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, she was, and also the trick champion as well.
So she's going to want to replicate that this year, of course.
Yeah, certainly certainly coming good at the right time there with slalom, but she'll trick a little later on as well, so she could add some significant points there in the overall battle in that event too. So in the overnight overall in the girls U17, Katarina Hafner in the lead, but only just by about less than 20 points in the overall battle.
All right, eyes on the water now. 13 coming back, really important pass.
Here she comes, 13 meters, getting the good start on number 1. She got 3 yesterday, and it looks like she could end up getting 3 today on the strength of what we've seen out there. So she doesn't move up in overall points. She's still rooted at 880 for that score in slalom. But her best events are to come, the tricks.
Yeah, for sure. She's such a talented tricker, and just in general, overall, a great skier. Trains in Lacanau with her dad, and I'm looking forward to see her trick later.
All right, then. So a slalom score of 3 on 13 meters that ultimately puts her in 3rd place after 4 competitors. Still in the lead with 3.5 on 12 meters. It's Claudia Komentova in 2nd spot. Maisa Jakobsen with 3.5 on 13, and in 3rd, Marie-Lou Devergier with 3 on 13, and that one buoy score at 13 from Michaela Graham is 4th place after 4 competitors. So we got 8 skiers left. The next skier to go is Vasily Zazopoulou, who has a PB of 3.5 on 13 meters coming into this competition, and actually improved upon that PB with an opening round score of 4 on that same line length. We'll wait to see what this line length is. I believe it's 18.25 meters, judging by that shot. 18.25 meters. I think it's 55K. Could be wrong, of course.
A little bit of a heavy four there, but
Yep.
all good.
Yeah, but heavy, but she reacted positively to it.
I feel like on those longer passes, 18 and 16, you can get a big load easily. You have to manage it for sure. So
Yeah, which is why a lot of competitors, especially in the junior events, have come in on shorter lines, but with slower boat speeds, using the zero-based scoring system, which basically, for all intents and purposes, if you already have a pass of going in at 55K, 18.25 meters, you can go in shorter and have the boat speed a little bit slower as well. You could achieve the same amount of buoys off the first pass by going in at 52K at 16 meters.
exactly. And well, when you get that overload, the boat speed might be a bit slow, so the wake is big. That's the tough part because you load into the wake.
And if you really wanted to avoid the rooster tail, you could actually go to 49K at 14.25 meters and still achieve the same buoy count after pass one.
Yeah.
Vasily Zazopoulou, 16 meters. She went in at 55.18. She come back at 16 meters, and good skiing there. Vasily Zazopoulou, who slalom 3 on 30 meters, likes cheerleading, is actually a champion cheerleader, 3rd in Europe, and ranked in the World Championships as well. So if she doesn't get a water ski scholarship, then she could potentially get a cheerleading scholarship as well to a whole number of different educational facilities across North America.
For sure, that'd be cool for her.
Mm-hmm. Vasiliki Zazopoulou.
Talking about cheerleading, have you tried some before, Tony?
No. No, and I'm not about to either.
I would love to see a cheerlead.
No, you wouldn't. All right, then. So, skier on the water, Vasiliki Zazopoulou.
Another pass that she knows she can run.
Yep.
Nice around 5, just safety check. Around 6, through the
Nice.
exit gates.
I like that.
Nice pass, yeah. She's
Good.
setting herself up well for 13. See her come back soon.
Yes, nicely done there for Vasiliki Zazopoulou. We'll continue to make mentions about the U17 girls overall, because someone who's taken the lead in the overall battle right from the get-go is Maisa Jakobsen, whose improved slalom score of 3.5 on 30 meters is enough to put her in the overall lead by about 7 overall points ahead of Katarina Hafner. But Katarina Hafner will be taken to the water in about 2 skiers from now, so she has the opportunity to bounce right back.
Yeah, for sure. Like, it's so close, the overall in the U17 girls. I think, like 4 or 5 girls still really in the race, so a lot can change in those last few finals. That'll be cool to see.
All right, then. So, reaction from our Greek compatriots along the shore side.
So, coming in 13, big pass now.
Vasiliki Zazopoulou, entrance number 1.
Oh,
Getting broken over and unfortunately unable to get much past number 1.
It seemed like she hit the buoy a bit with her ski, which made it like move a bit, lose her balance.
Well, we'll double check on that because I had her down for half, and if she clouts this buoy here,
right, she got
she
around
brushed
it. She might have hit it a bit, which made the ski move, and not easy to recover from that. So half at 13 is the final score.
which puts her in 5th place after 5 skiers right now. This is Vasiliki Zazopoulou. She's in the water, having scored 1/2 as we now look towards our next.
Selfie time for Austria here.
All right, then. So looks like we have a scratch for our next competitor, Geneva Ruffier of Italy, because she took that shoulder hit a couple of days ago, unable to get out on the water and compete in the slalom final. We wish her the very best of luck in getting well soon. But what that does is it brings Katharina Hafner from Austria onto the water next. Now, Katharina Hafner, I don't know whether she's aware of the movement in overall right now. She was in the overnight need, and now she's in 2nd spot. In order for her to get back into the reckoning, so far as the overall is concerned, she needs to score 1 on 12 meters.
Coming in at 52.16. Again, same thing, you know, just warming up.
So, continuing on, Katharina Hafner on the water right now because Geneva Ruffier from Italy dislocated her shoulder in the elimination round series of the girls slalom, and even though her shoulder was back in place, she was unable to recover from it without going out onto the water in extreme pain. So she decided not to ski in the final, but we do wish her the very best of luck going forwards. In the meantime, Katharina Hafner, opening pass, I believe, of 16 meters. Nice and wide, and round buoy number 6, I believe it's 55 at 16. 52K, 16 meters was the opener. And we'll see what she can do. Now, she scored a 0 on 12 meters. And 0 on 12 meters is good enough for 960 overall points. Now, if she's to bounce back in the overall competition, she's going to have to score better than that. And by taking a score of 1 on 12 meters, she will bounce straight back into the lead in the girls U17 overall.
Definitely a big score to chase. She'll give her best at it. She'll have a good shot.
So that is 60 meters at 55K. So she's still a long ways away from battling back in the overall competition. But I did a quick calculation because looking at the overall battle and seeing a score of 1 on 12 meters is the equivalent of 986 overall points. And seeing that Katharina Hafner had 960 points in the overall competition from a score of 1-0 on 12 meters, and seeing that Katerina Kozlova has 986, that is more than enough points to bridge the gap now between Katharina Hafner and Maisa Jakobsen. Maisa Jakobsen having a 7-point overall lead between first and second. So just a minor improvement. Not very much is needed to put Katharina Hafner back in the driving seat in the girls U17 overall. But let's concentrate a little bit on the slalom here as we come in on 14.25 meters. Requires an improvement here.
For sure, just looking good around 4, 5, and She'll take 6 in the exit gates, and we'll see her come back at 13.
Nicely done. Don't see too much wrong with that as she gets through 14.25 meters. There, the Austrian contingent along the shore side, supporting their athlete out on the water, Katharina Hafner. Now, Katharina Hafner, a personal best before she arrived here was 2 on 12 meters. And a score of 2 on 12 meters, in case you're wondering, so far as the overall competition is concerned, a score of 2 on 12 meters is actually close to the 1,000 points that was produced by Margarita Serafrica.
So 13 now coming up.
All right, very close battles going on right now. 13 meters. Only one person has cleared 13 meters at this time. There's one. There's 2, but she's still continuing to ski. She's skiing herself back into this pass. Didn't exactly have the best of starts on number 1, but it's the remaining 5 that count on top of that. Wonderful skiing there for Katharina Hafner.
Great job. I mean, that wasn't the start she wanted to. A bit slow out of 1 and great recovery out of 2, and then kept the rhythm onwards from there. But wow, that's really important for overall for sure.
All right, so certainly puts her back in the picture so far as the overall is concerned. She's still behind Maisa Jakobsen in that battle. But if she can get an improvement beyond the entrance gates on 12 meters, which is exactly where she was, where she ended up yesterday, just a score of 1 on 12 meters will put her ahead in the overall battle by about 13 overall points. So cat and mouse game going on right now between Maisa Jakobsen and Katharina Hafner in the girls U17 overall. But she is on 12 meters. Only one other skier has gone into 12 meters. And that's Claudia Komentova, who scored 3.5 for the lead. And it looks like that lead is going to stay intact because Katharina Hafner scores 1. And it is that 1 buoy on 12 that puts her back in the lead in the girls' overall battle.
Yes, really important performance there. Great job. And she'll surely be happy with that. As we said, for overall, very crucial. And we'll see her jump later on.
Absolutely. So, Katharina Hafner. Now, so I believe that Katharina Hafner has improved from 960 overall points in slalom to 986. So that is about a 26-point improvement. A 26-point improvement, take away 7 from that. What do you have?
19.
19, which is the gap that separates her from Maisa Jakobsen.
Right.
There you go. It's overall can be easy if you think along those lines.
Yeah, for sure.
It also helps to have a list of good overall skiers completing the list as well. Because if it was like 2 or 3 or 4 overall skiers and there was a remarkable gap between them, it might not be as easy to calculate the overall standings. But as you've got about 14 overall skiers, you can actually pick apart some scores and make some estimations and do a little bit of addition and subtraction in your head, and so there we go.
For sure, and that's what we love to see, that close fighting for the overall title, and it's not over yet, still more to come, and it's really close and really exciting for everyone here.
So, Katharina Hafner of Austria now regained her lead in the overall competition by 13 points ahead of Maisa Jakobsen. We still have skiers such as Margarita Serafika taken to the water very, very soon. She will be the last of our overall contenders to take to the water in the U17 girls slalom event. Now, coming in for our opening pass, Katarina Kozlova of the Czech Republic, who herself is in the battle in the overall competition. She isn't too far behind. She is about less than 180 points adrift in the overall battle. She's in 6th right now in that. All right, here we go. Katarina Kozlova of the Czech Republic comes into this competition with a personal best of 4 on 13 meters. This is 16 at 52K. 55, I beg your pardon. So deciding to go one pass later than some of our previous competitors. 55.16.
Yeah, it has to start right from the get-go when you go in on those faster or shorter lines on your first pass, but she seems to handle it well, and good job from there.
Now, Katarina Kozlova from the Czech Republic scored 1 on 12 meters in the round previous to this, so she already has a 3-buoy personal best after the elimination round. She could potentially score better than the 1 on 12 meters, but once you get to a certain point with an improvement, if that improvement takes you above the pre-existing 1,000-point mark, which is 1.5 buoys on 12 meters, then it becomes exceedingly difficult to open up a gap, because it's one thing to be able to actually close the gap if you're in 2nd or 3rd and you're chasing down 1st, but it's quite another to start diluting the scores beneath you, which is a lot harder.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a tough thing to do.
But it's something that she'll aim to do, because our next skier to take to water is Tuva-Lisa Ronafor from Sweden. She'll be our 4th from last skier to take to the water.
Big 2 there once again, but staying calm on 14.5. Oh, bit disconnected.
Yep, and that was at 14.25 meters, so almost letting that one go.
Important to maybe have those moments in your earlier passes to sort of settle in and get comfortable, because once you get to those shorter lines, then you can't afford those mistakes anymore. She's finding her rhythm out there, getting dialed in.
Yep, dialed in she is. Little back-footed there on buoy number 1 and taking a bit of air. Going across the wakes in towards number 2, 14.25 meters. Just a little bit stiff in the front leg, if you ask me.
Yeah, would agree. Was it a D3 Evo?
Yeah, a pretty old ski, if by all accounts.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, here we go. This
13.
is, 13 meters for Katarina Kozlova of the Czech Republic.
Slow 1 once again, but big 2.
Oh, getting overloaded there. And that was on 13 meters.
She's all right. I believe the score is going to be 2.5, maybe 3, depending on if she made it to the
if she made it to the wake in skiing position or not. Yeah, you're absolutely right there. So let's have a look and see how far she got on this run. There's number 1, a nice extension there, but looked a little bit unsettled even then, and it was even more unsettled going off for number 2 into number 3.
Seemed a little disconnected. That's tough to say if that was 2.5 or 3. It's gonna be a judge's call.
I'll be interested to know what a zero offsetting is, because I mean it's A2, so she might have even benefited from having a setting like A1 where the pull comes on is delayed by about the same amount of time, but the intensity of the boat's reaction to that is not quite as much. 2.5.
So score coming through, as you said, Tony, 2.5.
So 2.5 on 30 meters. No change in the overall positions after she's skied. She had the opportunity to maybe start diluting the scores down, because a 1.5 on 12 meters in the round previous to this one still holds the 1,000 overall points in the girls U17 competition. The other skier that holds that 1,000 points is about to take to the water, also with a score of 1.5 on 12 meters coming into this final. Her name is Tuva-Lisa Ronafor, and has a personal best of 4.5 on 12 coming into this event. So looking to maybe make an impact upon the overall battle for one, and get a score that's closer to a personal best for second.
Yeah, and she's gonna try to have a shot at those podium spots. You know, we don't know yet, obviously, what it's gonna take, but for sure some buoys at 12 is gonna be required. So that's her goal, I guess. We'll see her come in on the first pass, which I believe is gonna be 16. .55.16 coming in first pass.
55K 16. All right then, so continuing on, and with a score of 3.5 on 12 meters is Claudia Komentova, which actually outstrips the lead score that was brought into the final round competition out of the preliminaries. So I mean, we're already producing some better scores from a majority of our skiers competing here.
For sure.
Including Claudia Komentova, who is our second skier out and already has set a pretty high bar here.
Yeah, 3.5 is like a really big score at that point already. And well, we're gonna see our final few competitors. I know Victoria has ran 12 before, and she did 2.5 in prelims. So she's gonna try to get more than 3.5 for sure this time. And she's capable.
All right, here we go, folks. We have got Tuva-Lisa Ronafor. 4.5 on 12 is her personal best, and if she can produce something like that, then it will really ratchet up the heat on the remaining 3 skiers to come after her. Tuva-Lisa Ronafor, who actually competed at the Junior World Championships not too long ago in Canada.
She's looking nice out there on the water, really balanced over a ski, not too much movement. And that looks great.
Yep. Yep, looking good so far after the first 2 runs. 55.16 and 55.14. Tuva-Lisa Ronafor.
I'm seeing her hobby is alpine skiing. Tony, do you think that maybe plays a role into her feeling on the slalom ski, that, you know, she controls it better and has more feeling?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're into alpine skiing, you're used to having something very similar to a water ski on your foot, you know. So I mean, you're definitely going to benefit from doing a bit of that in the off season.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, so let's have a look and see what Tuvelisa Ronaforce can do. She's gotten through 16 and 14. Now this is 13. The score that she took into this final round is 1.5 on 12. She's on the cusp of doing something like that again, but she needs to get through 13. Oh, she let that one go down course way too much off number 2.
Great recovery on 3 though, and
Yeah, absolutely. And she runs 13 meters, so good skiing there for Tuvelisa Ronaforce.
great looking 13. Probably one of our best so far in this finals.
All
Best
right,
looking
so
13.
her score from yesterday, or a day or so ago, was 1.5 on the 12 meters, which has the 1,000 points in the overall competition. So she can't improve her overall total if she exceeds 1.5. What she can do, however, is dilute every other score that is beneath her to kind of widen off the gap that way. But as I mentioned, a lot harder to establish a greater gap when you're diluting everybody else's score than you would by effectively chasing down the score if you are not in the lead at that point.
Yeah, big skiing required for that, of course. I mean, and it depends on the others, of course, what they do. But, you know, you really have to put up a big score if you want to improve like that.
All right, coming in. 3.5 buoys is the lead on 12 meters. Needs a good start here. Her personal best is 4.5.
Getting broken over after one.
And going down hard off 1.5 and visibly annoyed with that. That is exactly the score that she used to qualify into this final round. And now that effectively sets the bar. The target score to get onto the podium at this time is a score in excess of 3.5 on 12 meters, as we see Tuvelisa Ronaforce getting round number 2, and unfortunately just not getting into a stack position and ready to go across the wakes from 2 to 3. So,
Big improvements already from the prelims. As you just said, the benchmark right now for podium is 3.5 at 12. Our lead score, I believe, after prelims was 3 at 12. So big improvements already made. Margarita Serafica coming up next.
So 55K, 16 meters for the next skier, and also an overall contender because she, coming out of the overnight scoring, is about 21 or so overall points away from taking the lead in the overall competition. That's based upon last night's score. But there's already been some movement in the overall, a little bit of back and forth there. Meisa took the lead in the overall by 7. Then Katarina Hafner took the overall battle by 13. So a little bit of to-ing and fro-ing, and Margarita Serafica coming into the course on 16 meters. Well aware of the task that's ahead of her. She scored 1.5 on 12 meters and sharing the 1,000 points in the slalom overall because she tied with Tuvelisa Ronaforce. And once again, because she is about 20 or so, 21 or so points back, she can actually make up that distance, but then she has to have a really big score because that whole dilution factor again.
Exactly. And I'm seeing right now on her sheet, she wrote that she wants you to pronounce her last name correctly. So
I'm
not
trying. I really
South
am
Africa,
trying.
but I think it's Serafica?
Yeah, something like that.
Yes, but South Africa.
Yeah, I've tried that. Didn't work. All right then, so Margarita coming to us out of Italy. Trains right here, so used to the conditions. And there we see Claudia Komentova
in the lead right now with her score of 3.5. As we said, the benchmark and a big score to beat for sure.
Claudia Komentova, and there we see Tuvelisa Ronafor making the walk alongside the shoreline. Here comes Margarita Serafika. There's number 1.
Good job, just
14.25 meters.
keeping her rhythm and looking good, balanced over her ski. That's what we like to see, and great job.
Nicely done. That is Margarita Serafika. Getting settled in. Left-hand side of the towboat, passenger side that she pulls out to shorten down. She's gotten through 16 at 55 and a return pass of 14. Didn't look all that bad. Has competed over a number of seasons at the competitions such as the San Gervasio International and also at the Pro-Am. The Pro-Am competition celebrating its 10th season this year. And you can actually re-watch a lot of that coverage on TWBC and see Jonathan Travers come through with the victory in that competition in the men's slalom. And also, I believe Manon Costal was the winner in the women's competition, running into 39.5 off, or 10.75 meters. But some great skiing there. You can re-watch that and see the likes of Jamie Ball and Jonathan Travers and Will Asher and Thomas de Gasperi all battling for supremacy out there on the water, and trying to do likewise here on 13 meters is Margarita Serafika coming in. Round number 4, round number 5, staying cool, staying relaxed there, and a 6 buoy count on 30 meters.
Great job. She got really deep a bit, like going to 3 in the pass, and looked really down course, but just stay calm, kept going, kept her angle, her direction, and got speed and ran the pass.
Absolutely. So we'll continue to roll right along. All right, here we go. We got Margarita coming into the course. There we see Vittoria Soracco getting ready to go herself. We see her on the dock there, trying to hide, but behind Kiko Bazzotta. But it isn't working. All right, so Margarita, who in the overall competition right now is about 60 or so points behind Katarina Hafner.
Let's have a look.
There's number 1. There's number 2. She improves on overall, but not by much. So it looks like it's going to be 2. It means that Claudia Komentova has a medal.
Yeah, congrats to her. I mean, she looks happy for sure. That's a great thing to do. She skied so good this morning. We'll see if she can get the silver, gold, or bronze. That'll be decided within the next 2 skiers.
All right then. So, looking at Margarita Serafika inside buoy number 3, and the opportunity for her to get onto the podium by scoring more than 3.5, just whizzed past her, gotten broken over with the entrance gates into number 1, and tried to make up some distance, and it was not to be. So that's 2 on 12 meters, and 2 on 12 meters. Just looking at the reaction here and seeing Claudia Komentova just react to that effort there from Margarita, which effectively puts her on the podium. 14.25 meters for Vittoria Sirocco now.
Bronze medal at the Worlds in Calgary a few weeks ago.
Yep, that's right, and took that one in style.
For sure.
Her personal best is 2 on 11.25 meters. 14.25 meter starts, exactly the same line length she went in the elimination round. And looking to get really deep into this one.
Yeah, her objective surely is to run 12.
And Vittoria Sirocco, because she's an individual skier and not part of the Italian team, and skiing in only this event in the final, her score, no matter what it happens to be, will not have an impact in the U17 girls overall battle.
I'm sure the Italian fans, home crowd, will be watching closely as we see him here already. You know.
All right, so continuing on. So Katarina Hafner is still in the lead in the girls overall, but now that point total is about 18 or so overall points ahead of Maisa Jakobsen. Margarita Serafrica with her score still about 60 or so overall points behind Maisa Jakobsen. And the Italian team looking for a win here. Round number 6, that is 13 meters. So after 2 passes and within very close proximity of taking the lead in this competition, provided that she gets more than 3.5. So the benchmark score has moved down a little bit from 3.5 to 2 on 12 meters. That score for 2 on 12 meters is from Margarita, her compatriot from Italy. Only one other skier remains after Vittoria Sirocco, and that is Ina Sola. So some really, really tight competition.
Yeah, high level of skiing here in Europe. We love to see that. We don't know yet what it's going to take for the win, but I think that 3.5 at 12 is a big score already.
Absolutely. So we'll continue to. Okay, so there's a 2 at 12 and her immediate target to get onto the podium, and then there's that 3.5 to take the lead and guarantee herself no worse than second. Here she comes. There's number 1. This is 12 meters. There's round number 2. She's already got a medal. There's 3 and 3 and 4. So she takes the lead, although she would have hoped for a little bit something more than that. It means that the benchmark score is still there at 2 on 12 meters. The score for Ina Sola to get a medal as a result of. So now Vittoria Sirocco, 4 on 12 meters is the new lead score, and a score that needs to be exceeded in order for our last skier to take the win. And what do you see here?
Yeah, she definitely wanted more than 4, I believe. You know, a bit frustrated. Putting her in the lead right now, guaranteed second. But last year, I hear that 4 took the win in the U17 girls slalom. So we have 1 competitor left. Can take the gold medal from Vittoria.
All right, so.
Yeah, you see just getting a little out of shape there on 3 and not having the energy to turn 4 and just stalls up.
All right then. So with this skier and the next skier to go, it means that the overall points for 1,000 still remains on 1.5 on 12 meters. So our next skier to take to water, our last skier coming to us out of Belgium with a personal best of 5 on 12 meters. It is Ines Soller. So going in at 55K 60 meters. So wanting to put the 12-meter pass in the opposite direction to what we've seen with our previous skier.
So
here we go, 16. Our last skier out in the water. This will determine where the medals go.
Wow, looking really good on that 16.
Yeah.
Already, yeah, as a really stable, really in control of what she's doing, knows what she's doing, of course, out there.
All right then. So some big shockers today. We see there Vittoria Siracco with 4 on 12 meters. Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. I don't think she expected to be in second place going into our final competitor and guaranteeing herself a medal at the same time. Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic.
We'll see if what will be the result. We could see a runoff if Ines ties that score of 4. If she exceeds it, of course, she'll take the win. And she's right foot forward, so that might come into play with that 1, 2, and 3. And then we'll see, you know.
All right there. And I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Tia Wild. And we've got continuing live coverage of the European Youth Water Ski Championships.
So Ines coming in back at 14. Another pass she knows she can run, just finding a rhythm. And wow, again, looking great out there. Really not much to complain. Really nice turns, tight line.
This is 14.25 meters, and she absolutely stomps that pass.
Great
so
job.
Now 13 meters comes up for her next. Working away from one pass to the next, buoy to buoy. So Ines Soller, who's competed extensively this season, has had at least three scores recorded into 11.25 meters this season, and went halfway down 12 meters in the elimination round.
So yeah, for sure capable of exceeding that score. She has 13 coming up next, and again a pass to just settle in, get comfortable. And she knows what it takes.
All right, so coming in for the next pass. She went in on 16, came back at 14. This is now 13 meters. Entrance on the green loop of 13 meters. There's 1 and number 2. Doesn't appear to be too phased by the situation and the occasion. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and number 6.
Amazing.
So, yeah,
Getting
made
13.
that pass look like 16 rather than 13.
For sure. Like, really easy and, again, in control. And she's going to try to replicate that at 12. We see Vittoria a bit disappointed, but
she's in the lead, though.
she's still in the lead. She can still take the title. So everything to be determined coming up in this next pass from Ines.
All right, Ines Sola, who enjoys snowboarding in the off-season, along with CrossFit and tennis and piano. So for the Championship of Europe,
This is it.
U17 girls slalom competition. She needs to get a piece of number 5 for the win. If she gets a score of more than 2 is on the podium. 4 is second, and a piece of 5 is the win.
So all eyes on the water now. Belgium is watching. Italy is watching. Who's going to take the title?
All right, here we go, folks. Let's see what we've got. We've got Ines Sola from Belgium. There's number 1. Brings the
Good
handle
one.
down nicely. Round number 2. A little
Bit
on the back of
slow,
the ski.
still there.
She still has a little bit of room to work with. There's number 4. Does
4.
she make a piece of 5? And she
she
takes the
takes.
Championship of Europe and continues to ski into
Wow.
11.25 meters. There you go. There is your champion from Belgium, Ines Sola.
Absolutely amazing. Well deserved. That was some awesome skiing. And not necessarily always in the best rhythm, but just kept going, you know, had some decent turns and kept her speed throughout. And wow, what a deserved title and such good skiing in this final.
All right, let's have a look at the podium. Ines Sola from Belgium, your winner, ahead of Italy's Vittoria Sirocco, ahead of Claudia Komentova of the Czech Republic. But she's not quite done yet. She has a
Yes.
personal best of 5 on 12 meters, which she has exceeded. And that's the first time she's ever cleared
But
the
I
12-meter
think,
line.
I think it was last year, because I think we said before she ran into 11 3 times this year.
Yeah,
last year,
indeed.
so-
Yeah, so I mean, her bias sheet may be a little bit,
Right.
little bit askew there, but she has run into 11.25 meters on 3
yeah,
occasions.
we'll see what
and
she
this is a 4th
can do.
occasion this year that she's run into 11.25 meters. Ines Sola.
Here we go, gate pull out. Let's see. You know, she already has the title, but she wants more.
There's one. Skiing with house
One.
money, and there you go. There's your champion.
Round of applause for Ines Sola. Great skiing.
All right, so that puts her with the win, ahead of Sirocco and ahead of Komentova.
Wow, what a final. I mean, that was really enjoyable to watch. Such good skiing from many girls in this U17 final. Great
Yep,
conditions.
she's happy
here in
with
Ricciardo.
that, and she'll ski to the dock. Greatest feeling in the world.
Yeah, for sure.
That was number 1, drops the line in the water. Doesn't bother to make a play on number 2. She doesn't need to. And that is Ines Sola from Belgium, as we now get ready for the boys slalom final. And if that's if the boys slalom final is anything like what we've seen right there, we should be in for a close battle going forwards. Now, so far as the girls overall is concerned, nothing much has changed so far as the top 3 positions are concerned. Katarina Hafner in the lead by an improved margin. Maisa Jakobsen in second, and Margarita Serafrica in
that
third right
celebration.
now. Hopefully we'll get a word or two with her. We'll take a look at that leaderboard. Ines Sola from Belgium, your winner, ahead of Vittoria Sirocco from Italy, and Claudia Komentova from the Czech Republic in third. All right, then. Looks like they're going to dump some fuel in the boat, and then once that happens, once that's done, then we'll go on to the boys slalom final. This is continuing coverage of the European Youth Water Ski Championship. And as we see Ines Sola continue to celebrate her win in the U17 girls slalom, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, then continuing right along, we've got the slalom boys final in the U7 in the U17s coming up. We got Yannis Thanakos of Greece, and we're going to take a look at the top three. Ines Schala from Belgium still continuing to celebrate there, along with Victoria Siracco is in second, and Claudia Kamentova in third. All right, so we're working on towards our next event as we're dumping in some fuel into the boat, which is the Kratkraft Nordique for slalom, and when we go to the tricking and jumping finals, we'll have the Kratkraft Nordique to But let's have a look at this again. You guys feel free to comment in. This is Claudia Kamentova with a 3.5 on 12.
So actually, when I saw her ski, I first thought it was 13 till I found out it was 12. So she looked so good after those first couple of buoys and getting a little bit deep down 3. And she maybe could have kept going, but she's still super happy with that. Yeah, new PB for her, I believe. So, I mean, that was great skiing. And to do that in the Europeans final, it's always, it's always great.
Yeah.
So we see her around 3. Yeah, just getting a little slow. And losing her balance on 4, but as we said, that's a bronze medal. Amazing skiing from her. She's definitely happy with that one.
All right, so that was Claudia Kamentova in third, and the one that was a little less happy with her performance, even though it was good enough for the lead after she skied, is Victoria Siracco.
Yeah, we saw her a little slowed offside, a little bit tight around 2, and yeah, normally that classic lefty 3 ball, but not this time. Getting her ski a bit stuck on the rope, pulling long towards 4, not having the energy from the ski to turn back in and get to the next buoy in time. So 4 was a final score, but
yeah, that was good enough for second, but ultimately the winning score is courtesy of Ines Schala. And getting through 12 meters, the only person to do so, and Yannis, what do you think about this one?
Very impressive skiing. She ran 12. She was the only girl to run 12. Great score, I think.
Yes, indeed, and gotten a little bit broken over at a waist from 3 to 4, but managed to keep the ski running and not let it slow down one iota, but managing to get round all 6, and she started celebrating pretty early on that one, and yep, she takes the title, the European U17 Girls Slalom Crown. Now we're going to go on to the U17 Boys Slalom Competition, and here's some reaction there from Victoria Siracco, and I think that pretty much says it all, huh?
Yeah, for sure. Not happy with it. I mean, there's still plenty of reason to be happy, second in front of your home crowd, but we know Victoria, and you know, after her season so far, she definitely wanted to take gold this year here at Europeans. Didn't work out this year, so congrats to Ines. And I really liked her 12 because a great demonstration of, like, you don't need the best turns to run the pass, just have to be effective enough through the wakes, and that's what she did. So she ended up running it really well.
All right then. So as we continue right along, we've got Claudio Bonatti. Claudio Bonatti coming into us from Jolly Ski in San Gervasio. He's one of the coaches there and highly respected driver as well. As we get ready for Salvatore Matarana from Italia.
Yeah, he was in that runoff for the final against Non Borrell to get a spot. Was tied with Noan, with Juan at 11. Ended up superseding him in the runoff with, I believe, running 12.
Pretty sure Salvatore can run 11 in competition, right?
For sure. I mean, he's done it before, I believe. And, of course, 2 scores into 10-7 this year already. He's going to try to replicate that, of course, here at Europeans final on that D3 Iron 3.
First skier of the dog, less pressure than everybody else, I think.
Yeah, he's got a good situation. He can go out there, ski freely, put up his score, and see the outcome. But
Put
here
some
we
pressure
go.
on the other guys.
For sure.
All right, here he comes in opening pass, 14.25 meters. This is at 58K, if I'm not mistaken.
Same again here, Italian home crowd. They're going to be watching closely. Maybe play some music to cheer him up.
All right, there's Salvatore, and yeah, as was mentioned earlier, Salvatore getting through the runoff situation against Noan Burrell, who Noan himself is Mr. Unfortunate, who was on the outside looking in with the tricking final and found himself on the outside looking in with the slalom final as well.
Yeah, really unfortunate there for him. You know, it's always bad when you miss out close. But he'll be back next year. Such a great skier, and we'll see next year. He's certainly going to show us some good skiing for sure.
All right, so we've got on the water Salvatore Matarano, and on the dock we see Adrian Elias of Slovakia.
Great overall skier. Tricks very well, jumps very well.
Right, we saw him at Masters this year in May too. And yeah, as you said, Yannis, great overall skier. Same for Salvatore, who's now in the slalom event, coming back at 13.
Right, Salvatore Matarana.
I think the only Italian in this slalom final.
That's right.
So
12 finalists, only 1 Italian, and looking strong there with those 2 passes, 14 and 13. Just trying to get into a good rhythm here. There's no wind going on right now. Maybe a quick breath of wind, but nothing to really concern him too much with, Yannis.
Yeah, tight line, he looks calm, great skiing, I think. I think he can do very well today.
just settling in once again on 13. Another pass he knows he can run. Still far away from where he wants to be. He's going to have to run 12 first and, you know, get his opportunity at 11 if he gets that 12-meter pass. We'll see him come back at 12 right away.
All right, here he comes, 12 meters. scored 1 at 11.25 meters in the elimination round. Very, very aggressive pull out for his gate prior to 12 meters. Coming up a little bit narrow on number 2, but managing to keep the flow going.
Yeah.
Just staying calm out there on the course and getting the job done.
Nice rhythm there on 12. And he's going to try to do the same thing going forward to 11. You know, going to want to get a good gay, have some good speed to get the whip from the boat. You see him. I mean, that was a really nice looking 12. Surely not going to be the only skier running 12 in this final. So he's going to set the pace at 11 now.
So 12 meters, well handled. Backed up a little bit on number 5, but he had enough room to work with to get round number 6, no matter what. So now we see continuing to limber up and getting closer to the time that he will take to the water. That is Adrian Elias. Here we go. This is Salvatore Maturana. This is now 11.25 meters.
Whoa.
Getting in a little bit deep off number 2. He's still got to go round number 3 and 4.
Wow.
Skis for 4.
Great score.
Salvatore Maturana sets the bar and sets a heavy target
Yeah,
for
I mean,
our remaining skiers to attack 4:11.
crazy. First skier off the water in this final this year. Last year, the winning score was 3 at 11. This year, first skier off the water already did 4. So you see just the level this year, once again, like really big and great skiing already here from Salvatore. We see him coming around that one, stretching out to get around the buoy, staying calm around 2 and getting a little caught up, but not too much to worry about, and just keeps going from there to 3 and gets to 4, takes the S-turn, back to the wakes, takes the full buoy. Good job.
Okay, some great skiing there, and that improves his overall point total, but not enough to actually get any higher where he is in second place. He's currently about 285 points adrift from second place between himself and Axel Garcia. And Axel Garcia, not a feature in this slalom final.
Although a big feature in the tricks finals later.
Oh, absolutely.
Later on today. Yeah, such a great tricker. I believe third at Worlds in tricks this year in Calgary. But let's go to the water once again. Adrian Elias, our next skier.
Okay, so coming in with an unusual starting speed and line length combination, 14.25 meters at 55k. Now, this would be the equivalent of going in at 58k, 16 meters so far as buoy count is concerned.
Exactly, and as we mentioned before, like, you can do that. It's allowed to do that in the rules. So, yeah, going in on 14 with 55, then going to 58 with 14.
So have you done something like that, Giannis?
I think that allows him to get more rhythm on the pass and for his skiing. I did that. I don't usually do that. Maybe if there is a lot of wind, I might go back one pass so I can have my difficult pass on the headwind, which I like more.
Yeah, certainly not the preferred option, because for some people it's not easy to like shift with the speed. It might be easier to go with the line length, but Adrian looks really confident and fine with his 55-14 out there. Coming back at 58, then 14, same line length, just a higher speed and similar thing, you know, just a rhythm a bit faster, has to react quicker, and nothing too different for other than that.
All right, here we go, folks. This is Adrian Elias. .25 meters. Still with that line length, but this boat speed now is 58k. He's now settling in, getting into a good rhythm, and doing it with 2 back-to-back passes of 14.25 meters. The second of which was at 58k. He'll continue to ski on. This is Adrian Elias from the Eastern European nation of Slovakia.
Yeah, looking good on that 58.14. As we just said, similar thing. Just getting his rhythm. Nothing too crazy on this pass.
Yeah, nicely done there, and I'm sure you'd agree with that there, Giannis.
Yeah, very nice skiing. Looks easy.
It's really about finding your rhythm, finding your good timing for your gait, having the right speed in those first few passes. Seems to be doing that well. As we saw after those first 2 passes, he'll be coming back at 13.58, obviously. 36 miles an hour.
All right, then, looks like we've got a change in points so far as the boys overall is concerned, as we have a look at 30 meters for Adrian Elias. Adrian Elias himself is in 4th place overall and could get a bump up in his points total, provided that he scores more than what he did yesterday, which was 1.5 at 11.25 meters. He is about 22 points adrift from 3rd, and guess who's above him in 3rd? Salvatore Maturana,
who just skied before him.
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
The final.
And Salvatore Maturana had a point score of 2,305. It's now 2,364, so he's moved closer to 2nd and further away from Adrian Elias.
Yeah, good job there on the slalom from Salvatore.
So Adrian will need a great score to match Salvatore, to match his overall.
Yeah.
Close the gap.
Yeah, absolutely. He's good. He's looking to do that. It's probably not thinking too much about the overall, but sure, every little bit helps here. Has not run the 12-meter pass this season.
So let's see. He's gonna want to run it today, right here, right now. 12 coming up. Nice looking gate.
There's number 1.
A little slow out of 1. A little broken over into 2, 3, but he keeps going.
He's still there.
Keeps the flow going.
Keeping it going. He's round buoy number 5 and inside number 6 there. So he won't improve upon his slalom score, and thus the opportunity for him to close the gap between himself and Salvatore Maturana has been extinguished. But it looked good for the first 2/3 of the course there, Ioannis.
Yeah, he actually told me before he started that his goal was to run 12. I mean, he was pretty close. It's a shame he didn't get 6, but it was good skiing.
Yeah, and you know, as we said earlier, we saw Ines run 12 at 55 with a couple of bad turns, I'd say. But at 58, you know, you can't afford those mistakes too much. And you would have to be very, very effective in the wakes. But he almost did it. Just a little too late going to 6. But the start looked good.
All right, after 2 skiers, Adrian Elias in 2nd place.
Oh, we see the British community already loud and proud for Harrison Crossland.
All right, Harrison Crossland. Coming in at 14.25 meters. His personal best is 2 at 11, which he matched in the elimination round.
Nice looking 14. Opening pass, taking it easy. Fans seem to be satisfied with it.
Yeah, absolutely. No worries there on pass number 1 for Harrison Crossland of Great Britain. Aged 17. Currently 13th in Europe in the slalom event. Personal best of 2 at 11. 5-time British national slalom and tricks champion. 10 times British slalom record holder in the U14s. And enjoys mountain biking, field hockey, and pickleball. They call that paddle in this part of the world. But Harrison Crossland already off to a sprightly start there with 14.25 meters at 58. As we look at Konstantin Attensen from Austria getting ready for his go out there. So Harrison Crossland coming in.
13. Another pass he knows he can run. Just stay calm out there, finding his balance. We see a bit of that Rob Hazelwood style 135 with the arm sort of going up.
Yeah, nice. What do you reckon to that technique there, Giannis?
Looks a bit unstable on 1, 3, and 5, but great skiing overall. I think that it's if everything else is correct, that style doesn't affect your skiing.
Yes, as long as you've got good turn and good angle across the back of the boat, things continuing to look very nice indeed there for Harrison Crossland. Now Harrison Crossland has some pedigree going into this event because I don't know whether you guys know, but his dad, Richard Crossland, used to represent Great Britain as a barefoot water skier way back in the 80s.
I didn't know.
Yep, he used to be on the same British barefoot team as the likes of Dave Nutt, along with Alan Goggin, along with Richard Mannering, along with Chris Harris, along with all of those folks.
Here we go, 12. I'm not sure if you guys can hear it on the broadcast, but the English fans cheering him on, coming into this 12-meter pass.
Oh, look at this.
Wow.
Harrison Crossland on 12. He's still there, you know. He's
Round
round 5, rearing up from 5. He still
There
has
you
enough room, and
go.
he gets round 6.
Wow.
That puts him in second place right now, and he's still continuing to ski.
Surely what he wanted to do. I know he's been trying to run that 12. That was his goal. He did it in prelims too. Nice to do it in finals, of course. And we'll see him come back at 11. He's gonna have a shot at maybe the lead score from Salvatore, but 4 obviously is a big score. Wow. Good around 5. Nice extension. Into 6. So his target, of course, is going to be the lead score with 4. Not too sure what his season's best is, but seems like his prelim score is his best score of the season, so 2 at 11. He's going to try to supersede this one right here, right now.
Right, he needs a good start here to make that happen. He's round number 1. Oh, he's in good shape
Wow.
off number 1. He's
Oh.
round number 2. He's there. PB territory. Round 3
There we
takes
go.
the hit. There you go. That
England is
puts-
proud.
There you go. That is 3 at 11. That confirms that he is in second place right now. So, Giannis, what did you reckon to that?
He must be very proud with his score. PB in the finals of the Europeans. He's great skiing. He looks very happy.
Yes, exceptionally happy, as you can plainly see on the screen there. So Harrison Crossland, a good, solid effort here. Worked hard to get through 12 and earned that number 1, and definitely the start on buoying number 2.
Yeah, he actually had a great one.
Yeah, and of course we don't know yet where that score is gonna end up, in which place, but he's just having a good time out there, enjoying his set. Seems to have a lot of fun, and I think he's happy with the way he skied.
Yeah,
PB,
absolutely.
Great job.
No worries about that whatsoever, and that is the final score for Harrison Crossland. It is 3 at 11.25 meters. Now, skier on the water next. Coming in at 14.25 meters, this is Konstantin Atensum.
So Konsti, the younger brother of Nicky Atensam. We've seen his older brother on the Pro Tour. And Filipa Atensam, the Atensam family, a really talented slalom family from Austria. You know, they've been around. And Konsti, you know, trying to get his score.
is actually missing from the Europeans. She was injured, I think.
Yeah, this year was not able to participate because of a injury, but she'll be back in next year, I believe.
All right, Konstantin Atensum, personal best 4.5 at 11.25 meters. He produced that last season in the under 14s, and currently this season in 2024 in the U17s, 3 at 11.25 meters. So he's had some. He's been able to kind of bridge that gap a little bit between 55 and 58k max speed skiing, and looking to try and get a position in the European Championships that is close to what he did in 2023, where he was the runner-up in last year's championships in Cesena.
Exactly, second place last year. Now skiing at 58, his first year in the U17s. Really tall skier. He's using his height to his advantage. And he can really let that ski go out and trust his height. Getting his hair right, I believe.
Very strong skier as well, using that power to power through the pass.
For sure. Tall and strong.
So that is Konstantin Atensum. Things are going to plan for him thus far, with 14 and 13 produced in rapid succession. Very physically strong, and continues to rock his way through this pass. A little broken over into number 4, but aside from that, it's a picture-perfect effort here for our skier who skis over at the Wasserski Wien facility, which next weekend hosts an international cash prize competition. Look forward to seeing the results from that.
In the meantime, Konsti coming back at 12. He's gonna want to run this pass. He's done it in prelims. He's done it before. And he looks nice around 3. Really good 4. Nice around 5. Wow, great 12. Really
yeah,
nice.
Not bad at all.
Seems to have some good fun out there. That's what we love to see. And
So coming to us from Wasserski Wien, who we appreciate their support on the TWBC broadcast this season. And we see Konstantin Atensum doing a great and grand job out there and not looking too bad at all.
yeah, he can use that height also now on 11, you know. Definitely an advantage.
All right.
We see Tim.
We see Tim Field getting
Warming
warmed
up.
up along the shoreline, just trying to exercise his flexors along the path there, as we now see Konstantin Atomson. This is now 11.25 meters.
Important pass coming up. Let's see. Nice one ball. Oh, and just a little delay on two, and
Biffs it
he
round the
knows
buoy.
he could have done more than that. He doesn't seem happy. We have a score under review. Probably 1 or 1.5. Be a judge's call. Yeah, bit unfortunate. He really had a nice start, and
Yeah, he really had a nice one. Could have continued with the pass.
yeah, look, really nice and tight line. And he goes around to, oh, that,
A little
yeah,
bit
he
narrow.
hit the buoy. Tony,
Yeah.
what do you think? Is that 1.5 or 1?
I believe it's 1.
Here we see it. Judges gave him 1. 1 at 11 is his official score, putting him into
And about third
third
right now.
place right now.
Yeah, that puts him in third place right now. Still in the lead, Salvatore Maturana with 4 on 11.25 meters. Currently in second, Harrison Crossland on 3. And that score from Konstantin Atomson from Austria with 1 at 11. So our next competitor coming to us out of Cyprus, Andreas Constantinou.
Similar thing to Consti, a really tall skier, can use that height. You know,
16-meter opening pass.
he's taking that 16 to just settle in, get used to the side out there, you know, and just finding his balance. But he's looking really good, and same thing for him. He can use that height at 11 and 12.
So we'll see how the scenario plays out here. We've seen that early score from Salvatore Maturana with 4 at 11.25 meters. A very similar situation that played out in the girls U17 slalom final by way of Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. You know, early scores in this competition, and the remaining competitors chasing them down, some with some degree of success, but some of those competitors coming up way short. And could that play out this time around in the U17 boys slalom final, we wonder. But we don't have to worry about that too much at the time being for Andreas Constantinou, because he's just run 60 meters at 58K, and now looking for the remaining passes, 14, 13, 12, and a deep excursion into 11 possibly. So Andreas Constantinou, I'm sure it's a skier that Giannis here knows particularly well.
Yeah, I know him personally. Great skier, very talented, smooth skiing.
Yeah, such a good skier, also really nice guy, and you know, he's definitely capable of matching, if not beating, that lead score from Salvatore right now. His season's best is 4 at 11, so of course his goal is to get as far as he can into that 11-meter line.
Yeah, he can for sure handle the pressure. Last year I believe he came first in the Europeans, got the gold medal in under 14.
Yep.
And riding that SP slalom ski being produced in Cyprus. So what is he riding? Is he riding the Bronco or the Mustang?
I'm not sure. I think it's for sure the latest model, but I'm not sure which one he's riding right now. But he has only said the good things about SP skis. He's very happy.
Not looking bad at all. A skier who has recorded a score at 55K at 2 at 10.75 meters, and at 58K he's been as deep as 4 at 11.25 meters. And as you rightly say, the European champion in the U14s last season, and is the U14 and U17 Cypriot national record holder.
So here we go, 13. And yes, not too much of a worry for him. He's looking good. And not the only sport he's using his height for. He's also playing basketball. I know he hasn't been skiing as much this year at the start because he's been doing a bit more basketball, but you know, he's back at it now and skiing a bit more, and you know, we've seen his score in prelims really good, and he's definitely capable of putting up a big score.
And the Cypriot
here.
skiers have access to a really nice facility right there in central part of Cyprus called Polymedia. And, you know, I'm sure, Giannis, you've skied there a few times before, possibly, right?
Yeah, that's my lake. It's great for slalom, tricks, a very nice lake, a lot of space.
Doesn't have a jump on it yet.
No, not yet. I think we're looking to get one. We'll see.
Is it the only ski lake in Cyprus, or?
Yeah, it's the only
Right.
ski lake in Cyprus. We have our coach Sergio Andragic. Yeah,
Pro event that would be
I
fun
think.
for sure.
Yeah, it would be.
All right, then. So let's see what Andreas Constantinou has. He's gone through 16, 14, 13 now. This is going to be 12 meters, a pass that he has to run. He's gotten through this on at least one occasion prior to these championships. He scored 2 at 11 in round 1.
And you see him not
Yeah.
particularly
nice.
running very early, but you know, he has his height that he can use, can really let the ski go out, and he's not waiting so much for the buoy, but he doesn't need to. He just gets his ski out on time, turns the buoy, goes to the next one.
Yeah, he
Keeps
has the
going like
ability
this.
to always keep the line tight, even if he's late, which is very good.
Yeah, great ability to have,
And it also
especially
helps that he has a quick ski as well.
for sure. That comes into play. Seems to suit him very nicely. And he has a good lean, a good connection through the wakes, creating as much speed as he can, using that SP with its maximum capability.
All right, not bad at all. And SP is a relatively new player to the game, designed and produced by Savas Patelli, and much of their testing is also done in a Jolly Ski in San Gervasio as well, with Gennady Karelia helping out in that respect. Here we go. This is 11.25 meters, needed more than 4 for the lead ahead
Wow,
of
good
Salvatore
one.
Maturana. There's 1, there's 2, and number getting a little
Just-
bit bogged down round number 3, but it is 2.5 at 11.25 meters. That currently puts him in 3rd, right behind Harrison Crossland, who is still in 2nd, and Salvatore Maturana, as we get to the halfway mark, is still in the lead, our first skier off the dock.
Yeah, he had one of the best starts, I think, on 11 we've seen so far.
Yes, it seems like he lost a bit of space going into 3, maybe not carrying the line out as much as he would have liked. We see him actually a good 2, and then stretching around 3 and not being able to hold on to that turn. Losing it there. But still 2.5, good score for him, putting him into 2nd place. No, 3rd.
3rd place
after-
right now after
behind
Harrison Crossland.
Exactly. But first year in under 17, really tall for his age, actually.
Has an extra 2 years, which he can compete again in the under 17. So he came with no pressure this year and did skied very well. Did very well, I think.
For sure.
So, as we rock on, we've got Pierre-Louis Germain from France. Try and find out a little bit more about him as we continue on. We are on skier number 6 now, out of the 12 skiers that constitute this final. There's Claudio Benatti.
Driver at Jolly Ski School, where the San Gervasio Pro-Am is hosted.
Yeah, and you can watch that event again on the TWBC YouTube channel. And while you're there, why not hit the subscribe button? TWBC YouTube channel. Also hit the bell icon as well, so you can be instantly informed the next time we go live. After we get done with this event, our next live broadcast is the Mastercraft Pro. That is on the last full weekend of September, so we got a little bit of time between here and that. Pierre-Louis Germain, 14.25 meter start.
Yeah, really talented skier from France. We saw him at the Worlds. I think he had a prelim score of 4 in Calgary. So he's definitely a skier capable of running 11. And he's gonna try his best to do that here in this final today.
His season's best so far is 1 at 10.75 meters, so capable of producing the pass on 11.25 meters, and currently ranked number 3 in Europe in the U17 boys category.
Yes. He's gonna have to get close to his PB if he wants a shot at a podium today, possibly. I believe the scores are gonna be high at the end. Right now, already our lead scorer, as we said, Salvatore. So his prelim score was 3 at 11, if I'm right. And
so for Salvatore Maturana, with his score at 4:11.25 meters, it's got to stay in the lead for the next 4 skiers for him to have a medal. In the meantime, Pierre-Louis Germain.
Yeah, very strong competitor. Nice sharp turns. Looks good.
Yes, looking very good out there, and similar slalom technique and style to one other French competitor that I know of, and that is Thibaut Dayon. Thibaut Dayon, I'm sure, is watching some of this coverage as well. He's one of our good supporters on the TWBC webcast during the course of the season, who's heavily into real estate at this moment.
I agree. Like, he looks a bit like Thibaut for sure. Of course, yeah. Thibaut is left foot forward, but you see him, the style of his edge change, and when he's on his turns, it looks cool.
All right, so Giannis, he's about to come into the course on this critical pass. He's gone through 14 and 13. This is 12. So what are the keys here for him?
Yeah, he really needs to run this pass, be calm. It's a pass that he knows he can run, so he just has to be calm and don't rush anything.
Yeah, really keep the ski going outbound and use the swing from the boat. As we see him, getting a little bit deep down 3, but catching it again on 4. Nice around 5 and 6, no problem on that 12
All
meter
right,
pass.
12 meters, no worries on that pass there. As you said, got a little bit caught on one of those buoys, but reacted positively to it.
Yeah, when you get a bit deep on those shorter lines, I think really important to just stay calm and not overdo the next turn. Maybe take it easy, because once you pull to 4, you just need to go one more time to 5, and then you can get to 6. So, of course, that safety check that we know can start at 4 maybe, but we often see it at 5 ball. But he stay calm, he stay cool. We're gonna see him come back at 11, very short. Here we see Pepe on the dock. One of my teammates from Germany skied really well in trick ski and tricked really well and did 3 at 11 in prelims.
Yeah, actually, the day of the prelims, it was his birthday.
Yeah,
He did
birthday boy.
2 new PBs, which was great for him.
On his birthday. That's cool. So here we go. Pierre-Louis Germain coming in on 11. Important pass here. Oh, losing it around 2. Getting deep there.
And that means that still in the lead is Salvatore Maturana.
Yeah, I mean, 4 is a big score, of course. That's going to be the score for our competitors coming up to chase.
Hard to beat.
Yeah, might end them up on the podium. We'll see the outcome, of course. Salvatore is just going to do the famous sit and wait, as we know it, and, you know,
It'd be
see
nice
where it
if we
ends
can
up.
get a camera on him. But here we go. We're seeing Pierre-Louis Germain. A decent start off number 1. Not his best though, but just couldn't really get the ski to work for him as well there on 11.25 meters as it did on 12. So next skier up representing Germany. This is Pepe Leonhardt.
All right, here we go. Pepe gonna come in on 14. Opening pass, just take it easy. And he's been training a lot at Jolly Ski, host of the San Gervasio Pro-Am, as we said, and you know, he's really good skier overall. He was at the Worlds in Calgary, and yeah, we'll see more from him for sure later today in tricks and jump.
Yep, he's qualified to compete in all 3 events, and Pepe Leonhardt, in terms of the overall, is currently in 5th. He is about 108 points adrift from Adrian Elias, who is in 4th place overall. And obviously, he's a little ways away from Salvatore Maturana as well. So Pepe Leonhardt could actually vault himself into contention in the boys overall. He's currently in 5th and about 105 points away from making some upward movement, and we'll continue to look at the overall situation.
Also, talking about the U17 team overall, Germany is ahead of France right now. Slalom isn't a big deal right now for that because Pepe already got a big score in the prelims, but his jumping definitely has way to go this afternoon, so that'll be important. So here we go, coming back at 13. Nice around 1. And we see here, you know, just another pass. He knows he can run, just stay calm, finding his balance, his rhythm. He knows what he does out there.
Yep, he looked very, very clean on that pass. Pepe Leonhardt, and speaking about the team situations right now, overall under-17 team, Germany, who are in the lead, but only by about 20 points ahead of France, which means that Pepe Leonhardt, in order to try and keep the German heads in front, needs, he needs to improve upon what he's done previously to get to this stage, which is halfway through 11.25 meters, which, as we've seen so far, isn't the easiest of tasks to accomplish. So Germany right now with 69.67.05 in the lead in the U17 team, and France are 66.47.90. So there could be a lot of movement there from France as they get closer to Germany.
So he'll go 12 meters, 35 off. Having the A20 offsetting. Oh, and getting a little deep.
Number 2.
Yeah, he's always, you know, sometimes he brings us some surprise like that, but he keeps going somehow. And, well, I mean, he ran 12. That's what counts. And, well, big 2, of course, but he keeps going.
What do you reckon to that one, Giannis?
Yeah, it looked like he got a good start, and then on 2, it was like very, very close of him ending his try to get the medal, but
We see again.
oh my God,
Getting deep and
his head
saving
almost
it,
in the
but
water.
he's good at saving those turns. Even if he gets those overloads, he just stays calm and keeps going. Great skill to have as a slalom skier, also as a trick skier.
Probably
course.
the fact that he trick skis helps him to keep his balance and helps him in those situations.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, continue right along, and another team competition that is also in play is the combined team that combines the U14s and U17. Germany in front there as well, but they are about 325 points are separating themselves in France. Italy's in third in that championship. So now
11, big pass, important pass. Here we go. 3 is his PB. Let's see what he can do. Oh, decent one. Keeps going around 2. Gets 3, tries to turn it. Doesn't get 4, but 3 at 11. What a great performance once again.
Which equals his score in the preliminary round. It still means that Salvatore Maturana is still in the lead. Pepe Leonhardt, for his part, is now tied with Harrison Crossland for second place right now. But Pepe Leonhardt, because of his superior score in the elimination round, has the tie break against Harrison Crossland.
Right, exactly. So
Went a little bit on the back on 2 there, which
yeah,
didn't allow him to continue. Get a
But-
good pull.
yeah, every reason to be happy. I mean, he seems a bit frustrated, I believe, but I'd say that's a great score for him once again, you know, just tying his PB from the prelims again, doing the same score over again. And yeah, he had a decent enough one, as we saw, you know, getting a little broken over. Same here for 2. Tried to turn a 3, but didn't get it to go. So here we go. Englishman on the water once again. Seb Turp. English fans already there to support on shore side. And starting on 14.
All right.
I really like his aggressive 2-4 style.
Sebastian Turp getting the job done past number 1, 14.25 meters. So in tremendous shape here right from the get-go and just getting settled in on 14.25 meters. That is Sebastian Turp, and Giannis, there's there's a lot to like with his technique so far.
Yeah, he looks solid, great skier. A lot of good skiers from Great Britain, as we see. Using the good ski.
Oh,
Oh
gate
my
review.
word! Here, there's a gate review on the opening pass there for Harrison for Sebastian Turp.
Okay, that could really change things a lot, you know, set.
Yeah, that would be a bad way to go out of the final.
Yeah. Oh, no.
Uh-oh, tap of the
doesn't
head,
seem good.
unfortunately, from no
No.
gate on the opening pass there.
That's a shame.
That's a shame. Definitely frustrating for him. I would have loved to see him ski deeper into 12, possibly 11. Really unfortunate when that happens, but Give him a round of applause. What a great performance in the prelims.
All right, Sebastian Terp back to the dock.
His team always there to support him.
Oh yeah,
I love to
absolutely.
see it.
All right, so the top three as it stands right now, as we get down to about the last 25% of this running order. In first place still Salvatore Maturana with a forward 11.25 meters. In second spot right now, Pepe Leonhardt with 3 at 11.25 meters, ahead of Harrison Crossland in third via superior backup. So that is the top three as it is right now. Skier about to take to the water, Yannis Kosathanos of Greece.
I've skied with him a bit before going into this event in San Gervasio, and great skier. You know, definitely capable of getting deep into 11. We'll see if he can do it right here, right now. First, coming in at 14.
All right. On Yannis Kosathanos of Greece, and actually, there is an overall battle that exists between him and Pepe Leonhardt, because Yannis is currently on 2,053 overall points, whereas Pepe Leonhardt is on 2,092. There is 39 overall points difference between those two competitors, and for Yannis to close on that gap, then that means that he has to get more than halfway down 11.25 meters, Yannis.
Yeah, I've known him, Yannis, I've known him from a very young age. He's a very disciplined skier, very talented. He does all three events. I think his favorite event is Slalom, which is his best score, but yeah, very good skier.
All right. Let's continue on with Yannis Kosathanos. Getting a good start on number one and number two.
I love how, like, he is not one of the tallest skiers here.
No.
Compared, he's, yeah, as I said, not the tallest, and he still uses his height the best he can, and still runs great scores. And especially when you get to those shorter lines, you know, height definitely plays a role. But he stretches, gets his ski around those buoys, and just keeps going.
Yeah, he makes it up with his technique. Very sharp on the turns.
Exactly, yes, nice and sharp turns, and if he gets to 11, you'll see his, if he gets to 2, like I love at short lines, his turns, he just stretches and just drops his hips in and just really sharp turns, and it looks really cool.
Yes, he's gone through 14 and 13, his personal best, which he set in the previous elimination round, is 3 at 11.25 meters now. Came into this tournament with a personal best of 2 at 11. And a score like that would certainly help if he gets into third place. That will put him in a perfect tie with Pepe Leonhardt. And that could produce a runoff in itself if the tie continues to exist for a podium spot. So we got to keep an eye on that too. This is 12 meters for Yannis Kosathanos of Greece. He gets round all 6 buoys, yeah!
Wow, see that 2-4 already now at 12, like, love it. Just stretches, lets the ski go out, and just, you know, gets a big turn.
Yeah, he actually had a great start on 11 on the prelims. So we hope he can do that again now. and maybe even go deeper than before.
Yeah. He has already equalized his PB from last year because he had the speed change going from last year to this year. Went from 55 to 58, 34 miles to 36 miles an hour, and doesn't seem to struggle too much with that. I think his PB last year was 3 at 11, and he's done that at 58 too this year in the prelims already.
He's certainly looking in
Great
great shape there. And to buoy number 6, he was very, very early for much of that run, building himself enough time and enough space to get round the 6th and final buoy on 12 meters. Now this is 11. So here he comes, 11.25 meters, needed more than 3. Needed more than 4 to take the lead, as a matter of fact. Look at this. Looking okay. He gets round 3, and that puts him into a perfect tie with Pepe Leonhardt.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, great skiing. He looked a little disconnected going into 2, but still turned it nicely. You saw it. He wanted more. He tried to turn 3, but I think he's still going to be happy with that 3 at 11, tying his
personal best one more
PB
time.
One more time, and he did that in prelims too. So exactly the same as Pepe, both with tying their PBs from prelims.
All right then, so now we're at the point where we could potentially give you an accurate reckoning as to who has made it onto the podium, because third from last skier to take to water, coming to you from Greece, Christos Petropoulos. And he'll be coming into the course on 14.25 meters for his opening run.
Saw that ski jump from Yannis going to 2. Just kept going, you know.
All right, so let's see what Christos Petropoulos can do. Opening pass, 14.25 meters. I believe the boat speed is at 58k. Indeed, it is, and he gets the job done. And Yannis, you know this guy, right?
Yeah, I know him as well. Very tall skier. He actually started skiing much later than the usual. I think maybe like 2 or maybe 3-4 years ago he started skiing competitively, but he caught up. He has been working very hard, and he's a great skier.
Certainly looking good out there. And you know, sometimes you don't have to start all that early to be successful in the sport. When Andy Mappel won his first World Slalom title in 1981, he was 18 years of age, and he only started skiing at age 15.
That was exactly what I was going to say. Like, we see some pros also, I think, on the Pro Tour that don't necessarily start at the age of 8 or 7 or something. So, you know, Andy Mappel, perfect example.
All right, here we go. Christos Petropoulos. He's gone through 14 and now approaching the course on 13 meters.
A20 offsetting. Round 3, keeping his balance. Some good skiing out there.
Yeah, absolutely, and no two ways about it. He gets the job done with the opening 2 passes of 14 and 13. 12 meters is coming up next. A pass that he has to run. And if he can get more than 2/3 the way down the pass to come afterwards, then he will give himself a medal. And then it will be determined by the remaining 2 skiers which color it would ultimately be. But first things first, he's got to get through 12. And he looks smooth on 13 meters, Yannis.
Yeah, he looks very smooth, very calm. Yeah. using that height to get around the buoy.
Bit of a similar thing to Consti and Andreas.
Yeah.
Tall skiers don't necessarily need to be super early in the course, just really trust the ski and, let the ski go out.
And employing a style very, very similar to Philippos Kyprios, who is the Greek, the number one Greek pro slalomer. Although we haven't really seen him too much this season. If he's recuperating or rehabbing from an injury, certainly wish him the best. As we see on the water, Christos Petropoulos, round number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and indeed number 6. So critical pass under his belt. Now let's see what he can do on 11.25 meters there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he has ever run 11 in competition, but I know for a fact that in training he runs it all the time. So I think that it will be interesting to see if he can run now in the competition.
His personal best is 3 on 11.25 meters. And even a score of 3 would put him into a perfect tie with Pepe Leonhardt and Yannis Kosathanos. So there's still that outside possibility of a runoff that could potentially take place. We won't know until right at the very end whether that would be the case or not. But certainly a tantalizing prospect going forwards. We know that unless a score of 4 is achieved, that the possibility of a runoff with that score is, here we go.
Can he be our first one of this final to run 11? Let's get behind him, guys.
Needs to get round number 1. Round number 2. He's on the back of the ski. Oh, and he's inside buoy number 3, which means that Salvatore Maturana is on the podium.
Guaranteed bronze medal for Italy's Salvatore. Great skiing with that 4 at 11, of course.
Taking a look at Salvatore now.
Currently 3rd, he can, of course, end up 2nd or 1st, depending on our last 2 skiers.
Or he could end up being in a runoff situation if our last skier, if either of our last two skiers are a tie with him on 4, and 4 ends up being the best score in this competition in this round. So let's have a look and see. Christos just didn't quite get the ski round and in position in time for number 3, but that is a 2 buoy count there for Christos Petropoulos.
And our last 2 skiers both ran 11 in the prelims. So we'll see if they can replicate it right here, right now.
All right, penultimate skier coming to you from France, Matteo Georges.
Matteo Georges on 14.
Matteo Georges coming in, 14.25 meters, one of only 2 competitors to run through 11.25 meters in the elimination round. And Yannis looking very good so far as he gets the job done with 14.25 meters.
Yeah, he's looking very nice. I think he has a similar style than with his friend and teammate from France. So
Pierre-Louis Germain.
Yeah. So let's see if he can run again in the 11.
Yeah, I like his technique, pretty effective. You know, that classic lefty 135. Nothing to complain on this first pass. On that good ski, rubber binding.
A lot of skiers are actually migrating back to that kind of binding. Most still go with the hard shell, whether it be Reflex or Edge or Syndicate or any other type of brand making that type of binding. But you see the likes of the D3 team factor being used quite extensively too. Also the Wileys and others who actually construct their own boots. But here we go. Coming in, Matteo Georges of France.
Round 4, round 5. Again, nice and easy pass, looking good.
Yeah, I don't see too much wrong with that. Do you, Giannis?
Yeah, no, I think he's one of the better skiers in this category. Skiing very nice. Yeah, looking good.
And I just saw the results. Pepe and Yanis are both tied with 3. And they both had the same backup score. So, Tony, I'm wondering if there's going to be a runoff.
All right,
Okay.
then. So there is the tantalizing prospect going forwards as
That would be crazy. Four people on the podium. Tied, of course. So.
all right. So continuing to go on with our skier on the water, Matteo Georges. He's run through 14 of 13. This is now 12, the ever critical pass. He scored 1 at 10.75 meters in the opening round. His personal best up to that point was 4 on 11.25 meters. The score that he needs now to at least put him on even terms with Salvatore Maturana. So good skiing there on 12. Let's see what he can do on 11.25 meters as our last skier is on dockside, Tim Wild.
Yeah, very nice looking 12. Got a little bit of on the back on 5, but all around it was very nice.
A little broken over into this number 2, but nothing too bad. Keeping his flow throughout the whole pass, round 4 and 5. Just making that last pull to 6.
Yes, seems to be on his game. Nice rhythm for the most part, and seemed to have a great deal of confidence in being able to run that pass right from the start all the way through to the end. Salvatore Maturana, the only competitor that we have right now that is guaranteed himself a medal. Now, what color that medal is going to eventually be is going to be determined by our last skier, Tim Wild, and in the immediacy, Matteo Georges.
Here we go, 11 rolls in for 1.
There's number 1.
Little slow 1.
There's number 2.
But he's still
there. Round number 3. If he gets a piece of 5, that puts him in the lead and guarantees him no worse than second. Here he goes. Does he go through the exit
5.5.
Oh, 5.5.
So complete pass.
The complete pass has been denied, Matteo Georges, but he is on the podium.
Yeah, so Tim will need to run the pass if he wants to keep his first place.
Yes, and not necessarily the best one. Got a good 2, kept the rhythm. Going around 4 and see him stretching out for 5 here. And yeah, making the pull to 6. Not making it through the exit gates, but 5.5. Gonna be his final score.
All right, that brings us to our last competitor coming to us from Germany. It is going to be Tim Wild. And just looking at this with Matteo Georges of France at the tail end of his run, brought the handle in a little too soon off number 5, and just found himself inside buoy number 6. We'll double check on the score for that one, but Tim Wild It is 5.5 for our previous skier, Matteo George. Now, here's the situation with Tim Field. In order to get a spot on the podium, he has to score at least 3, because that would put him into a multiple weight tie with 2 other skiers. But because he has the superior backup, then that would move him ahead onto the podium in the very least a 3rd spot. Now, if he wants to be in silver medal spot at least, then he needs to get 4. But if he wants to take the win, he has to basically complete 11.25 minutes. You seem to agree with that there, Giannis?
Yeah, I think he's capable of running 11 for sure. He just needs to keep calm and get a good start. I think he will be able to run it.
Now, there is the specter of a runoff in play between the skiers that are tied with 3 at 11.25 meters.
Yeah,
2 of those ties.
Can see the Greek team.
Right.
So here we go.
Tim coming in on 13. Another pass to get comfortable here. Settle
Here's
in.
Tim Field.
Nice, looking around 4 and 5.
There you go, and getting ready for 12 meters. Coming up next, Tim Field of Germany. All right, so Tim Field didn't have to load up too much on 30 meters in order to get from one side to the other, but he certainly prioritized in being smooth versus being too aggressive, and I think he's actually riding an SP slalom ski, if I'm not mistaken.
No, he's on the HO. Works 01.
Works 01. Yeah,
He's
you're right.
now
that I see the zoom.
In the junior HO syndicate team.
Mm-hmm.
Team skier.
All right, a team skier for that brand
HO.
syndicate team. All right, so now 12 meters. Critical pass. Has to run this to stay in contention. He's round number 1. Good drive off number 1. He's round number 2. Keeping things rolling here.
Not overloading those turns. Looking
Sharp out there.
Very solid.
In good control.
All right, Giannis. So as he gets ready for 11.25 meters, what changes technically between 12 and 11?
It's obviously the rope is much shorter, so there's much more pressure on the rope. Have to change. Everything happens much faster, so I have to change edge, be much faster on everything. So let's see. I think he will be able to do that.
Yeah, it's really about trusting the ski. Let the ski go out, and be quick in your turns. And you don't have much time when the line gets short.
Yeah, everything happens much faster.
So we go, Matteo George.
So there is our leader,
right now.
Matteo George from France, walking back to the dock. Now, I don't think there would be a runoff situation involving him unless it's for the win. And here we go, coming on in. This now is Tim Field. Approaching the course, 11.25 meters. Needing to run this to take the victory here. There's number 1. There's number 2. A pass that he knows that he can run. There's number 3. Good edge changes to number 4. Broken forward into number 5. Oh my word.
No way.
Oh, he gets round number 6.
got
That
the
is drama
pass.
right there. And for
Wow.
the European Championship win. It's under review at the moment. We got to determine whether that ski actually made it outside buoy number 6. So high drama still ensues.
He tried to safety check 5, maybe a little bit too much, but it's not easy to control that a lot. He knew he has to run the pass, so he just go for it. And well, we'll see. This is the decision now, whether he made it outside 6 or not.
Okay, the only medal that I've seen so far that is been decided is that for Salvatore Maturana with a 4 at 11.25 meters.
Oh, okay.
Oh my word, the confirmation of 5 buoys. 5 buoys at 11.25 meters, and that means your European boys slalom champion in the U17s with 5.5 on 11.25 meters. It goes to France and Matteo Georges. Whoa, hang on a second. There's still more drama and
What? Okay. Just waiting.
This may not be totally resolved yet. I'm hearing conflicting information coming through, and okay, so there is drama coming through.
Okay.
So
Vai Candy che non capiscono niente.
all right then.
Okay.
So let me try and explain this to you in a way that you can understand, because I struggle with that myself. Matteo Georges, at first blush, scored 5.5. But because the boat path was deemed to be too close towards number 6 and in the red, it meant that the maximum that he could have scored was 5 buoys. That happened. 5 buoys from Matteo Georges, and then we saw afterwards Tim Wield score 5 himself, which means that for the European Championship, we go to a runoff.
Wow, this is pure drama, Tony. That is crazy to watch. I mean, wow, that's crazy. So.
Okay, so basically the reason why Matteo Georges got 5 instead of 5.5 was via a rejected boat path. So now it comes down to a runoff with both of those competitors going in on 12 meters. So high drama, and I mean, if you look back at the timeline as the event was going on live, Matteo Georges got 5 because of the rejected boat path. Now, Tim Wield had no idea that occurred, so he came into that pass at 11.25 meters, knowing originally that he needed to get at least 5.5 to force a runoff or to run the pass. He thought that he had lost his opportunity to take the European boys U17 slalom title. His score ended up being 5 for Tim Wield. Later on, we learnt that Matteo Georges' score was 5 due to rejected boat path. So, the only guy that's safely on the podium with a confirmed 3rd position is Salvatore Maturana. And we'll now go into the runoff situation. Germany versus France. Tim Wield versus Matteo Georges.
So it seems Matteo's making his way to the dock. He's going to be the first one to go on the water in this runoff. And, wow, the action is crazy. I mean, Tim first thought he'd won. Then he thought he didn't, and now it's a runoff, so crazy drama.
Well, I thought the situation a few weeks ago between Thomas de Gasperi and Brando Caruso for the for a tie for the European Slalom Championship was crazy enough.
Yeah,
We've got this now.
that is insane.
Giannis, you have anything to say?
Yeah, I've never seen anything like this. It's crazy. A lot of drama here today. Starting of the day, very good.
But, you know, no matter the runoff, I think both can be super happy of their performances. I mean, you know, both running deep 11 in this European final, big scores, great skiing from both, and now we'll enjoy the runoff and see.
There were plenty of moving parts in this slalom event, no doubt.
Wow.
But what we've also seen as well, not too much movement in the overall. Tim Field obviously in the lead in overall, and obviously not getting anywhere close to being above 3 at 10.75 meters. And even if he got into that pass again with the runoff, he still couldn't raise his score because it's a runoff situation. So Tim Field not improving his score upon the previous round. Neither to Mateo Georges.
All right, so here we go, Mateo Georges coming in at 12 for the runoff.
So Mateo Georges coming in. This is 12 meters. Taking an aggressive pull out there
Lots
in
of speed
preparation
on the
for
gate.
number one. There he goes. There's number one and number two. Little broken over into number three. Mateo Georges.
Yeah, looking very solid on 12.
Nice looking 12. I mean, cold off the dock, but yeah, making light work.
All right, so Mateo Georges, who came into this event with a personal best of 4 at 11.25 meters. He's already exceeded his personal best twice, with 1 at 10.75 meters in the opening round and 5 at 11.25 meters in this round. You would automatically disregard the score in the runoff situation because that doesn't become an official score. It's only used by way of determining which skier wins and which skier loses. So, Mateo Georges from France. Coming up next after him is going to be Tim Field, needing to exceed the score that Mateo puts out there. Looks like a double pull out there for the glide prior to the entrance gates. There's 1 on 11. There's number 2. He's still there. A little loose off number 2. He's good to go for number 3. He's still on number 4. He's still on for the pass. He's round number 5. Does he make it round number 6? Oh, no, he drops the handle. Oh, my word.
Oh, my God. It's crazy. Both pathers approved this time around. So, score's clear.
All right, so that is going to be 5.5 again. Wow. Or was it even 5.5 the first time?
Well, that's the question. So do we have anything new about like the situation with Pepe Yanis about the tie? Tony, have you heard something? Okay, both 4.
Yep, so
right. Okay.
So Pepe and Yanis, for those of you wondering, they tied for 4th place. The only medal position that we know is secure, that isn't subject to any more movement above them, is that of Salvatore Maturana with a 4 at 11.25 meters. All right, so Tim Field is coming up next, knowing that he's got to run essentially 2 passes back-to-back, the first being 12, the second, more critically, being 11.25 meters. So, exactly the same target.
As before.
The same target he needs to achieve as he did in the regulation round of skiing in the boys U17 slalom final. Keeping it going there.
Good looking 4.
Yeah, nicely
nice
done.
5. Taking that 12 to warm up, looking great.
Yeah, nicely done. And Giannis, you couldn't help but be impressed there with his being able to cope under severe pressure out there.
Yeah, I mean, even on the normal round, he handled the pressure very well. He needed to run the pass, and he thought he ran it at first. But he got 5, and now they tie. Now again with a lot of pressure on 11. Let's see if he can handle it again and run the pass to get the medal, the gold.
Showtime.
French guy. All right, so the score of Matteo Georges of France as he walks his way to the dock, surrounded by a teammate and his coach.
All right, this is it. The pass.
This is for all the marbles, folks.
For the European Championship in slalom.
All right, he needs to get through the pass and through the exit gate. There's 1. A little slow off number 1. Round number 2, he's even slower off number 2. He's good to go. Round number 3, waiting for the line to tighten. Round number 4, does he go for number 5? Does he make a play on number 6?
Whoa! Well, I mean, I don't know if that's 5.5 or 5, but...
Well, we'll get confirmation from our officials.
The French are celebrating.
Okay,
so it's going to be 5
buoys max. It's going to be 5 buoys max there for Tim Field.
Wow, what a fight! Yeah, I mean that was definitely one of the best finals we've seen in the junior Europeans for a while, I believe. So.
And what that therefore means is that your European U17 boys slalom champion from France, Matteo Georges.
Yeah, congrats to Matteo. I mean, great skiing from his side. Great skiing from Tim. That was definitely a runoff we're gonna remember for a long time. Yeah, great skiing from both, and you know, I think that was really cool to watch for everyone.
Yeah, didn't get the best of starts off number 1. And just looking at this as we see the podium confirmed with Matteo Georges of France with the win ahead of Tim Field and Salvatore Maturana rounding off the podium positions with the bronze.
Yeah, I mean, you can't blame it too much. No, he got 5. The start was bad, so you know it's not easy to keep going like this, and he still made it so far like that. So.
All right.
As his brother, I'm pretty proud.
So there is your winner, Matteo Georges from France, winning the European U17 boys slalom title. And that will conclude the slalom events for these championships. We're going to go on to tricks in the U17 girls and U17 boys. We're going to take one last look at this effort here from Tim Field as he tried to aim for a score of more than 5.5 on 11.25 meters. Giannis, what do you see here?
Yeah, a crazy fight from Tim. After that one, I didn't expect him to get that much far into the pass, but he fought well and almost got away with it and ran the pass, but just a little bit short on 6.
All right, and we'll see Tim Field in the next two finals as well. So he's got plenty of opportunity to take the win and also to take out the overall. But Mateo Jorge, your winner with 5 at 11.25 meters. Second, also with 5 at 11.25 meters, Tim Field. Salvatore Maturana with 4. Yanis Kosafanos and Pepe Leonhardt with a perfect tie for 3. Harrison Crossland in 6. Andreas Constantino of Cyprus with 2.5. Christos Petropoulos with 2. Pierre-Louis Germain on 1.5. Konstantin Antonsen with 1. Andrea Elias of Slovakia 11th, and Sebastian Terp in 12th. All right, then that concludes slalom. We go on to the tricks. Thanks a lot, Yanis, and thanks a lot there, Tio.
Well, thank you, Tony, for having me. It was fun to commentate here. What a final we've seen today, and I think we'll have plenty of more action in tricks and jumps, so that was cool.
Yeah, thank you, Tony. It was a great experience, and I'm happy that I got to see my teammates and everyone else compete here today.
Excellent stuff. Right, you are, both of you. So that concludes slalom. We're going to go on to tricks as we continue coverage of the European Youth Water Ski Championships right here from the commune of Rocchetto, from the province of Novara, and from the region of Piemonte. We'll have continuing coverage with the tricks event coming to you right after this.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure $1 million mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
Take a look at you and start to lose my balance. What am I falling into? This feels like something new. I've seen a lot of views, but they were nothing like this. The way you do what you do, I think you're something brand new.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
All right, getting ready for the tricks finals. It's going to be girls and boys U17 tricking finals back to back. And here is the leaderboard for the men's competition after a dramatic set of circumstances invoking the runoff. Matteo George takes the win here in the European Championships ahead of Tim Wild, both of them tying originally with 5 and 11, and Salvatore Maturana in third. So let's have a look at the runoff action before we go into the girls' tricking final. And as gets round buoy number 1 and round number 2, getting a good hook up here now. At this time, we only had one secured medal position, and that was third, courtesy of Salvatore Maturana, who in turn has actually moved up a little bit closer to second in overall right now. Salvatore Maturana still in third, but he's moved up a little bit closer to the tune of about 59 more overall points, and putting him closer towards Axel Garcia. As we have a look at the dock and see Maisa Jakobsen getting ready to trick. And Maisa Jakobsen, the implications for the girls overall in the U17 cannot be understated either, because Katharina Hafner still in the lead by about 16 or 17 overall points. But Maisa in the slalom event was actually leading the overall for about 4 or 5 skiers until Katharina Hafner clinched that one back and established the current space between those two, reinstating the fact that Katharina Hafner was in the lead in the overall. But just looking at the action here at the tail end of Tim Wild's set, broken over, tried his best to get outside number 5, just absolutely flew across the wake. And Matteo Georges got 5.5 in the runoff, and Tim Wild got 5. And there was the immediate celebration and reaction by the French contingent. And Matteo Georges from France, your European slalom champion in the U17s, coming to you live right here in the commune of Riceto, the province of Novara, and the region of Piemonte. This is the U17 starting list. Maisa Jakobsen will be our leadoff skier, followed by Sophie van Bergen, Dominique Korsten, Katerina Kozlava. Then we got Vasily Zazopoulou, Catherine Hefner, Marie-Lou Devergier, Margarita Serafrica, Marta Olsen, Victoria Didon, Lenny Wenzel, and finally Claudia Komentova. And actually a couple of those skiers that I mentioned towards the end have some movement as well, especially Marie-Lou Devergier, who is still in around about the 4th place right now, and only about 50 or so overall points, about 52 overall points separating Marie-Lou Devergier from Margarita Serafrica. And Margarita herself is less than a point away from Maisa Jakobsen, at least after last night's overall standings were published. So top 4 competitors in overall separated by less than 200 overall points, as we see Maisa Jakobsen come into the course. Her score yesterday was 25.30. And Maisa, for her part, came very, very close to setting a new World U17 girls jump record, jumping 45.2 yesterday. Slalomed 3.5 on 13 meters earlier on this morning, which contributed to the cat and mouse game that exists between her and Katharina Hafner in the overall competition. Both of those aforementioned competitors regaining their original positions in overall due to increased scores against their slalom elimination round. But looking at Maisa Jakobsen, Going through the motions here with the line tricks. Good aggressive backward edge in towards the wake. Surface 5 back. Then a couple of side slides at the end, and that should be lovely. Maisa Jakobsen. Skier coming up next is Sophie van Bergen. Coming to us out of the Netherlands in this U17 girls tricking final. So, just waited on Maisa Jakobsen's first score to come through. 950. Going down to timing, which I don't think will be too much of an issue. 950 on pass number 1. Needing about 16 or 1700 points to improve upon what she did in the elimination round. Surface toe backs, toe wake front, toe sides, toe O out, toe O, toe in and out, and she's pleased with that, and that might actually be an improvement upon the first round, a total of 25-30. Needed something like somewhere between 1,600 and 1,700 points out of that second pass to really give us a significant enough improvement to get her above Katarina Hafner in the girls' overall competition. But then you still got to consider what Marie-Lou Duvergier could potentially do with her talent out there on the water. She could potentially blow this thing wide open. And then, of course, let's not forget Margherita Serafica of Italy, who comes right after Marie-Lou Duvergier on the list. Okay, so just looking at that pass once again, we await the second pass score for Maisa Jakobsen out of Denmark, and as we see our Dutch skier. All right, 1,760 points. So it looks like we got a score of 27,710. That's an improvement. About a 180 point improvement there. That should be enough to put Maisa Jakobsen back in the lead in the overall battle. But don't forget, we still got Katarina Hafner coming up in skier number 6. Marie-Lou Duvergier, skier number 7, and even Margherita Serafica, skier number 8. Those are the major challenges in the overall competition, the top 4. Going through the motions there with pass number 1, Sophie van Bergen. Going through each of these tricks one after the other. Just keeping that handle down, keeping it nice and low, and giving her the best opportunity to make a good play in this tricking event. So all the way through on pass number 1. No worries there for her. We await the score on pass number 1 for Sophie Van Bergen. Whether that will keep her on pace for maybe going better than a previous effort. It's 1,200 points, which means she needs, coming back, 1,520 points needed on pass number 2. Oh, nicely done, and looks like we're seeing some big improvement from our lady trickers in the first 2 skiers at the very least. Toe wake line back, and I think that was a throwaway trick anyway, but a good solid effort there, needing about 1,520 points improvement. 1,520 points needed on pass number 2 to improve, or at least at the very least to take the lead in this competition, which by extension will actually give her a better score than yesterday, because Maisa Jakobsen scored a 27.10, which is about 150 point improvement upon trick point improvement upon yesterday. Just a wonderful looking 20-second run there, toe wake back and a toe wake front to end off with. It's just a case of timing now how quickly these tricks were completed, whether it'll be within 20 seconds. But there, Sophie Van Bergen from the Netherlands. We see the list of skiers yet to come. Dominique Korsten is next. Katerina Kozlova will be after her, and then the list continues on from that point. Pass number 2, tricks should be appearing up on your screen at any moment now, or at the very least a total. All right, 2010, which gives her a grand total of 3,210. 32.10 total score for Sophie Van Bergen. So another skier who's improved. All right, Dominique Korsten of the Netherlands. Let's put a little bit of pressure on her shoulders here. She's seen the first 2 competitors both exceed upon what they did in the opening round. And looks like she's succumbed to it, unfortunately. Slap in the water and showing a little bit of frustration with what happened there on pass number 1. She's still got the second pass to come, however. But that fall robbed her of the opportunity to get really deep into that handle pass, especially after completing the step sequence. So a wake lino and then the step sequence to come afterwards, and just try to get that second back-to-back locked in and get ready for a wake back-to-backs, but unfortunately that she will not see those tricks. She rests up in the back of that Nautique 200. Looks like it's going to be 780 points. Committed score 780 points there on pass number 1, so needing a score of about of about 2,800 points on pass number 2 to get on level terms with Sophie Van Bergen. Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic is our next skier, skier number 4 off the dock. Right. So we just saw that score up on the screen just a few minutes ago. 780 points on pass number 1 for Dominic Korsten. Coming in pass number 2, toe tricks. Looks like she's going to try something along the lines of a toe 7 front. She's got nothing to lose here by trying this at the very least. Toe 7 front, nails that one. Look at this, toe 5 back, trying to go a little bit quicker than she was really comfortable in maintaining, and that caused her to fall. So she's swimming into shore. Dominic Korsten, she did well to make it through to the tricking final here, but has succumbed a little bit to the heat of the moment. Yeah, taking a hit there with the toe 5 back, and fell as a result. So I don't think she's gonna get much beyond 780. Kozlova from the Czech Republic, Katerina Kozlova. 750 on pass number 2, giving her a grand total of 14, 15, 30. 1,530 points, putting her in 3rd place after the first 3 competitors. All right, so word coming through from our officials is that Meise is in the lead in the overall, but to the tune of about 20, less than 26 overall points. That separates her and Katarina Hafner. Meise Jakobsen on 25.16.24. Katarina Hafner on 24.90.38. Katarina Hafner yet to ski. Here comes Katerina Kozlova of the Czech Republic. Waco to start. Surface back-to-backs, wake back-to-back. A little unsteady there, wake back-to-back reverse. Katerina Kozlova, who is currently in 6th place in overall. Maybe a little bit out of touch with the top 2 or 3 at the very least, but looking to try and build up some points. Katerina Kozlova on 22.45.65, which is about a little over 200 points adrift in the overall competition. But we'll see if she can continue to add to her points right here in the tricks event. And I think Katerina Kozlova was on the outside, made it through to the girls' jumping final, so she has another marker right there. If she has any aspirations of improving in the overall, she's got to do it with this event and the jump to come up afterwards. just steadying herself all the way through this pass. Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic, who tricked 32.30, 3,230. And actually has a personal best of 34.10. Our score for her on pass number 1 is 15.30. Committed score there, 1,530. 1,530. That should, to put her on level terms, she needs a score of about 1,900 points, or 1,880, somewhere around about that region. Toe wake back to back, toe wake front. Keeping a good firm grip there and all the way getting through from the start of that pass all the way through to the end. So good skiing from Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. Using a bit of KT tape there on her right leg, just trying to keep all of the tendons and all of the ligaments in place there with her right knee. I don't know if she has actually sustained an injury of any kind to that knee that would invoke something like that, but whatever it is, it certainly helped her in terms of being able to ski and perform comfortably out on the water. Katerina Kozlova. Is this going to be enough to exceed 32.10, which is the current lead by Sophie van Bergen? If it is an improvement upon her a total of 32.30 yesterday, we will see what kind of impact that has in the overall for her. She's currently in 6th place. She's about 44 overall points from ascending up to 5th. She is an additional 7 points above that to ascending up to as high as 4th. And is about another 50 points above that from ascending into the top 3. So that's Katerina Kozlova. We await the score coming through as we're pushing the total. 34.70, 34.70. You know what? That might have just done it. Katerina Kozlova currently in 6th place overall and looking to gain at least 1 or 2 spots on the strength of that improved score of 34.70, which is now in the lead. In the meantime, Veseliki Zazopoulou of Greece looking to make some ground herself. There we go. There's the wake line back and line front and line back and wake line front. There you go. Couple of sides. Good, solid effort there for Veseliki Zazopoulou, who tricked 32.70 in the previous round to make it through to the final. All right, so looking at these tricks once again with the instant replay. These instant replays are being viewed all over the place, whether they're being watched at home for you good folks out there, or whether they're viewed on site. Certainly giving us a really, really close look at what it is to be able to trick at this level. So there we go, Veseliki Zazopoulou. So we look at the dock and see who's coming up next. Should be Katarina Hafner, who's in second place overall right now. She's had to relinquish that lead that she held going into the tricks event. But she has a chance of regaining that lost ground back, just provided that she tricks more than what she did yesterday. 1,780 on pass number one for Veseliki Zazopoulou. Continuing to rock her way through this pass. Toe wake back to back. Good elevation there. Couple of toe sides. Toe into wrap. Nicely done. Well over the front of the ski. Toe wake back, toe front. Nicely done. All right. Good skiing there from our Greek competitor, Veseliki Zazopoulou. Just looking at this pass again, and just wonderful the variety of tricks she was able to throw in to this effort. She scored 1,780 points on the first pass, and looking for something along the lines of about 1,390 to at least put her on level terms with Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic. And looking at the remaining part of the list, Katarina Hafner on the starting dock and getting ready to go. She's going to not even bother getting into the water. Dock start right there. We're going to get the total coming to us courtesy of Veseliki Zazopoulou, as our athlete wearing bib 15 is on the water right now, and there we go. That is 33.70. 33.70 there on the total for Veseliki Zazopoulou. On the water, Katarina Hafner, who's now knows that she's got to score better than what she did in the previous round yesterday to get her number one ranking in the overall back. A lot on the line, not just in the tricks event, but also in the girls U17 overall. Katarina Hafner, who tricked 33.60 in that round, coming into this one. And as the points come in, the overall is being updated, and wow, this is a big change. Katerina Kozlova has moved from 6th place overall to 5th, and continuing to climb up. She is now within about 81 points of being on level terms with Marie-Lou Duvergier, who herself is only about 60 or so overall points behind 3rd place Margarita Serafrica. And just looking at this instant replay for our 2nd place overall skier right now, that's Katarina Hafner. And Katarina Hafner herself is 26 points adrift from the overall lead, courtesy of Maisa Jakobsen. I'm Tony Lightfoot. Glad to have the pleasure of your company as we move forward here. 1,510 points on pass number 1. So for Katarina Hafner, needing to score about 1,800 points. 1,870 points needed off this this second pass with toe tricks for Katarina Hafner, coming to us out of Austria. Good elevation there, toe wake front, toe wake back, and toe wake front. Now she has to get this Toho wrapping, which she does. There you go. That's the Toho out. Losing a bit of steam there towards the end, but a critical trick she was able to perform right at the very end. That Toho wrapping. The previous challengers in the girls overall were able to do that trick, and that is a key gateway marker to determining whether that they have enough points in hand to maybe make a play back in the overall competition. A reminder that Mays Jacobsen is currently on 25-16-24 in the overall. That puts her ahead of Katarina Hafner on 24-90.38, which is about less than 26 overall points. Looking at Katarina Hafner, certainly more than just the tricking title at stake here. And that will continue on with the next two competitors. We're going to see Margarita Serafrica coming up within about the next couple of skiers, but before her is going to be Marie-Lou Duvergier. Yep, Katarina Hafner did the Toho out. Thought about doing the Toe Waco, but decided against it ultimately. Could that have cost her? 1,760 provisionally. That should give her a total of about 3270 if the total comes through. Yes, 3270, 3,270. That is not an improvement. So a major incident there in the overall competition. All right, here we go. Marie-Lou Duvergier, who came into this final having tricked 35-20, needing a significant improvement beyond that to take maybe a place higher than third in the overall right now. She's currently in fourth. Let's see what she's got. Toe wake lino. Does she have anything after that? Not quite, but she's pretty excited about the prospects of scoring high off that completion on pass number 1. So looking good. We see Marie-Lou Duvergier, who for her part is currently in fourth place overall on 33.82.22. That puts her marginally behind, about 60 or so overall points behind Margarita Serafrica. All right, so on the dock, getting ready to compete is Margarita Serafrica from Italy. Oh, look at this, 28-20 on the opening pass. Now, this gets interesting now because in order to take the lead which is currently standing at around about 34.70 from Kozlova. And Katerina Kozlova with 34.20. Now, if she has designs on tricking more than what she did in the previous round, she's going to need a score of about 1,700 points, or actually less than, just a skosh over 1,600 points will do the trick for her. Let's see what she's got. Hand tricks, second pass, wake 5 back, wake back to back, back to back, back to back, wake 5 front, positional to the back, wake 5 front, continuing on. Waco, does she go for the backflips? 500 points apiece if she can nail each one. Backflip, backflip, reverse. Does she have anything more from that? Ski line back to the front. Yeah, there you go. I think she's moved up in the overall competition. I'm almost assured of that. So there we go. Marie-Lou Devergier, who's currently on 3382.22 overall points, about 57 overall points behind third place right now, and that third place skier is about to take to the water in the form of Margherita Serafrica of Italy. But it's going to be intriguing to see the kind of impact this one singular performance has in the girls overall in the U17. It could actually end up being a score that takes the lead in the overall competition, but we've yet to find out what that second pass is. 28.20 on pass number 1. And that's not even taking into account the fact that if that score does take the lead and stays the lead for about the next 4 or 5 competitors, it could be enough to put her on the podium. So waiting on that score. They're all looking on their devices right now to wait for that total. It's just it's remarkable. We got a live event going on just feet away from you, and yet you're watching on an iPhone. So 25.10 on pass number 2. That should put her into the 5,000 point range, and if that's the case, then that is going to contribute to a seismic shift in the overall competition. It is 5,330. She is the leader at skier number 7. We've got about 5 competitors remaining, the first of which comes to us from Italy. It is Margherita Serafrica. Looking good for the first few tricks. Now she's got to wind it on here. You heard those beeps in the background. That sets up the wakes that's beefed up in. Oh my word, and she drops the handle. Oh my word, could she have just relinquished a top 3 spot in the girls overall on that one single mistake? Oh my word. Margherita. So Margherita Serafrica from Italy trains right here at the national training site of Rocchetto. Looking to wind it on a little bit with these tricks. Knew that she had to get everything in and needed to be quick. But unfortunately, as she got set up for the Wake 5 front, misgripped the handle, was unable to get out of that situation unscathed. So we're just waiting on the score from Marie-Lou Devergier. We know what it is. We just need it to be plugged in into the overall tabulations. All right, so looking at the starting dock and seeing Marta Olsen. All right, so seen on the starting dock right now, we've got Marta Olsen. On the water is Margherita Serafrica from Italia. 1,300 points on the opening pass. 1,300 points on the opening pass, and needing a score of about 3,800 points on pass number 2 to at least get on level terms with Marie-Lou Devergier. And with toe tricks, that is close to an impossibility. Let's see what she's got. 28 kilometers an hour with Alpha 1. Let's see what she got. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, toe backs. Wind it onto the toe O, wrap in. Actually a toe 5 front. Then now here's your toe O wrap in. Toe wake O. Toe wake back, toe side, and pleased with that one. But ultimately, much of the points that she needed would needed to come from the handle pass, and that was not going to be the case after she fell. She'll get the majority of her total points, courtesy of toe tricks, which you just saw. But that may have just ended Margarita's challenge for a top 3 position in the overall competition on that basis. So just looking at these tricks, these are all very, very good tricks here, using that honeycombed, soft-edged trick ski from D3. Looked great on this second and final 20-second pass, and fair play to her for being able to recover after a pretty brutal fall on pass number 1. So Marta Olsen is our next competitor to go. We're going to get the total score for Margherita Serafrica in just a moment. Here's the total for the second pass, 26:30. Needed something over 3,000 to put her on level terms and at least keep her in contention for the lead. All right, total 39. 39.30, 39.30. $39.30 currently puts her in second spot behind Marie-Lou Devergier, who has established a lead by a country mile. We've got Marta Olsen on the water right now, looking to do toe tricks first. Marta Olsen tricked in 41.10 to make it this far into the competition. Toe back and toe punt, and toe wake back to back, couple of toe sides, toe into wrap. Toe wake-o, look at this. Good skiing there, toe wake back and toe wake front. So what appeared to be initially a throwaway trick there with the toe wrap in, ends up segueing into a toe wake O, and then a positional toe wake back, ending up with a massive amount of points on top of what she did yesterday with the same pass. So as we continue right along, it looks like Marie-Lou Duvergier's points total is just seconds away from being imported into the scoring system, which should give us an indication as to where we are in the overall so far as the top 3 or 4 or 5 competitors. Katerina Kozlova, who's made some impact in the girls U17 overall competition. And let's not forget Marta Olsen, who's currently in 7th place right now. And for her part, she's about 100 or so overall points behind Leni Wenzel, who isn't too far behind Katerina Kozlova, who is currently in 5th place right now on 23:01.86. So, continuing to provide coverage of this event, the European Youth Championships. All right, 2090. So in order for her to get past Marie-Lou Duvergier, who tricked 55.30, she's going to have to go something along the lines of about 2,200 points. Or even 3,200 points. We'll try and make that determination as she looks to be set up here. The current top skier right now is Marie-Lou Duvergier with 53.30. This is Marta Olsen stepping away through those initial tricks. There's a wake back-to-back, the wake back-to-back reverse. Let's see what she's got. Waco, surface O, couple of sides. And there you go, standing up both runs. And sometimes all that itself is all that's necessary. So great trick in there from Marta Olsen, who tricked 41.10 to get to this point in the competition. So just looking at this instant replay once again. Looking wonderfully clean with each of these tricks. Marta Olsen out of Sweden. We're down to our last 3 competitors. So we'll concentrate on what's going on here. And it looks like a score of 55.30 is going to be the benchmark score. Anything higher than that, and that will mean that whoever has scored that much or over at this time, a guaranteed medal is on the line for our final 3 competitors if they can go more than 55.30. So looks like it is 16.80 on pass number 2. 16.80 on pass number 2. The point score coming through 37.70, 37.70. So, getting ready. Our third from last skier. This is Victoria Dijden of Belgium. So Victoria from Belgium tricked 41-30 to make it to this section of the competition, the girls tricking finals. And there is a significant shift in the overall competition in the U17 girls. I'm going to give you information on that very, very soon. But here we go, Victoria Dyden getting through pass number one. Here is the news in the U17 girls overall. Marie-Lou Devergier, who was in fourth, has moved up. Not to number 3, not to number 2, but to number 1. Marie-Lou Devergier is your leader in the U17 girls overall with a point score that gives her 25.57.86, and that gives her about a 160-point cushion ahead of Mies Jakobsen, and in third place right now, Katarina Hafner. So that is the impact that Trix has. So continuing right along, and let me re-emphasize, Marie-Lou Devergier, prior to her going into the tricking finals, was currently in fourth place overall. She has just jumped up about 3 places into the lead. And she currently has the 1,000 points for having the best trick score in an overall competition on top of that. So Marie-Lou Devergier in the lead in the girls overall U17, ahead of Mies Jakobsen, ahead of Katarina Hafner, ahead of Margarita Serafrica, and Katarina Kozlova still holding to her position of 5th place overall. Those are your top 5. 2,030 points for pass number 1 for Victoria Dyden, needing a score of about 3,280 to get on level terms with Marie-Lou Devergier. But does she have the tricks to do it with? Toe wake front, toe side, toe reverse toe side. And here she goes, toe wrapping. Boom, nails that one. Toe out. Does she have a toe wake back? Yes, toe front. Yeah, good skiing there. Excellent. Victoria Dyden from Belgium will know very, very soon whether she's done enough to put herself on the podium. In order to do that, she needs to plain flat out beat Marie-Lou Devergier right at the first opportunity. But she could end up with a medal on the podium if things go her way in regards to some of the other trickers that will be coming up next. It all depends how close she is to 55-30. If it's over, she has the lead and has a guaranteed medal. If not, she has to wait in the wings. Just wonderful tricks here, including that toe wrap in and the toe wake back, and there you go. She's happy with that. A great effort there all the way through, and continuing to perform extremely well at these championships. That is Victoria Dyden. I don't suspect that the total for that is going to be anywhere close to 55-30, but we'll soon see as we get ready for Lenny Wenzel to take to the water. iTrick is working overtime here to punch out the scores. Toe tricks for Victoria Dyden, just waiting on those to come through. If not, the combined total from pass 1, which was a little over 2,000 points. There we go, Lenny Wenzel waving off to our camera there, just trying to stay loose and relaxed. Just waiting on the green light from our officials before we proceed on. This great event, the U17 Girls Tricking Championship of Europe. Then we go into the Boys U17 Tricking Championship. The 12 skiers are getting ready dockside right now. Looks like we got a little bit of technical difficulties that we're hoping to get resolved very, very soon. So, looking at the leaderboard, Marie-Lou Duvergier, 53.30. A big, huge seismic jump there from where she was prior to these finals to where she is right now. Looking down down the lake and seeing our Belgian contingent. Okay, so looks like we got a committed score on pass number 1. It is 17.30. And we're going to get pass number 2 coming up very, very soon. Judges continuing to work and to get the points out for pass number 2. They're up there in the tower and in the water here is Lenny Wenzel from Germany. So for those of you that are just joining us, we're in the final stages of the trick final in the girls U17. There's Vince there with the 1s and the 2s with TWBC control. We're coming to you live from the commune of Rocchetto, in the province of Novara, in the region of Piemonte, the northern part of Italy. And looks like we've got Lenny Wenzel out on top of the water. All right, let's see what she's got. All right, 4,020. That means that Marie-Lou Duvergier has guaranteed herself a podium spot. 4,020. So the next bubble score is the one that we see that's just that's next on the list, and we'll find out what that is in a moment. Whoever's in second spot. Look at her go. This is Lenny Wenzel. So Victoria Deben with 42.20 is the benchmark score now, 4,020. We've just seen that score flash up, and it ends up being the benchmark. Any trick skier that goes above that guarantees themselves a medal. Anything less, and Victoria has to wait at least one more skier to find out if she's standing up on the podium. So Lenny Wenzel, good to go on pass number 1, especially this toe 5 front. And then the toe out, and the instant replay showing us in very, very close detail what's going on. Right, one last skier to go in the tricking event, and that is Claudia Komentova. And Claudia Komentova, for her part, has already won 1 medal in these championships. And that was in the slalom event that took place a few hours ago. So she's already on cloud 9 right now, and 27:30 on pass number 1. So in order for our current skier Lenny Wenzel to get on the podium, she'll need to conjure up a performance of about 1,900 points. It's there and thereabouts. Here she comes, Lenny Wenzel. Let's see what she's got. Continuing to roll here from one side to the next there. Nicely done with those surface tricks. Wake 5 front. Stomps the landing. Positional wake 5 front. A little bit too short on the wake there, but a Waco ski line back. Does she have anything more? Yeah, there you go. Lenny Wenzel standing up all the way through. Is that going to be more than 4,020? If it is, it's a spot on the podium. So Lenny Wenzel going through each trick one after the other, needing a score of nearly 1,200 points to take a spot on the podium away from Victoria Dieden from Belgium. As she does the ski line back right at the very end, and she should start celebrating around about that time, which she did. There you go. That's some side slides at the end to round off her performance as we now get ready for the Czech Republic with their very last competitor. Tricked 57.80 out of round number 1. It is going to be Claudia Komentova. So we're pushing the score. It is 45-30. 45-30. Lenny Wenzel has just earned herself a medal. 45-30 has just earned Lenny Wenzel a spot on the podium. Still in the lead, and will finish no worse than second is Marie-Lou de Vergier. Now, that score of 53.30, which has already vaulted her up into the lead in the U17 girls overall competition, is under threat now, because coming into this final round with a score of 57.80 is Klaudia Kamentova from the Czech Republic. Klaudia Kamentova coming in, Bravo 1 with the 0 off here at with this toe speed. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in, toe Waco. Working away methodically from each trick there. Skiing with the Czech flag in the background. There you go. Good skiing there for Klaudia Kamentova. So she's gone through pass number 1. The question is, how much did those tricks score? So the medalist that we've seen so far, Marie-Lou Devergier with 53.30. She's on the podium. So too with 45.30, Lenny Wenzel. Klaudia Kamentova looking good on top of the water here, and just keeping things working in a positive direction. She knows that if she stands up, that she is in with a good chance of, first of all, getting a medal, and secondly, maybe placing up on the higher echelon rung of the podium. Just waiting on that score to be released as we see our first competitor in the boys competition about to take to the water. That is Leonid Martinov. So we await with bated breath the score that is required for Klaudia Kamentova. All right, so it's going to be 28.90 on pass number 1. So needing a score of about 2,440 to take the win here. There's the Wake 5 front. Wake 5 front reverse. There she goes. Now she's going to go in for a flips. There, nails that one. Here she goes. Nails the second. Oh, almost slips out in the second. Flip twist back to front. That's 550. Oh, some turns on the spin there on the outside the wake, but is that going to be enough? Is that going to be the score that takes the title? The supporters from the Czech Republic sprinting all the way back down to the dock. It should be enough for the podium, but is it going to be enough for the win? Still a lot to be found out about that performance as we continue to rock along here. We're looking at the instant replay. 53.30 as the target score for the win. Anything more than about 4,010 needed for a spot on the podium. But using that good Avalon trick ski to great effect here. Getting nice elevation and just recovering well enough to salvage that second 500-point flip. The flip twist back to front, which is 550. So So nearly 1,600 points just for that sequence of 3 tricks. Klaudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. Is it going to be enough? We await the score for pass number 2. We already know the score for pass number 1, 2,890. The score coming through momentarily. We're waiting with bated breath right now as the judges work through their final motions in delivering a score. We should. All right, here is the score, and your new European champion in the girls is going to be Klaudia Komentova. 56.90, 5,690 from the Czech Republic, Klaudia Komentova.
I can't hear you, Vince.
So there is your podium, Klaudia Komentova, ahead of Marie-Lou Devergier, ahead of Lenny Wenzel. So congratulations to each one of those competitors that has made it on the podium. But are the trick scores official? Not quite, because they have to be checked over. There is that half-hour period when the trick sheets are released to the coaches and the skiers for their inspection. But here is your totals. Prior to official confirmation, Klaudia Komentova, your provisional European girls tricking champion in the U17, 56.90. Marie-Lou Devergier with 53.30. Lenny Wenzel with 45.30. Victoria Didon with from Belgium with 4,020. Margarita Serafrica with 39.30. Marta Olsen with 37.70. Katerina Kozlova with 34.70. Vasiliki Zazopoulou with 33.70. Katerina Hafner with 32.70. Sophia Van Bergen with 32.10. Myers Jakobsen with 27.10. And Dominique Corsten with 1,530 points. On top of determining provisionally your title winner in the Girls Tricking Championship of Europe in the U17s, we can also tell you of some seismic shifts in the overall. Marie-Lou Devergier currently in the lead in the overall and opening up a gap of about 167 points ahead of Myers Jakobsen and ahead of Katerina Hafner for the top 3 in the girls' overall competition. Marie-Lou Devergier taking the lead in the overall competition. All right, we're going to step aside for just a few moments as we get ready for the boys' U17 tricking final here at the European Youth Championship, coming to you from the commune of Rocchetto, the province of Navarra, and the region of Piemonte. All of that action to come right after this. All right, welcome back to continuing in live coverage here at the European Youth Championships for 2024. I'm Tony Lightfoot. There is your remaining schedule of the day. We've got one more tricks event to go. And then we're going to go into the jump finals for the U14s and U17s. There is your tricks leaderboard. You're running... Just running through the top three, Claudia Komentova, your champion, provisionally with 56.90. Marie-Lou Devergier with 53.30. And Lenny Wenzel with 45.30. Reminder once again that due to the nature of the tricks event, these scores are provisional and they're not official until the half-hour review period has been and gone. Marie-Lou Devergier just motoring on through with her second and final 22nd pass. Going from 4th place overall to 1st in almost instantaneously. And just an indication of how much weight the tricks event has in regards to scoring high points, high overall points. But looked good all the way through, and she didn't even bother skiing towards the dock. She just let go of the rope and just swam to the shore to the waiting arms of her teammates. And then looking at the second and final 22nd pass of Lenny Wenzel, working her way through the step sequence and keeping the handle very, very close. One of the few skiers to get in this position, being in the top three without needing to conjure up a flip or two. But just wonderful trick in there, Lenny Wenzel. With her pass that was good enough for 3rd place. And then we're going to see the final pass for Claudia Komentova from the Czech Republic. Just working her way through. She did have flips towards the end here, and she almost didn't get to the point where she'd performed them. But thankfully she held on to one of those earlier moves. And even buckled a little bit there on the recovery phase of the second flip. So there we go, Claudia Komentova all the way through. Wonderful skiing, wonderful athleticism, and provisionally the European girls tricking champion in the U17s. All right, here's your running order for the U17 boys tricking championship. Leonard Martinov of Ukraine. Alice Poliador, Czech Republic. Sebastian Terp, Great Britain. Harrison Crossland, Great Britain. Yanis Kosophanos, Greece. Pepe Leonhardt, Germany. Next three are Italy. Ettore Serafrica, Giuseppe Acquaviva, and Salvatore Maturana. Then Slovakia, Adrian Elias. Tim Wilder, Germany. And then finally, with an opening round total of 10,380, Axel Garcia of France. All right, coming to us from Ukraine and tricking 4,010 points to make it out of the elimination round. This is going to be Leonid Martinov. There's a Waco reverse. What does he do for afters? There we go. Ski line back, positional to the front. Surface back to back. having trouble holding himself steady there on pass number 1, but he manages to get that flip and a wake and a surface O at the end, a couple of side slides, good little combination at the end, and he even feels that he should have done a little bit better with pass number 1, but for the time being at least he's content to be able to ski to the end and get ready to switch out his equipment for the toe pass, which will be coming up next. Just driving it in on home there off the first few tricks there. All couple of Wacos to start. Just trying to hold that edge all the way through, and just continuing to move here, especially with this backflip. Slapping that ski down and continuing to rock on. Once the trick points become official, so far as the girls' tricky competition is concerned, we'll have those scores for you. We'll also have an indication in the overall and see where things are placed between the likes of Axel Garcia, who's currently in second spot right now. He is quite a ways away from getting the top spot in the overall, but he's still in contention, provided that he can trick a little bit more than 10,380, which he's certainly capable of doing. Leonard Martinov, 2,000 points on pass number 1. Let's not also forget Salvatore Maturana, who's less than 300 points away from second from his current position of third. Still a lot of room for movement. Maybe not necessarily onto the podium per se, but at least for some of the positions beneath that, there is room for movement. All right, let's see what occurs here. There we go. That's the toe 5 back, toe back to back, and it's reverse. Toe side, reverse. Toe wrap in 200, toe out 200. Toe back and toe front, reverse toe back, reverse toe front, toe wake back. Toe wake line back. Nicely done. All right, good skiing there for Leonard Martinov of Ukraine. Scheduled that toe wake line back right at the very end of his effort. Did that yesterday, didn't quite pull it off, but today, different story. Whether it's enough to be within 20 seconds or not is still open to judgment, as we continue to use the eye tricking system to calculate these points. Eye tricks, the latest revolution that is from the mind of Donald Conley, the inventor of Splash Eye. You can find out more about iTrick by going to iTrick.ski. That is iTrick.ski. So, skier on the water, or about to take to the water, as a matter of fact, is Ales Polidor of the Czech Republic. So committed score there of 2280, 2,280. That should result in a far better score than he had yesterday. So 43, actually 4280, 4,280, which is more than what he got yesterday. So well done to him. 4280. So Ales Poliador getting a good height here. There's one backflip, and I believe that's the only one he'll try or attempt, but he manages to slap it down and continue tricking up to the point where the 20 seconds would expire. Is a wake 5 front and positional to the back for another wake 5 front into the wrap. Good 360-degree spin off the top of the wake before he goes in for his one singular backflip. And has enough time at the end to throw in a couple of side slides, 40 points apiece. The effort was certainly good, and he is rewarded with a good stand-up run. In the meantime, we have the first of our two British skiers on the starting dock. It is Sebastian Turp. He'll be ready to take to the water next. All right. Good to have you present here, no matter where you happen to be around the world, especially for you folks that are on the other side of the Atlantic, watching in on this live coverage of the European Youth Water Ski Championships 2017 of 2024 for the U17 and U14s. Now coming in on pass number 2, looks like it's going to be 1,600 points first of all. Pass number 1. So needing a little bit more here with pass number 2 to get him on equal terms with Leonard Martinov. Ah, look at this. Into Toho wrapping, toe wake line back to the front, to the back. Yeah, there you go, and recovers all the way through and nails that second pass. So we've already had 2 improvements in total, considering yesterday's scores. Certainly feels great out there on the water. Ales Poliador, is that going to be enough to take the lead, we wonder? He tricked 44.50 yesterday, so he's certainly capable of it. So good spins, especially that one with the Toho wrap in, and then the toe wake O, and working his way through the remainder of the tricks there. And he's the expressions from some of these skiers absolutely priceless as we work our way through to a skier who comes to us out of Halstead in England. specifically in the county of Essex. This is Sebastian Turp. Okay, pushing a score of 3,830 points. 38-30. So 3,830 points, but here we see Sebastian Turp. Oh, look at this. Bumping up the boat speed. 4 clicks. Beefing up the wakes, flip twist back to the front, flip twist front to back, 750. The question is whether all of that's in time, but he's certainly giving it a good old try. That is Sebastian Turp. There's the wake 5 front, and that was the last of his hand-to-hand wake tricks before he goes in for his flips. Took in a bit of an edge, stopped it, and then went again. And then did the initial 2 flips, and then he went in for the flip twister back to front, which is 550, and then the front to back with the back line in 750. So that little flip sequence on its own, the 4 flips, 2,300 points on its own. But the question is it going to be in time? All right, just waiting on that boat to make its way back into the course for toe tricks. Sebastian Turp, who tricked 47.60, actually 47.80 to make it out of the elimination round. He has, in my estimation, at least a score into about the almost the 3,000 point range. Let's see what he's got coming in on pass number 2, Sebastian Turp. See what he's got. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, toe back to back, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, keeping the weight centered over the tip of his ski, which is going to be critical for this trick. Toe 5 front, nicely done. Toe O out. Toe O back in, grabs the line, trying to do a toe wake O afterwards, but a decent effort there from him. He shouldn't be too disappointed with that, but a great effort there from Sebastian Turp, trying to redeem himself a little bit after the horror show this morning in the slalom event. So skier number 3, Sebastian Turp. He should be rewarded for his persistence out there with the tricks that he produced, especially that toe 5 front, the toe out, and this is where he came up a little bit unstuck. Just waited a little bit too long before he started to grab the rope, and then that sent him out the back. All right, then, being joined here, good friend of mine, one of the folks behind the San Gervasio Pro-Am. And you've seen a lot of those skiers that competed there right here in this competition. This is Matteo Lizzeri. How you doing?
Ciao, Tony. I'm doing well. Welcome back to Italy.
Why, thank you.
I know you've been here for a few days, but I felt I would say directly.
Not a problem. it's kind of a fly in and fly out kind of deal, unfortunately. But you know, I mean, I enjoy Italy so much, you know, that it keeps drawing me in.
No, I'm glad. I'm glad. We have a good competitive scene here in Italy. Good sites, good water skiing, good level of tournaments. So, yeah, good opportunities for you to come back.
Indeed, indeed. So 5,100 points there for Sebastian Turp. 5,100 points. That's an improvement on yesterday and gives him the lead. Here we go, folks. Harrison Crossland of Great Britain.
Starting with the toe pass. Heading towards the wake for a toe wake back-to-back and a toe wake front. Side slides. A few more points at the end.
Oi, oi, oi. Oh, escaped out of that one. Big old Houdini act going on there. But, wow.
Yeah, he's also claiming a bit of a Houdini act. But good. You know, I'm sure you guys over the days have been able to say it, but there's so much mental side of standing up your first run, you know? Even just like being able to get to the end of the lake, you were on your ski, you stayed on your ski, or at least, you know, handling your hands on your foot. It gives a completely different, you know, mood for the second run, which is generally the bigger run. I don't know if you noticed, but more and more skiers are starting with toes nowadays.
Yes, absolutely.
And as they get better in tricks, normally hands, particularly when it's flip heavy, tends to be more points than toes. So then it's like, get your toes done, get a good feeling, get at the end of the lake, and then produce in hands.
All right, so we've just seen the improvement there with 5,100 points by Sebastian Turp. Now, just to see if there is any possibility of him climbing up in overall, the answer to that question is yes, because there is about a 33-point differential between himself and Yannis Kosafanos. Yannis Kosafanos in 6th place right now. So with that level of improvement in the tricking events for Sebastian Turp, he can move up a little bit higher and could even start to break down the door that's been held closed by Pepe Leonhardt as well, who's not that much further higher than Yannis Kosafanos himself.
Yeah, it's funny. I laugh at this because Yannis and Pepe ski with us at Jolly regularly. And as you recall, they were almost, until the very end of the slalom final, they were almost going to run off for a bronze medal.
Yeah.
Until Matteo skied 5.5 and then the whole thing.
Yeah.
And so they were 4th tied. But, you know, it's funny that now they're also fighting for overall and, you know, they see each other at the lake on a daily basis.
All right, then, let's have a look at Harrison Crossland. We'll get the total amount of points for him after we get done with a pass number 2. Let's see what he's got. Half wrap back, positional, wake 5 front. Okay. Almost dumping the handle there. Wake 5 front, and how many beeps did he have? Must have been about 8 of them.
Second back flip. Looks like we're going to go for a back to front flip. Lands
back to front. There's 750 points right there. So, wow.
Very good run. Very good run. Now I see why he decided to do like wake back-to-back, wake 5 front in, left the back-to-backs at the end of back landing, backflip back landing. So, very interesting run. Yeah, he had to double grab the handle a couple of times here, but then he was out of the right wake and ready for his first toe side backflip.
Oh, absolutely. Some great trick in there from Harrison Crossland. Really keeping the fight going for the British team, who have definitely made their voices heard on a number of occasions here.
Rocking what I believe is the first signature ski by Joel Poland with Radar skis.
Yep. But they've already gone through 2 versions since then, right. So you need to keep up.
Yeah, but that's the one that we've been, the one with the alien on it.
Yeah.
And the little spaceship. I think that's the one that everyone associates with his signature ski at the moment.
Yeah, all the way back in 2022, I believe.
Right. I don't know, he launched one this year as well. I haven't seen the graphic of it.
All right, so I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Matteo Luzzeri, and we're continuing right along with this list. We've got Yannis Kosaftanos. And
look at that, 3,200 in hands for Harrison.
Uh-huh.
So what's...
And the point score coming... Oh, it's 52.50.
Yeah, I was going to say a little over 5,000 with that tow run. So Team Great Britain takes the provisional lead. Is that how you say it? Provisional lead?
Yeah, provisional lead, yeah.
Okay. In the lead.
All right, then. So we have got Yannis Kosaftanos of Greece looking to try and battle his way back into the overall contention. I believe that he came into this event in 6th place overall. He's dropped down to 7th. For Sebastian Turb, I believe, is in 5th place overall at this time as we work out the points going forwards. There we go. This is Yannis Kosaftanos, who's a really, really nice, good talent out there. Look at this. He recovers well from that one with the toe 5 front, toe wake line back. Does he have anything else? Toe front and a couple of toe sides and a partridge and a pear tree.
Yeah, I mean, Yanni didn't go for the second toe wake back-to-back. Probably didn't feel in good balance and rhythm after the first one, but he normally does 2 toe wake back-to-backs. That's the one trick, as you know, Tony, that like when nerves are a little bit in, that's the one you want to avoid, second toe wake back-to-back. And so clearly here, seemed like a pretty good first toe wake back-to-back, but he decided to go for toe wake front, keep it safe and continue his run. Yanni, who is a first-year under 17 and already managed to get a couple of finals, placed 4th tied, as we said, in slalom earlier today. So very good showing at these Europeans for Yanni.
All right, so a lot of hope for the future of Greek water skiing right here. Yannis Kosaftanos. And really working those toe wake line tricks towards the end and keeping everything on a fairly steady keel and not over pulling, not under pulling, just keeping everything nice and tight. As we see Pepe Leonhardt, who you have some level of familiarity with.
Yeah, as you know, I spent a lot of years studying psychology, and with Pepe, I told him that he destroys all the theories of emotions, right? Like, I told him that I both hate him and love him at the same time. I don't know that I've said anything similar to anyone ever, but yeah, no, we're super close. He and Maya, his little sister, they spend their summer with us every year. And as a matter of fact, Pepe was in Thailand with me for a month this winter, trying to improve his slalom, which today almost worked out.
Well, there we go. A little bit of analysis there from Matteo Luzzeri. Almost went full Siggy on him.
Yeah. No, look, Pepe. No, we'll see. Let's focus back on Yannis now. Hand pass.
Okay, so 24.50 on pass number 1, needing a score of about a little over 3,000 to put him out in the lead here. There's the wake 5 front reverse, ski line back. He'll edge out, go for the burst of his back flips. Boom, hits that one. There's the second, nicely done there. Not losing much time there with the back flips as he tries the flip twist towards the back, which would have given him 750 more points. But unfortunately, his run and his challenge ends right there.
Yeah, I mean, out of memory, would have had backflip, back landing, and then a back to front and some O or some surface rotation at the end. So, but as you know, like you lose a couple of flips, that's a lot of points to lose, unfortunately.
But nicely done with the 5 front prior, and then it goes for the ski line back.
was very high on his flips. So, you know, that you know, to an untrained ear, that might sound like a really good thing to go high on flips, but there is such a thing as too high, to where you lose rhythm and it becomes hard to land, like in this case with the back landing. And that's where you strategize with your boat settings, right? Like, let's say on this 200 boat, you can go like in slalom mode, half, or trick mode, progressively increasing the height and the sort of like the kicker side of the wake.
Yeah. But also there's another school of thought is that if you're too much reliant upon trying to get the boat settings right, then it actually takes away from the need for you to actually be instantly adaptive on the water if the boat speed is a little on the slow or the quick side, or whether the lake is too deep or not, or too shallow, or all of those things. If you can actually perform in all of those conditions, then I think you're probably a better skier.
Oh, that's for sure, right? It's like slalom skiing, jump skiing. Yeah, it's you have to be adaptable, right?
Yeah.
In tricks, we do have the advantage of being able to tinker a little bit with rope lengths, with wake size to a certain degree, with and of course with zero off ladders. I believe, for instance, Pepe is gonna go for trick mode, which is the most kicker-like wake this boat can provide. And he's going to start with his with his toe run. Sorry, toe run.
All right, let's see what he's got. Bulks out on the toe wake back-to-back reverse. There we go. Toe 5 front, toe in, toe out, toe wake-o.
Toe wake line back.
Toe wake line back, and he is all over the show.
Ah, he did it.
He got through, though.
Got through. Like, you know, Pepe unfortunately had a lot of injuries early on in his youth career, and it was one of those injuries where you could only do one thing, and what he could do was toes. So for being a super tall guy like he is now, like his toes is actually quite balanced. Now, of course, the second he swings his arms, it looks like he's out of balance, but that's just because he's how you say, linky, like long arms, long legs. Lanky, thank you, lanky. But no, he went through, did his run, basically.
All right, then, just looking at some of the overall scoring, especially with Sebastian Turp, it looks like he's going to stay around about 7th place in the overall, despite the fact that he did actually improve upon some points. The point differential between Sebastian Turp and the next highest skier, Yannis Konstantinos, was about 50 points going in, and now it's 6. So there's still a little bit more room for Sebastian Turp to maybe move up a little bit in the jump event. And then you're looking at other competitors as well, such as Pepe Leonhardt, who himself is about 39 overall points above Yannis Kosathanos. So interesting to see how close this is, not only in the girls but also in the boys.
It is close. Now, Yanni unfortunately didn't make the jump final. Pepe did.
Yeah.
I'm not so sure how far it is from the 4th placed skier in overall, but I would venture in saying a fair bit.
Yeah, it is. It's about 180 or so points.
That's a tough ask, but let's see. Wow, 32.50 in his toe run. Pepe delivered in his toe run. Let's see what he can do in his hands.
Okay, what was that on the toe pass?
32.50.
32.50. Okay.
Pepe was well known to create very creative hand runs, thanks also to his friend Tue Nielsen. Wake 5 front, reverse wake 5.
Needing $2,000 here, a little
wake
bit
5
over.
Back, ski line back, Waco.
Oh, look at this.
First flip.
Boom.
Capes it.
Oi!
Back. He goes for back to front. And he lands it.
Oh my word! Oh my word! How on earth?
Well, he knows how to do two flips, kind of, and they're all on the same side. So he has to jump the wakes to do the second one. I don't know if the second. You look at Christophe shaking his head in the boat, like completely in complete disbelief. So, if I'm not mistaken, 54.70 in the prelims, that was his PB.
Yes, that's right.
So I don't know if that back to front is in time. We might be in PB scenario here. I told you, man.
I just love that quote you said. He knows how to do two flips, kind of.
Well, you saw that, right? Like this was not an accident. That's how he lands his flips on a regular basis.
Okay, then he needs some work.
Well, when I tell you, Tony, that we all tried, like Corey tried, we all tried, Claudio, to get him on his ski when he lands his flips, it's just not how he likes to do them. He likes to land and sit on the water and feel it out a little bit. We see a ski line back. A Waco, a little bit too big, if you ask me, but... And then, look, first flip. Now, he can land on his ski, but he doesn't know how to. So then he sits on the water, crosses the wakes, little back action, back to front flip. And lands that too.
All right.
Now,
that's just remarkable.
Isn't it? Now, you saw how he does back to front flip, right?
Yeah.
Overall tournament at home 2 months ago, Tue suggested to him, okay, just start with it. Falls.
Yeah.
Okay, just do it the second pass. Falls. 0.
Yeah.
You know? So I'm glad he didn't listen to Tue too much for these European Championships and actually stood up 2 runs.
Oh, well, excellent. And hopefully Tue isn't on site at the moment.
He's not. He's at home working, man, because I'm here.
Well, he was here a couple of days ago. I know that.
Yeah, he came to support Sander, who got 4th in the Under-14 trick tournament.
All right, so looking at the dock there, we see Ettore Serafrica.
Ettore Serafrica. That was very good. Ettore Serafrica.
Yes. So there's normally an anglicized version of most Italian names. So Ettore is that Ethan?
Ethan? Hector? Do you have Hector in English?
Yes,
no?
we do actually.
Hector. Hector, yeah. Oh, look at that. Back to front flip out of time for Pepe, which, yeah, no wonder. Oh, they're still timing. Okay.
All right. All right, then. So we got a committed score coming through. It's 5180, 5,180. So no improvement there for him, either in the tricks event or in the overall points.
Yeah, so Pepe maintains his 54.70 from the prelim as far as overall goes. But let's now get our eyes on Ettore for his hand run.
Ettore coming in. Pass number 1. Wake line 5 front. Boom. Nicely done. One of the best. Oh, no, and he goes down. I think he was trying to program a spin into the wake line O-wrap.
Yeah, I think he's run his wake line back, and then he wraps in with the front to then go wake line O. And unfortunately lost balance in that process.
Yeah, I used to be able to do that in my run.
See, that was a classic, if you remember, you know? Like you
Yeah.
do wake line back, maybe you do a line front, line back, and then you wrap in for wake line. No, I mean, this wake line 5 front, like, beautifully executed.
Ouch.
Yeah, it almost looked like he didn't have enough rope after wake line back to comfortably, you know, turn into the front. Also landed a bit on the slide of the wake, which makes things a little tricky in terms of a wrap.
I mean, the wake line 5 front, I mean, doesn't get much better than that.
Textbook.
Yeah, absolutely.
I was in the flat, just kind of lost contact.
I think he actually made contact with his ski. He should have made contact with the water with that step-in foot to actually initiate the spin. But there you go, 420 wake line 5 front, the opening move, and uphill battle now.
Yeah, that's unfortunately an early fall. We already have 3 scores above 5,000 points. So, yeah, I mean, 5,000 points in toes, that's like 12K skiing. So, I don't know. We'll see what Ettore can do. It's always good to have a stand-up pass in the way back. Gives you, reminds you that you know to do your runs for the next tournament.
But then it's always mixed emotion. Like,
Yeah.
you get through the pass and like you're saying, I mean, this is good, but doing the same with the other pass would have been great.
Exactly. Yeah, that's sort of like throwing off the hand of like, come on, if I only, right?
It's like losing $1 and finding a dime.
Yeah, that's a good analogy. Yes, it's a good analogy. As we see another Peppe, right? So his name is Giuseppe Acquaviva, but
Giuseppe.
nickname is Peppe.
Yes.
Or Pepiniello.
Wearing number 1.
Number 1.
That's bold.
Acquaviva, last name, A. So, yeah, 1.
Yeah.
Okay, so not surprisingly, Ettore is coming back with his toe run. This is also a good opportunity to just go with your hardest run and see if it sticks,
All right, let's see what he's got. About 26.5 kilometers now. He sets the boat speed.
5 wrap in, wraps out.
Pulls a little short there, but managing to pull a little longer for the for that toe wrap in.
Toe wake back, toe wake climb back to back.
Nicely done. But
exactly,
you lost $1 and you found a dime.
Yeah. Such a shame with such a good toe run. Fortunately, Ettore couldn't deliver in the hands.
And another dimension to this event that isn't normally talked about is the boat, because they don't normally use this Nautique too much in international competition anymore. It used to be all the rage a good few years ago before Nautique came through with their current latest model. But I mean, it's still a brilliant ski boat. I mean, it throws up a good wake. It's nice and smooth, and but it's a shame that it's not used as much.
Well, I mean, this is not a Nautic sponsored event, so I can say whatever I want. The
Okay.
200 is a much better boat than the Carbon, that's for sure. It's better for tricks. It's much easier to work in. Like, I mean, if you are like me and you spend your days in the boat, I'll take a 200 over a Carbon any day of the week. It's much easier to drive. In jump, I would say the Carbon is superior. In jump, it just delivers superior times and acceleration compared to the 200. But that's due to the shape of the hull of the boat, right?
Yeah.
But even in slalom, like that boat's slalom's nice,
Indeed.
So
the message from Matteo is buy the cheaper boat.
Yeah, of course. Oh, the 200 is a brilliant boat.
Yep. One of the better trick boats that's out there, aside from the Bosch.
Malibu is pretty good trick boat too,
All right then, so let's have a look.
34.10 in his toe run for Ettore.
Which should give him a total of 3,830.
Yep.
There we go.
Good addition skills there.
Well, I don't have much going for me, but I mean, at least I do have some basic math.
Pep starts with a ski line back. Wake 5 front. It's reverse. Wake 5 back. And we're going to see a couple of flips. First one. It's reverse. Back to front. And a back landing. What a great hand run for Giuseppe Acquaviva.
Oh yes, and with a name that's purpose-built for this sport.
Oh, Acquaviva, yeah. Well, how would you translate that? Lively water, right? Yeah, that's
lively water.
Yeah, aqua, water.
Or water of life.
No. It would be yeah, lively water or like
a waterfall.
Give me a second.
Whilst he ponders that, we'll look through this pass and just
brilliant.
see what Giuseppe Acquaviva produces with the flips in each direction. 500 points apiece. You know, if he puts the flip twist to the front, that is 550. A flip twist to the back to come afterwards would total that 4-trick sequence to be 2,300 points. And there you go.
No, I mean, look, this is a solid run. Like three wake fives, a ski line, 4 flips. This Giuseppe put down a very solid hand run.
All right, then, and we see, I believe, another Italian about to take to the water. The chiseled man that he is, Salvatore Maturana, who was in 3rd in the slalom event with 4 on 11.25 meters.
And I believe still sitting 3rd in the overall race behind Tim Wild and Alex Garcia.
Yep. Tim Wild in the lead in the overall competition ahead of Axel Garcia. Salvatore Maturana in 3rd place right now and looking to try and claw back the deficit in terms of points, which I think is about 186 overall points separating Axel Garcia and Salvatore Maturana.
Look at this, Tony. 3,700 points in hands. Lead right now is 54 or something. So if I had to guess, with Giuseppe's regular tour run, we should hopefully get near that 6,000 point mark.
Well, he needs about 1,700 points there on the second pass. A little bit more than that to get him above 5,400. Look at this toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. 200 points apiece for each of those toe 360 maneuvers.
Toe wake line, no.
Toe wake line, no. Toe wake line back. Does he have anything more? Giuseppe Acquaviva.
What a brilliant run by Pepe. This is a very good stand-up run, both toes and hands. I want to venture in saying we have a new leader after this, after he goes to the dock, but this was a very strong performance by Giuseppe with, 4 or 5 skiers on the dock left to go?
4 left on the dock. And I think that point score there is going to be very, very close to 6,000 points. I would say probably somewhere about 6,200.
That's what I was thinking, 25 in toes, roughly speaking. I don't know if Pepe has ever been over 6,000, but this might be the time. I mean, toe wake back-to-backs, toe wake line, no.
We got 5,800 points in the preliminary round.
Okay.
But just looking at this, one trick after the next, good pace there. Toe 5 front, toe 0 out, keeping that toe foot very close to the standing leg there, Matteo.
Very balanced on the ski. I know yesterday you guys had a chance to talk a lot about being over the ski in toes, and I think Pepe just gave a little lesson about that here. Look, never getting outside of that cylinder created by the tip and the tail of the ski. Even this toe wake line back-to-back completely centered.
And loving the heck out of that ski, that honeycomb trick ski from KD from way back in the day with the rubberized edges.
Yeah, that's one of the 4-leaf clovers that you don't find so much anymore, but great toe trick skiing.
4-leaf clovers, Edelweiss, take your pick. Edelweiss is pretty hard to find, isn't it?
What is an Edelweiss?
Edelweiss is called the Silver Star, and it grows mainly in the high elevations of Switzerland.
Ah, okay.
It was the MacGuffin in the Asterix story, Asterisk in Switzerland.
Ah, okay. Okay, well, not so knowledgeable about that.
All right, 69.60.
6,960 points for Giuseppe Acquaviva, making a huge statement with 4 skiers left on the water.
The first of which is Salvatore Maturana.
Ski line back-to-back for Salvatore, ski line back reverse, which we don't see often. Few back-to-backs, wake 5 front.
Boom, look at that one.
Second backflip.
Second backflip. Flip twist back to the front. That's 550, 750. No, he does. Oh, you know what? You know what? I think he was toying with the idea of doing the front flip, and then he decided split second before not to go with that.
That was exactly my thought, Tony. I think normally would have a back landing, like a backflip landing back, and for some reason he had an hesitation there. Look at this beautiful reverse ski line back, like such a cool trick to see. We don't see it anymore. Then we went wake 5 front, backflip and reverse. Not many issues there. Believe a back to front, and that's where things got a little confusing, because he would normally go for a back landing, but no, I just think his hand slipped out of the handle.
Okay. Maybe something just as simple as that rather than just being indecisive.
Yeah, because, you know, back landing is 750, front flip is 800. Didn't seem to be a smart change in that point of the run, right? But, yeah, unfortunately lost a flip. Whichever flip he was going to do, he didn't get a chance to do it.
So, Giuseppe Acquaviva with 69.60, the new leader right now. The only downside to that is he's not on the Italian team.
Oh, he's probably here as an
independent.
As independent. Man, they could have used his trick score right now. Yep.
All right, then, yeah, because we're taking a look at the team results after the preliminary rounds, and it shows that Germany is way out in the lead by about 300 overall points. We got that committed score just flash up on the screen. 3,370 points on pass number 1. So as I was saying, Germany in the lead, France in second, Italy in third, and Italy could have used the heck out of those points right now.
Yep, indeed. Okay, we're going to see Salvatore coming back with his toe run.
Here he comes, Salvatore Maturana, A1. No ballast to speak of in that towboat. Let's see what's happening here. Toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Oh, getting a little bit of slippage there. Positional turns right there. Toe 5 front, toe out, toe straight back in. Grabs the line. There, toe wake O, toe wake line O. What does he have left? Toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back. 20 seconds should expire round about now.
Yeah, no, good run by Salvatore. Of course, there is a little bit of a regret for that flip in the hand run, but this was a good toe run, quick. He had a bit of a wobble after second toe wake back to back. As we said before, that's a trick that honestly some high level trick skiers don't even consider doing anymore. Just because it's a bit weird on the landing, and he had a massive one, but he just had to recompose himself before continuing the run. Is this going to be enough to take away the lead from his teammate and clubmate? They train together in Sicily every day.
Well, he needs to trick about 35.90 on pass number 2 to get within shouting distance.
It's gonna be close, Tony. It's gonna be close. It's going to come down to time and then a couple of tricks that he lost after toe wake back-to-back reverse.
But he gets a good elevation there with the toe wake line O. That's probably was his best trick out of the entire run.
Yeah, he's always had that trick pretty. I mean, I've seen him do toe wake line 5 back too. So like toes, Salvuccio is really solid skier.
Decent effort there from him. Still out in the lead is Giuseppe Acquaviva. And now we're down to our last 3. To aspire to be on the podium, you have to trick over 69.60. And the last 3 competitors, all but one, have exceeded that total. that one skier that did not, tricked 63.30, and that is Adrian Elias. Oh, 62.80 for Salvatore Maturana, 62.80.
So that puts him in second place for the moment, but especially improves marginally his score from the prelims, so keeps him in a third place in overall.
Yeah, keeps him there, but doesn't have any upward movement towards second, or very minimal upward movement. There are flips, flip twist to the back. That's 750, flip twist to the front, 550. Mo back-to-back, 800. And here's the Mo back-to-back reverse, another 800, but unfortunately falling on that.
Yeah, you know, doing mobs as the last two flips is actually very hard.
Yes.
Normally, people that know how to do the two mobs tend to start their run with that, just because the setup in the reverse back for the first mob is so crucial. I saw him yesterday, like he does mobs at the end. There's other skiers that do it, but then that first mob has to be so clean in order for the second one to happen with good rhythm. Seemed like he slipped ever so slightly in the first one, and then the second one he could have controlled. See, like you're landing from a flip and you have to prepare immediately in reverse. Quite a challenging transition. You see he's okay, but a bit on the tip of the ski. And then when he goes for the second one, he just doesn't quite get the pop needed to land it.
Had he have landed that trick, that would have been about 3,100 points for that sequence of 6 flips alone.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So 37.80 without that flip, right?
Uh-huh. Okay, which means what is that? That is 2,300 points for the first 4 flips. The flips on either side, 750, 550, 2,300. You add the 800 there.
3,100.
Yeah.
As we see Tim Wild getting ready on the dock for his trick final round.
Right, Tim Wild, who was in the slalom final not too long ago, and bit of a freaky circumstance that happened with the slalom event. For those of you who are wondering what happens, I won't play spoiler and spoil the surprise for those of you arriving late to the party. You can just scroll back to the slalom final and pick that story up from that point onwards.
Oh yes, you can, and it was a very interesting final.
All right then, so coming in past number 2, Adrian Elias, and we'll see what he can do with pass number 2, setting the boat speed up here. It's about 29.6, a pretty high clip for toes. Bravo 2 with the speed.
Looks like we're gonna see a toe 5 back. Okay, toe 5 back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. Toe back to back, toe 5 front, toe wake O, a little out of balance, toe wake line O. Second skier to do that trick, toe wake line back, toe front, toe back, toe wake front, side slide. Shaking it off.
Yeah, exactly. Going full on Taylor Swift on that one.
Now, let's see, 37.80 in his hand run. Is this going to be 3,300 points or nearby that point range in order to challenge the leader? Very possibly.
All right then, so still Giuseppe Acquaviva still in the lead with about 69.60. Still in second place, Salvatore Maturana, who increased upon his points total. We're going to try and get that plugged in. In fact, it has been plugged in, and it suggests that Salvatore Maturana in the overall competition, 23:05.42 originally coming into this round. He has now been expanded to be 23:78, so that brings him that much closer. Actually within a sensible range now between himself and Axel Garcia.
Yeah, I mean, Salvuccio had a good jump preliminary round, but he knows he can go further in the final, and that would be his last chance to climb higher than third place in overall at these European Championships. As we're waiting for the score for Adrian. So if Adrian takes the lead now, he's guaranteed a podium spot with 2 skiers to go. Okay, drama, Tony. Toeway Kleino seems to be no credit. So 29.18 toes means that he might not challenge the lead of Giuseppe. We're going to see an official score in a second.
So looking at the score for Elias, Adrian Elias from Slovakia, and we're pushing out a total, and it is 6,560, which means that Giuseppe Acquaviva is on the podium.
Giuseppe is on the podium at the moment with 2 skiers to go, still maintains his lead of 69.60, which I believe is a huge PB for him.
Yes. Here comes Tim Wild, our penultimate skier. Just going through a few toe sides, positionals outside of the course before he comes on in. And this is going to be a high tempo start. It's going to be the toe 5 back, 350, toe 8 back to back, and it's reverse. Bulk doesn't do the reverse though, bulks out of that. Not for the first time we've seen that.
Side slide, toe 8 climb on, toe 8 climb back.
Toe 8 climb back. Oh, and tries the toe 8 climb back to back and taking a fall towards the end. I think that was probably of about 18 seconds. There's Giuseppe Acquaviva celebrating right now the fact that he has got a podium spot. Now, could that spot be upgraded to be a little bit higher? We wonder.
Yeah, we'll have to see how the next 2 skiers do. I mean, Tim already had a pretty solid toe run, just missed his last trick, but very quick and sharp toe run. He opted for toe wake front, as you said. We saw a couple of skiers like Salvatore and Adrian doing the second toe wake back-to-back, but then kind of losing a bit of rhythm. Tim opted for toe wake front. Here's his toe wake O. And then the traditional toe wake line O, toe wake line back sequence. And then unfortunately, toe wake line back-to-back didn't pan out. Ooh, more points to come in the hand run for Tim.
All right, so shouldn't be too disappointed with that effort on pass number 1. It's 2,700 points. 2,700 points on pass number 1. So in order for him to make it onto the podium, he needs to trick more than 65-60 in total. 65-60 in total, subtract 22-60. He needs 4,300.
Yeah, which, Tim has a very strong hand run. We're going to see 6 flips, 4 tricks. He even attempted a 5th trick after flips in the prelim that was slightly out of time.
All right, then. So Tim Wild getting ready now. He should be in the water and getting ready to get back out and come in with his handle pass, which we believe he needs a score of about 4,300 points. So All right, here we go, folks. We have Tim Wild of Germany. He's already have one runner-up medal in the slalom. He wants to try and come out of this and maybe put himself in a position to take gold, but he's going to have to go some here. Positional. Mo backpack, that's 800. That's another 800. Regular flips. No, flip twist back now. Flip twist back, a reverse. Look at him go.
Ski line O.
Ski line O.
Wake 5. Wake 5 back. Ski line back to back. Back to back.
All right, he's done the best that he knows that he can on that particular run. Whether that's going to be over 4,300 points or not is yet uncertain. But that is a Tim Wild.
Tim is going to do a little grab at the end.
So great trick in there from Tim Wild. Didn't quite get everything that he wanted out of pass number one, but he certainly made up for that frustration by just absolutely zeroing in on the passes completion on pass number two, and he came through very admirably.
Yes, I mean this is the hand run that Tim has been rocking the whole season. He did it in Canada, he did it at the Masters. Like that has been the 10-trick run he has been working along in order to get it dialed in for 2024. Now, if I don't go too wrong, I don't think this score is going to improve yesterday's trick score. Obviously, like I would venture in saying he takes the lead with this performance, but might not improve his overall scores from yesterday with this trick performance.
Well, in terms of overall, so far as getting the 1,000 points, this guy on the dock has that with 10,380. So no matter what happens beyond the scope here, Axel Garcia will still have 1,000 points because, look at that, 5,740 points, 5,740 points.
5,830.
Oh, a little bit more than that. The hits just keep on coming. There we go, 58-30. And that should contribute to a total of about 8,530. 8,530. He now is on the podium.
A guaranteed second with one skier left.
All right then, so let's see what this young French tricker can do. Third place in the recent Junior World Championships over at the Lakes of Casting-Stone in Canada. This is Axel Garcia. He tricked 10,380 points in the elimination round. Positional to the back, toe wake back to back, and it's reverse. One of the very few people that hasn't balked on that particular move. Look at how quick he is. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back, toe wake line back to back, toe wake line back to back reverse. Stands up, toe wake line 5 back, boom! Just manages to survive that run.
I mean, what a run. First of all, starting with a B pose in toes is, I mean, the only one that I remember doing it was Jake Abelson until maybe a couple of years ago, who would start also with the toe wake back to back. But I mean, very, very fast tricker, very well executed tricks. 5 lines and toe. So that means he's really a very fast trick skier. Toe wake line O, toe wake line back to back. Staying on the same wake in order to allow for the 2 toe wake line back to backs. The first one, which we normally call the reverse, but it's the first one in this sequence, it's reverse, and then side slide and toe wake line 5 back.
And I mentioned this in the previous round when Nicolas Laforestier was sitting where you were sitting, and I compared him a little bit to Tori Baggiano from back in the day.
Yeah, he's got that. You're right. He's got that very low ski leg approach to it. That's right. Yeah. very much like toe lines with, you know, yes, popping, but also like raising the ski in the air, you know. That's true.
All right, so we're keeping an eye on what's going on here with Tim Wild, our previous skier who just tricked 85.30 and 8,530. Doesn't improve his overall standing. I mean, Axel Garcia has the 1,000 points, and I mean, Tim Wild could have opened up the gap between himself and Axel had he have gone more than 89.20. But that's not going to happen here. But Tim Wild still sitting pretty for the overall competition.
Yeah, I mean, now it's, you know, if you ask me, now it's in Axel's hands, right? Like
yeah, absolutely.
He tricked 10.3, which is a huge score, but he can trick more than that. And should he, 37.40 in toes, quite a few points taken away with like toe climb back-to-back and a toe climb no credit. Yeah, I was expecting more like 46.
All right, for the win, let's see what he's got. 37.40 on pass number 1.
He's probably going to start with the mob sequence, followed by the front flip back to front.
Needing about 4,000 points to take the win here.
First mob.
Second mob, 800 points apiece. Half jack, boom, look at that.
So good. Back landing reverse.
Front flip.
Ski line 5
ski
back.
line 5 back, ski line back to, oh,
Ooh.
and missing the rope because he continues on. Oh my word, and kind of his luck kind of running out towards the end there, but that should be enough.
That should be enough, I think, but we'll have to see the final score. I mean, he did miss the ski line back-to-back, and he fell on ski line 5 front at the end. I will venture and say he didn't improve his score from the preliminary round, but most likely that should be enough to take the win in the trick event. I mean, if you recall, like in the preliminary round, he had almost a fall in that half jack back to front flip. Look at this, Tony. So high, clean, vertical, very well executed. Yeah, flip sequence was clean, fast.
Needing a point score on the second pass of 46.60 to take the win here. Anything more than that.
Doesn't go through the rope for ski line back-to-back, opts for a ski line in the middle, and then ski line 5 front, unfortunately.
And check where the handle is.
I just popped in the air.
Just popped in the air, and I think almost hit the boat, but there we go. Axel Garcia, he'll be waiting in the wings to find out what that point score is. It's going to be 37.40 on pass number 1. Pass number 2, the point score should be available very, very soon. Needing something in the realm of about 4,400 points to take the win here. I mean, the weight is just the anticipation is absolutely killer, isn't it?
It is. We're also getting the shot of the person who's probably anticipating the most, guy who's currently sitting at the lead of the pack.
All right, looks like we have a score and a total of 9,800 points, 9,800 points. Your winner from France, Axel Garcia.
While visibly happy. Now here's our podium. Axel Garcia in first from France with 9,800. We have Tim Wild in second with 85.20, right?
Yeah, 85.20.
And then in third place from Italy, Giuseppe Acquaviva.
Yes, indeed. So let's have a look at the leaderboard as we round off the tricks event. Every other thing that we do from here on is hitting the jumping ramp in the U14s and U17s. Here's the boys' leaderboard in the U17 Tricks Championship of Europe. Axel Garcia, 9,800. Tim Wild, 85.30. Giuseppe Acquaviva, 69.60. Adrian Elias with 65.80. Salvatore Maturana with 62.80. Harrison Crossland, 52.50. Pepe Leonhardt with 51.80. Sebastian Terp with
5,100.
5,100. Ionis Konstantinos with 43.70. Marginally behind, Leonard Martinov from Ukraine. Ales Poliodor with 38.90. And that actually ties with Itori, South Africa, with 38.30. All right then, so that concludes tricking. Next event's jumping, as we continue to provide you with live and exclusive coverage here at the European Youth Championships of 2024. When we return, it'll be just in time for the U14 Girls Jump Final, coming to you right after this.
Ciao for now.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
What if I told you there was a place A place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat. A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down, and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
See you in Vienna.
Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Brian. How can I help you? Yeah, Will, can I let him know who's calling? All right, just a second. Will, I got a fill for you.
Perfect. Give me just 1 second. All right, hit it. Thanks for holding. This is Will. Hey, how's it going? Good.
Let's continue on with this competition. It's the European Youth Championships for U14s, U17s. I'm Tony Lightfoot, and let me get you up to speed so far as the overall competition goes. When all the points were put into the system to calculate the under-17 boys overall, Tim Field still very much in the lead and almost an unassailable lead going into the men's jump-in final. He's currently in first spot. He is about 180 or so points, maybe 170 or so points ahead of Axel Garcia. And Salvatore Maturana in third place in the overall competition. Adrian Elias still in there with the hunt for a top 3 spot. And Leonard Pepe Leonhardt in 5th place overall. So let's have a look at the tricks leaderboard. A lot of what happened there determined the overall placements as we saw right there. Axel Garcia, 9,800 points. He still has the 1,000 points for being leader in the overall competition, so no change there. Tim Field, second spot with 30 points, 8,530 points, and your bronze medalist is Giuseppe Acquaviva of Italy. So let's have a look at the second and final pass there for Axel Garcia. Wonderful height on these flips there, able to knock that ski down and get it to sit in the water, and then continues on with the remainder of the pass there with the half jack to the front, flip twist to the back, and then positional flip twister to the back reverse. Front flip, boom, one-handed landing. That is incredibly impressive stuff there. Ski line 5 back, then ski line back to back. Then he didn't quite get the ski all the way through, so he had to switch to the ski to the flips that were afterwards. He tried another ski line trick there. He halfway celebrated and halfway expressed a little bit of frustration. So let's go to the U14 girls start list for their final. Maria Vernikashkaya will be our lead-off competitor in the U14 girls final. Nina Masarok from Nina Masarok, I believe, coming up next. She's from Germany. Maya Leonhardt, also from Germany. Nazdea Kazhelskaya coming in at place number 4. Melatine Morel from France, 5th out. Izzy Cosgrove, 6th place off the dock. Amelia Raga from Ukraine, 7th off. 8th skier out off the dock. Yezvalita Nyatskaya. Scarlett Graham from Italia, our penultimate skier. And Maria Popova in the jumping competition, our 10th and final skier. Now, so far as the girls overall is concerned, it's probably safe to say that Maria has probably sewn that one up as the lead skier going into this final round. I mean, the amount of points that this girl has on top of everyone else is just absolutely incredible. About 540 points on top of the next best female competitor in the U14 girls, Yezlita Nyatskaya. I mean, the point differential is 2,906 against 2382. But there is room for movement between the third and fourth position, because Scarlett Graham is from Italy, currently in third with 22.86.13, is under severe threat from Isabel Cosgrove. Izzy Cosgrove is within 9 points of catching her in the overall competition, and both of those competitors are in the U14 girls jump final. All right, so first competitor off the dock, Maria Vernikoskaya, skiing under the white flag provision of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation. It's in place to allow skiers to compete individually, although not for their national flag due to current restrictions against certain nations for their involvement in certain geopolitical events that are going on at this time. So Maria Vernikoskaya. All right there, so Maria Vernikoskaya coming in. Jump number one. Decent air form, nice landing, and she will ride out that jump. A skier who produced a jump yesterday of 23.5 meters, which was way in excess of her personal best that she brought into this event of 20.5. So a little bit of a surprise to see her in the jumping final in the last 8. Actually, 10 skiers in this girls jumping final in the U14s, but Maria Vernikoskaya looking good on jump number one. Oh, it's 21.2, 21.2. 21.1, I beg your pardon, 21.1 meters. We'll try and give you a reckoning so far as the U14 girls overall competition as it stands, because there is still some movement to be made from some other skiers as well that are in contention. Namely Maya Leonhardt, who's currently in 9th place overall and within a respectable distance away from climbing on up in the overall. So too Melitine Morel and Amelia Draga. All of those competitors within having a shout at maybe getting on the podium in the very last event. Here we go. Maria Vernikoskaya, 21.1, jump number one. And on that one, I think that one could be a little bit further. She just needs to alter her timing down a little bit to take in a lot more speed and more edge and more of her aggressive stance coming across the second wake. And already the skis are losing their edge as she turns those skis towards the ramp. It's 21.8 to 1.8. But let's see if she can finish with a flurry with the third and last jump. Maria Vernikoskaya. Good edge, but could be a lot firmer into the jump if the timing was a little better. All right, on the starting dock, getting ready as Nina Masarok from Germany. Coming in. Jump number 3. Oh, this is later. She's really pushing to get on this one. Flying through the air. That jump on its own could have been a little bit longer had she have landed it. But I think she'll be pleased with the effort that she put in. She came into this event with a personal best of 20 meters and came away with a new personal best of 23.5 in the opening round. just got a little bit spooked in the air and landing in a spot that she's not quite familiar with. So she kind of backed off a little bit in the air and was just unable to land and ride that jump out. But she's got plenty of time to learn her way through the jump event. She's probably this is probably her first really strong competitive season hitting the jump. But a good effort there nonetheless there for Maria Vernikoskaya in the U14 jump girls final. Skier on the water now from Germany, Nina Masarok. So Nina Masarok from Germany. We'll try and get some biographical information on her in a little bit. Our second skier off the dock in this girls jumping final. Age 12, personal best of 80 meters. Made it into this final with a jump distance of 24.3 meters. So already a personal best by 6 whole meters over and above what she's done before. So Nina Masarok. Good looking opening jump there. Lands and rides that one out off a straight single cut. Looking at this again, instant replay, up and over, a little squashed on the jump, but still managed to get much of her legs underneath her. And it's a jump of 22.8, 22.8. So we'll see what she has by way of an encore on jump number 2. Just pacing herself up and down the dock there is Maya Leonhardt of Germany. 2 Germans in this under-14 girls jump final. Taking a 3/4 cut approach now. Now she turns the skis towards the jump and getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner, but she hangs on. And that jump might actually be very close to a personal best there, judging by where she landed her first jump off a single cut and the amount of speed and lift she got that time. I think that's going to be closer to about 25, maybe 26 meters if everything all works out well for her. Getting good lift and good flight there on jump number 2. What is the distance, we all wonder? Should be flashed up on a screen momentarily for Nina Masarok. Yes, and it's 26.7 meters, 26.7 meters. It is a new personal best. Second overall in the German Youth Championship in preparation for this event. And I'll tell you what, at the rate that she's breaking and setting PBs, it won't be long before we see a 30-meter jump from her. That might be a tall order here now, but she's going to give it a go anyway. 22.8 on the first, 26.7 on the second. Let's back this up a little bit to give her a little bit more room to hit the jump. And I think that jump might actually be a little bit less, closer to about 25 meters. But Nina Masarok has taken the lead and has established a benchmark for the remaining skiers to exceed. A new PB, 26.7 meters. A little squatted off the turn. And that jump there, 24.6, 24.9, I beg your pardon, is the equivalent of 82 feet. But her best jump is 88 feet, or 26.9. All right then, moving right along. Next competitor up is Maya Leonhardt. So Germany bring on their next jumper, Maya Leonhardt, who is trained over at Jolly Ski just down the road in San Gervasio in the province of Lombardy. Personal best jump coming into this event was 17.9. She's already put about 9 meters on top of that after the elimination round. Likes to snow ski in the off season. Lists her personal best as 17.1 meters based upon information from 2023. Let's see what she can do. 46K letter I. Turning in. Standing up just before the jump there and just edging all the way through. The effort looked good. The effort looked really good. From Maya Leonhardt. Her best jump coming into this competition, coming into this final round of the competition, was 26.5. And 25.9, she's within shouting distance, 25.9. 0.8 of a meter shy of the lead. Yes, soaring in for a landing. All right, Maya Leonhardt. Let's see if she could bring this cut down just a skosh later. I think she has, you know, she's going to have to work to get onto the jump, therefore. Standing up just before the base of the jump and really trying to stamp her way through that ramp. That is Maya Leonhardt of Germany. Still needs to bring the cut down a little bit later, and it's 25.1, so actually losing distance on jump number 2. So now getting a little bit too close together, I fancy, with those skis. Unable to move off that right ski with the left ski, they being that close. All right, here we go. One last crack at this jump before she rounds off her stay here. Let's have a look and see. She jumped 26.5 yesterday, so unless she jumps more today, then her overall position won't move any higher than where she is right now. Currently in 9th place overall. And about 85 points away from climbing a little bit higher. Looks like it's 26.7, 26.7 for Maya Leonhardt. 26.7. She will move higher up in the overall competition, but not enough to bridge the gap between herself and Maya Vernikashkaya. So Maya Leonhardt rooted at 9th place overall. Maria Vernikashkaya currently in 8th. All right, so getting ready for our next competitor to take to the water with the line tightens and brings on our 4th competitor out, Nadia Kezelskaya, who comes into this event with a personal best of 24.4 meters. She made it through to the jump final with a new personal best by 3 meters with a 27.4. Nadia Kezelskaya, so far as her overall position goes, she is currently in 7th. She has room for movement because it's 7th place with 21.10 overall points. And Amelia Draga, the Ukrainian that's immediately above her, has about 30 more points of separation between those two competitors. So if Nadia Kezelskaya actually jumps more than their elimination round distance of 26.7, of 27.4, if she actually jumps more than 27.4, she could bridge that gap. Effectively, if she can jump 28 meters, then she'll move up higher in the overall competition from where she is in 7th up to 6th. But let's bear in mind that Amelia Draga has yet to jump. Oh, and really having to work hard to make it onto the surface of that ramp. Nadia Kezelskaya, age 14, lists water skiing as a hobby. Doesn't have time for much else, I don't think. Taking the turn, getting pulled on towards the bottom right-hand corner, but still has the edge, still has the power to make it on. And the jump distance, if that is correct, then she's moved up to one further place higher in the overall. 28.9. 28.9 meters. She is now in 6th place overall, ahead of Amelia Draga of Ukraine. All right then, so let's continue on with 28.9 meters. Nadia Kezelskaya. Oh, she's going to bring this one a little bit later again, but she gives herself a little bit more room this time as she has a better edge off the turn and arrives at the jump earlier than she anticipated for. I'm not too sure whether that jump is anything more than 28.9 meters, but that is the lead distance that she had produced just a few minutes prior. Nadia Kezovskaya from the white flag provision for this competition. Look at that, it's 28.4, 28.4, losing some distance, but she has a jump of half a meter further than that with the first attempt. We'll see about her timing with the third and last attempt. All right, looking at folks along the opposite shore, occupying the bleachers over there, trying to get an up-close and personal view of what's going on with the jump ramp. And then Nadzaya Kezovskaya, she's now up to 6th place in the overall competition, ahead of Amelia Dreyer, who's now been relegated down to 7th. But Amelia Dreyer, or Amelia Draga, has very, very close to the bottom right-hand corner. Oh, my word. She took that cut later. I'm sure the coaches along the side have recommended that she did. But I tell you what, that was extremely close. Closer than she really found comfortable. Nadzaya Kezovskaya with 28.9 meters. We're pushing out oh my word, it's 29.7 now. She has the lead with that distance. It's another new personal best. 29.7, that adds about 2.4 meters on top of what she jumped yesterday. And actually, that should put her within striking distance of Melitine Morel. I don't think it's enough for her to overhaul that position of 5th, but Nadzaya Kezovskaya has already moved up 1 place ahead, on top of Amelia Draga. As we now move on to our next competitor. Our next competitor is the 5th place competitor in the overall, Melitine Morel, who jumped 27.7 meters yesterday. Her personal best is 30 meters exactly. Now let's see how close she is in close proximity to competitors above her for upward movement. Well, she can go up as high, potentially as 2 places above, depending upon the jump that she gets. Izzy Cosgrove is directly above her by less than 9 points. Above Izzy Cosgrove is Scarlett Graham. The difference between third and 4th, about 8 points. So in the space of less than 20 points, there are as many as 3 places in the overall competition. Melitine, oh, how early is that? Yep, certainly didn't quite get her timing right on jump number 1. It is back to the drawing board. But she had to make the turn and go towards the jump because she pulled out too early to start off with and lost a lot of her speed going into the turn. So it was either turn early and head towards the jump, or sink and put yourself at enhanced risk. All right, so Melitine Morel, 0 distance on jump number 1. Coming in, jump number 2. Let's see if she can bring that 3/4 cut a little bit later to, at the very least, achieve a little bit more speed into the turn. On letter K, now she has brought it down later. That is a good start. Now this is going to be later as she rotates and turns towards the jump, still early. And coming across the second wakes and now puts herself in a position she doesn't want to be in. 0 score off the first 2 jumps and requiring a landing in order to score. So a lot of moving parts going on, not only with the girls U14 jump, but also the girls overall at this time. Melitine Morel can actually move up to the next place higher from where she's sitting right now in 5th in the overall. She can get as high as 3rd, depending upon how far she goes. But at the very least, she's got to get a score, and it's got to be more than 27.7 meters at the very least. Anything significantly higher than 27.7, if she can get close to 30 meters, then it sets about a whole range of possibilities. Could actually put her on the podium. And depending upon how long that distance is, it could keep her there. Okay, Melitine Morel from France, who's already had a pretty successful competition here at the Italian National Water Ski Training Center in Rocchetto, in the heart of the province of Novara, in the region of Piemonte. This is the European Youth Championships. We're halfway down the list in the girls' jumping final for the U14. This is later. She's got to take this. She lands, but I don't think the distance is going to be much for her, unfortunately. Coming into the dock with showing some visible signs of frustration there. Not enough for the lead, and I don't think enough to see any kind of upward movement in the overall, which could be the kind of news that is welcome for the likes of Izzy Cosgrove and others that are surrounding her. So, well, 25.6 to 5.6. 25.6, that currently puts her in 3rd spot right now. Still in the lead with 29.7 is Nazdaya Kazovskaya. So, not scoring off the first 2 jumps and still incredibly early coming into the base of the jump on a 3rd and last one. Had to take the distance, had to take the jump. All right, I'm hearing a whole roar from a whole bunch of people. It has to be the British because their skier is on the water right now. Izzy Cosgrove. Izzy Cosgrove came into this event with a 29.6 meter jump from the preliminary round. Okay, what are the possibilities in overall? The answer to that question is a whole bunch. She's currently in 4th place overall on 2275.28. The skier above her is Scarlett Graham from Italy, currently in bronze medal position on 2286.13. That is a point differential of 8.85 points. So it's a straight-up battle between Great Britain and Italy right now in the girls' overall U14s. On the water right now is Izzy Cosgrove. She can move up in the overall competition if she takes a 30-meter jump, between now and the end. Let's see what she's got. Boom. Lands and skis that one out. Jumped 29.6 meters yesterday. Needing an improvement here and now with the remaining 2 jumps to play with to see if she can move up ahead of Scarlett Graham. Distance on jump number 1, 26.1, 26.1. 3.6 meters shy of the lead. And probably that amount of distance shy of taking an advance on top of Scarlett Graham in the last podium position in the U14 girls overall. There the Brits along the shore side, getting behind Izzy Cosgrove. Let's see if their support makes the difference. Needing a jump of more than 29.6 to move up high in the overall. 26.9, good enough for 3rd place in the jump event right now. Let's see what she's got for her remaining jumps. Stomps that one. Beauty of a jump there for Izzy Cosgrove. But is it going to be enough? We await the distance. The distance should be enough to keep her in contention for the jump title. Izzy Cosgrove, 29.7, 29.7. That is 0.1 of a meter more than what she came away with yesterday. But is 0.1 of a meter enough? Is it the equivalent of 8.85 overall points? That gap that exists between herself and Scarlett Graham. Effectively, if she can get into the 30-meter barrier, it would be enough. Here we go. Izzy Cosgrove, one final jump. One final roll of the dice. Turns, drives it on home. Taking a bit of an upper body crush, but is it enough? We await the distance for Izzy Cosgrove. Who is, let's have a look and see what the distance is going to be. It's going to flash up on your screen, but is it going to be enough? Currently 4th place in overall, but could move higher. 29.5 meters to 9.5. Tantalizingly close to a podium position in the overall competition, but we'll find that she is maybe about 4 points shy of moving from 4th to 3rd. So, Izzy Cosgrove, with her jump of 29.7 meters. She may have been a little bit disappointed that she didn't move up from 4th to 3rd overall, but with 29.7 meters, it's a tie for the lead. Because Nedzdaya Kazovskaya with 29.7, she has the tie with the lead right now with Izzy Cosgrove. Skier on the water right now representing Ukraine, and she too could have a final bearing on where the medals go in the overall. Notwithstanding the fact that she could have a role to play in the U14 girls jump final standings. This is Emilia Draga. Emilia Draga. Personal best of 25.8. And I could already tell you that she's already outstripped that distance to the tune of 30.4 meters. Emilia Draga currently in 7th place overall. Is about 245 points back. Actually 145 points back in the overall competition. So let's see if she can unleash something special here. Up and over. Good effort there. We await the distance for Emilia Draga. Pushing her distance. It's, oh my word. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? 29.7. That is, yes, we do have 3 jumpers at 29.7. Oh my word. If the jump event stops right now, looks like we got an amended score. It's 28.7 meters, 28.7, but ooh, I thought it was a little bit suspect there that we have 3 skiers with the same distance, but we'd still have to contend with 2 with 29.7 between Izzy Cosgrove and Nadia Kezovskaya. All right, so Emilia Draga coming in. Jump number 2. Oh, letting go with the left hand almost as soon as she hit the jump. Just trying to get her bearings and trying to stay strong through the jump. The turn looked pretty good. But then as she came across the second wake and started to power up, she just let everything go towards the boat and go back. 27.9 to 7.9. So Emilia Draga won't make any inroads in the overall competition unless she jumps more than 30.4 meters, and would need to jump significantly more than that if she's to significantly improve above 7th place, where she currently stands right now in the overall competition. Here she comes. Up, over, will land and ride that jump out, but I don't think she was altogether coordinated with any of those 3 jumps. 28.7, that currently puts her at this time in 3rd place. We still have that lead distance of 29.7 meters between Izzy Cosgrove and Nadia Kezovskaya. Next competitor up, Yelizaveta Nyahutskaya, who jumped 31 meters in the round previous to this one. Yelizaveta Nyahutskaya coming into the course here as We see the last jump there for Amelia Draga. Incidentally, that last jump distance for Amelia Draga is 28.5. Now, let's focus in on our next jumper, Yelizaveta Nayotskaya. And in terms of her position in the overall, I think it's safe to say that she's firmly rooted in second spot right now, because if she wants to go higher in the women's overall, in the girls U14 overall, she's going to have to employ the services of Ethan Hunt in the Impossible Missions Force to make that happen, because of the points gap between her and the leader in the overall, Maria Popova. Yelizaveta Nayotskaya, jump number 1. Yelizaveta Nayotskaya with a jump of 29 meters. She came into the competition with that. Jumped a PB of 31 to make it through to the final. And I think that jump distance is probably going to be into the high 20s. And if this is 29.7 meters, I don't know what's going to happen. Okay, so that's 28.1, 28.1. Okay, so we got 2 more competitors to come. We've got Scarlett Graham, who jumped 33.6 in the opening round to be here. And then Maria Popova from Ukraine, who jumped 36.4 to establish a new under-14 girls championship record. So, Yelizaveta Nayotskaya, in order for her to get a medal, she's got to jump further than 29.7. Let's see if she's up to the task. Oh, she's later on this one. A better looking jump there, certainly a lot tidier, but still has enough room to go later with the remaining jump that she has at her disposal. Sure, she knows the distance. She's got to take the lead to secure a medal. 27.9, 27.9. So it comes down to a final jump. If she wants a medal, she has to take the lead. Right here, right now. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in, jump number 3. 29.1 a PB prior to this event. 31 meters in the event itself in the first round. Has got to get it done with jump number 3 if she wants to medal. Here she comes. Getting pulled towards the bottom right-hand corner, stands up just before the jump. But I don't think that's enough somehow. So two skiers are going to find out very, very soon where they are in relation to the to the top three. We'll find out for you very soon as we get to see the distance. It's going to pop up on your screen. Up and over. Good looking jump there. We're going to get the distance. We await with bated breath on this one. And it's 31.9, 31.9. That guarantees her a medal. 31.9 meters for Yelizaveta Nayahutskaya. And with 31.9 meters, it's a new personal best as well. That should give her a few more overall points, but not enough to catch Maria Popova. So Nayahutskaya guaranteed a third place in the jumping competition, and all but guaranteed a top 3 spot in the U14 girls overall and in the process. So now on the water, representing Italia, it is Scarlett Graham. Scarlett Graham all but confirmed a podium position in the U14 girls overall, but wants to add another podium position, and she can do that by jumping more than 29.7 meters. Really driving in with her shoulders and not too much pressure transferred onto the jump skis. But we wait the distance coming through. It's a late approach on, relatively late approach on jump number 1. "31 meters on jump number 1. That puts her on the podium. Doesn't help her so far as the overall scores are concerned, because she already had an earlier jump distance of 33.7 meters in round 1. So, 2 competitors on the podium. Yelizaveta Nayahutskaya finished no worse than 3rd. Scarlett Graham could finish no worse than 2nd. Actually, it's the other way round, because no worse than 3rd for Scarlett Graham, but she still has 2 more jumps to go. Here she comes. Whoa! Moving around all over the show off the wakes into the jump. It's got to get that control in. Comes into the jump with a lot of speed. Manages to make some last moment adjustments to stay safe through this attempt. Scarlett Graham. And the jump distance is 31.4 meters. She is about half a meter behind the lead right now. 31.4. Yelizaveta Nayahutskaya. If nothing changes between this jump and the last, Scarlett Graham would finish no worse than 3rd. And Yelizaveta Nayahutskaya would finish no worse than 2nd. That's if nothing changes between now and the end in respect to the jump distance. There on the starting dock is Maria Popova, who had the overall competition sewn up in the girls U14s as early as the elimination round. So half a meter short of what she needs to at least tie for the lead. Here she comes. Up and over. But is that going to be enough? Is that going to put her in the top 2 or just strictly the top 3? Scarlett Graham in the U14 competition. We're going to get the distance. She's looking at the display. What is the distance? Scarlett Graham with 33.7 from yesterday. And we anticipate this jump. Oh, it is a 31.1 meters. 31.1 meters. That puts her half a meter short. That confirms that Yelizaveta Nayotskaya will finish no worse than second. And Scarlett Graham will finish no worse than third. All right. Our Nautic towboat is at the dockside. It is about to leave the dockside with our last competitor and confirmed as the European U14 girls overall champion and looking to add the jump title. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up, please, for Maria Popova. So, Maria Popova already having won the tricks title, the overall title, and now looking for the jump title. Impressive performances abound for Maria Popova. 1,000 overall points in tricks, 1,000 overall points in jump, and 906 overall points in slalom. Sounds like she needs to train a little bit more for slalom. But we jest. I mean, she's an absolutely fabulous overall competitor in the U14 girls competition. Here she comes, Maria Popova from Ukraine. Needing to jump more than 31.9 meters to take the title. Here she comes, jump number 1. A little twisted in the air. We'll try and get the confirmed distance. Still has to work hard. And ladies and gentlemen, let's not forget that she set the European Youth Championships Under 14 Girls Championship jump record with a 36.4 meters a couple of days ago. The distance should be coming through any moment now for Maria Popova, leading the Ukrainians to the team title as well. And she has the jump title. Ladies and gentlemen, your European U14 Girls Jump Champion, Maria Popova, with 33.1 meters. So let's have a look at the podium. Maria Popova, your winner, ahead of Yelizaveta Nayotskaya and Scarlett Graham in third spot. All right, 2 more jumps. Let's see what she's got. Coming in with letter M. Good looking jump there. Stands up off the turn and then really drives it on home off the second week. As the pressure is exerted on that rope and the switch is activated, that is when she seriously goes to work. Maria Popova. That should be about a 32-meter jump there, and there it is. It's 32.5, so losing a bit of distance there. So already having the title in her possession now. She's just jumping to see if she can add on a little bit of distance. Maybe send this one closer to 40 meters. Of course, we're going to see some more great jumping in just a moment with the boys U14 jump final. Let's see what Maria Popova can do. I don't think she can afford to take it much later than what she has done already. But let's see what she can do. Jump number 3. Oh, yeah, look at that. Takes a lot more speed and drives it on home. And takes the path home. And she will return to the dock with not 1, not 2, not 3, but 4 gold medals. Let's give it up, please, for Maria Popova. It's 35.9, 35.9. But the job is done. So Maria Popova. Let's have a look at the podium. Maria Popova ahead of Yesvileta Nyatskaya and Scarlett Graham in 3rd place. And I do mention that she's won 4 medals. Let's not forget the Ukrainian team in the team overall competition as well. Really head and shoulders above everyone else in the U14 girls competition. In tricks, in jump, in overall, and will add the team competition to her impressive list of accolades. All right, so let's have a quick look at the leaderboard. Quick look at the leaderboard will show that Maria Popova is your winner with a jump of 35.9 meters ahead of Yelizaveta Nyatskaya with a 31.9 and ahead of a Scarlett Graham with 31.4. Those are your top 3 competitors. And there they are. Then Nadzaya Kezovskaya with her distance of 29.7, currently in a 2-way tie for 4th place with Izzy Cosgrove. Then Amelia Draga, Nina Masarok, Maya Learnhardt, Melitine Morel, and Maria Vernikashkaya. Those are your 10 competitors that have placed in the top 10. So well done to each and every one of those. All right, we'll continue to move on to our start list. Mikhail Natarenko of Ukraine, Philippos Silvestrius. From Greece, Ivan Mashenko. Then Isaac Donostol, Lars Kuna. Fyodor Ivanov, Mikhail Mikhalachenko. And our last competitor in the U14 competition is going to be Harley Costa. So that is the start list for the U14 boys jump final. All right then, continuing right along, boys jumping final is our next event. We've just seen the list of competitors, and now we get to see them on the water for real. Mykolaiv Hanatenko from Ukraine. All right, there he is on top of the water and getting ready for the first of 3 attempts. In the under-14 team competition, he is a member of that team. And if he can jump a little bit further than 25.9 meters, he'll add a good chunk of points for Team Ukraine, who are right now about 1,600 points, around about that mark ahead of Great Britain. And then Germany is in third in the U14s. All right, let's continue on. This is our 8th skier. U14 boys jump final. Let's see who we have. Mykolaiv Hanatenko of Ukraine. Up and over, will not be able to land and ride that one out. So recording no score on the first jump. Second jump coming up very soon for Mykolaiv Hanatenko. Here he comes, jump number 2. Needs to set himself up. Up and over, will land this one. He registers a score. So taking a 3/4 cut and taking in a whole bunch of speed here. Mykolaiv Hanatenko. Pushing the distance. Oh, it's 24 meters. 24 meters. Came into this jump final with a jump distance of 25.9. Mykolaiv Hanatenko. Let's see what his third and final attempt would yield in terms of distance. Came into this event with a personal best of 22.3. Will leave it with a significantly higher distance with 25.9. And here he comes, jump number 3. Slaps those skis down and will return to the dock. He'll be a happy camper. Maybe not so much with the distance here in the final, but just this whole adventure, skiing in the European Youth Championships and being a part of a winning team, such is the case of the Ukrainians. The jump distance should be coming through. This may actually be very close to his personal best. Indeed it is. It is 25.6 meters and is actually within 0.3 of a meter of the new personal best that he achieved yesterday. So extremely well done there for Mikhail Hanatarenko. Philippos Silvestrios of Greece is next. Okay, Philippos Silvestrios. 22 meters is personal best coming into these championships. That's been reset now to 27.8. And we'll see what he's got. Enjoys tennis, viola, and mountain skiing. All right, let's see what he's got. Jump number 1. He's going to be taking a bit of heat here. He's letting himself drift down course into so he can pick out his spot where to turn. Oh my word, getting a little twisted in the air coming off the jump. Kicked a little bit more than his angle could comfortably take on a jump number 1. And coming off the turn and just driving it on home. Oh my word, you just take a look at that left ski. Well, it's going to be worth showing you the next instant replay, because that's going to come from the front and you'll see how low that jump ski was. 25 meters on the jump there. There you go. Oh, that spooked him a little. Would have spooked me an awful lot. But sometimes you got to use your experience and you got to use your noggin a little bit to figure out when is the best time to hold on to a jump so like that, or whether to bail out and just purposefully roll out the front to prevent any sort of orthopedic related injury. So jump on distance on jump number 1, 25 meters. Now he's going to try and bring this cut down later and try and hold more of that edge off the second wake and keep his direction going. That's a safer looking jump, and by extension it should be a little bit further there for him. The distance will be revealed shortly. And the jump distance, oh my word, it's going to be 26.6 meters. 26.6 meters. .6 meters. That vaults him into the lead. Right, here he comes, jump number 3, folks. See, jump number 3, this is later. He's really having to push to get onto the jump there. And by being forced to do that, he carries in a lot more angle, a lot more speed, and a lot more in terms of stability. Comes into the dock, and oh my word, he's happy with that, and there's going to be good reason for him to be happy. The distance is going to be substantial as we continue on. As we will take a look at the replay of him with that jump on jump number 3. Was extremely light on the skis, allowed them to come round fully. Then off the second wake, just drove in. And it is a jump of 28.1 meters. It's a new personal best, 28.1 for Philippos Silvestrius. .8.1 meters. He was in the lead after the second jump, and he just extended it out to a new personal best. Philippos Silvestrius. So Philippos Silvestrius is actually about 105 or 102 or so points behind in the overall, in 6th place behind Isaac Donestol, and we'll see Isaac in a short while. In the meantime, we got Ivan Mashenka from the white flag of the International Water Skiing Wakeboard Federation, their provision to allow these athletes to compete individually, but not allow them to actually ski under their existing nation's flag. So Ivan Manashenko from Eastern Europe. Let's see what he brings to us. Ivan Mashenko now taking a very, very aggressive look at this jump. He jumped 28.8 meters yesterday for yet another personal best. His best coming into this event, coming to us out of Minsk with 26.2. Driving it in home off the second wake and getting some pretty decent lift by all accounts. We'll get the distance shown up on the screen. .29.2 meters, 29.2. It is good enough for the lead. 29.2. So 29.2 takes the lead. It's also another new personal best for Ivan Mashenko. Setting his path, setting his stance there on a rather short pair of Conley jump skis. He's going to turn. He's going to have to rush this turn to get onto the jump here. Oh, he puts a bit of float on the end of that one. That is going to be close to 30 meters, I would suggest. Took in a lot of speed here. And he had to generate some speed and quickly off the turn. Otherwise, he would have taken up residence with the bottom right-hand corner. Had a lot of speed. Ivan Mashenko. We should see that distance up on there. Distance. Oh, it's 29.6. It is that close. 29.6. The equivalent of 97 feet. 29.6 meters. He's got one jump remaining to see if he can't come away from here with a jump distance into the magical 30-meter range. He's got one more attempt here. Let's see what this young man can produce, age 12. He certainly has a lot of confidence going for him as he attempts this jump one last time. Oh my word, oh, and he still insists, still believes he can go even later. Takes his arm out of the sling, takes his skis off. Ooh. That is extremely close. And I don't know what they're like with equipment where he comes from, but maybe they should insist upon getting a few pairs of replacement jump fins. Ooh. Skidding in to a stop. 0 score on jump number 3, but his jump distance of 29.6. It's a new personal best. 29.6 meters. Some great skiing there. 0.8 of a meter longer than he's ever jumped before. All right. We're done with our first 3. And we've now got the remaining 5 jumpers to come. Isaac Donestål from Sweden. Okay, so as we get ready for Isaac Donestål from Sweden, we'll see where Ivan's position was in the overall. He was coming into this event in 11th in overall, but on the strength of that new personal best of his, he's now vaulted himself up to 10th. He's leapfrogged Luca Fassel in the overall competition and came within 6 overall points of overhauling Jimmy Elliott for 9th. Here he comes. Jump number 1 for Isaac Donestål. Isaac Donestål, for his part, is still very much in the hunt for an enhanced overall position. Currently in 5th, he's about 100 or so overall points shy of 4th place that is currently occupied by Lars Kuhne right now. So 29.7 meters, 29.7 meters. Another personal best. And that should close the gap between himself and Lars Kuhne. Not by very much, mind you. There is it's only 0.6 of a meter more than he's jumped before. Isaac Donnerstall, who came into these championships with 25.8 meters, and will be extremely pleased with what he's done jumping over the course of this weekend. Enjoys hockey when he's not participating on the water. Here we go, Isaac Donnerstall. Here comes Isaac coming in. Jump number 2. Oh, almost getting upper body crushed a little bit too much there coming into the ramp. Isaac Donnerstall of Sweden needing a distance. Needing a good distance here going forward. Needing more than 20. He got 29.9 meters. 29.9 meters. Now, where does that put him? It puts him in the lead. That's in the lead as well. 29.9 meters. With 4 more competitors to go. He knows the capability of each of those competitors after him. So he realistically has to make hay whilst the sun still shines with his third and last attempt. Coming in, jump number 3. He's probably pretty safe with his position in the overall at 5th. Philippos Silvestrius' jumps have moved him to within 90 points of Isaac Donnerstall in the overall competition. So Isaac is rooted in 5th place overall, but more importantly, he's currently in the lead in the jump competition in the U14s with a 29.7 meter jump on jump number 1, 29.9 on jump number 2. And let's see if this is over 30. Not quite. 28.8 meters. 28.8 or 94 feet. So his best jump, 29.9. We're down to our final 4 competitors. We're over the halfway mark in the U14 boys jumping final. All right, so the skier on the water right now as we have a look at the instant replay at the tail end of his effort for Isaac Donnerstall. It's Lars Kuhne. So Lars Kuhne, let's assess where he is in the overall competition. Well, he's currently in 4th spot and probably assured of 4th spot because the gap between himself and Fyodor Ivanov is just way too much for him to claw back. He would need to get something along the lines of about 400 and at least 350 so overall points to stand any chance of getting on the podium. So the overall is a non-starter for him in terms of improvement. However, he can get himself in a position for maybe making his way on the podium in this jump event. But he will need to take the lead first in order to put himself in contention for that accolade. Here he comes, jump number 1, quick turn. This is an early approach. Up and over. Bringing in bags of speed. But most of that speed was bled off between the second wake and the ramp. Comes across the second wake, and as the skis turn towards the jump, the skis just start to slow down. It's a safe-looking jump. I do have to say that, but not an especially long one. 29.7 meters is his personal best. And that in itself was a 9.5 meter PB. All right, looking out towards the starting dock and seeing some activity around there. All right, here comes Lars Kuhne, 27.6 meters. We're 4 skiers from last, including Lars Kuhne. Still early off the turn. The jump was safe, but it just wasn't especially long. All right, so he's got a couple of choices here. Either he turns slower or he brings the cut down later. If he brings the cut down later, he's got to turn just as quickly as he's done with the previous 2 jumps. If he turns slower, he can afford to make the same kind of timing that he had with the previous 2 jumps. So 28 meters on jump number 2. It's better, but not the distance that he needs. He needs effectively another 2 meters on top of that to give him the lead with the remaining 3 skiers to hit the water. All right, Lars Kuhne, what does he do? Does he turn slower or does he turn later? Looks like he's going to go later here. Flies in. Yes, he likes the look of that jump. So, good edge, good flight. Is the distance going to be enough, though? So Lars Kuhne, who trains in Italy at the San Gervasio, and that is 30.2. A new personal best for Lars Kuhne, 30.2. And 30.2 is enough for the lead. Took in a lot more speed and got a lot more distance as a result. So now the benchmark has been set. The lead score is 30.2. A distance of more than that will guarantee that skier, that athlete, to place on the podium for the last event. The U14 boys jump. All right, skier on the water now, third from last out. Fyodor Ivanov. Fyodor Ivanov, who, much like everyone else that has jumped in this competition in the elimination round, has already got a personal best because he came into this event with 30.3. His preliminary round jump was 36.5. Says that among his hobbies are sleeping, eating, and water skiing. It's his life. So as we continue right along, we get closer and closer to the U17 girls jump final. In about 25 or so minutes, we'll kick that off. Time right now in Central Europe is 3:45 in the afternoon. Fyodor Ivanov, in order to take the lead, he's got to fly more than 30.2 meters. And I think he might have done it on jump number one. Came careening into the jump with a whole bag of speed, and he had the control to work diligently from that stance. Up and over. Wow, look at this. It's 35 meters exactly. 35 meters exactly. That is enough for a podium spot. He jumped 36 and a half the day before yesterday. Great amount of speed, and he had his legs underneath him too. Just absolutely just tore into that jump. Gave himself the best opportunity possible to get the lift there. Fyodor Ivanov, our new leader, with 2 skiers remaining. Here he is. Second jump. Nicely up on the boat, giving himself maximum width and maximum space to accelerate up to speed. Here he comes. Fyodor Ivanov, a little bit earlier into the jump on this one, but still maintained a lot of the speed that he generated off the turn. Absolutely pounded that jump with a lot of speed, and the distance. The distance is 33.7. 33.7. So he's already on the podium. There's no denying that. The question is, where will he finish up on the podium? That will be determined by our final 2 combatants, Mikhailichenko and Harley Costa from Ukraine and Great Britain, respectively. All right. Here he comes, one last attempt. One last attempt to come away with here. Would come away with a distance in excess of 36.5 meters. The new personal best that he had in the elimination round. Here he comes. Brilliantly executed jump. Pushed that distance way over his skis. In the water. Pulled the skis away from him. So he'll be pleased with that. He's on the podium and the distance is 34.9, I beg your pardon, 34.9. But he's already done what he needed to do. He's gotten on the podium. He can finish no worse than third. All right, so moving from one region of Eastern Europe to the next. From Ukraine, Mikhail Mikhalyachenko. So Misha, as is known to his friends, is on the water at this time. Personal best distance, 38 meters. 5-time silver medalist at the European Championship in the U14s. And he's still only aged 13. So he's still got one more year of this in this category. Wants to say hello to his brother who's currently stayed in Ukraine right now despite the conflict that's going on, and Mikhail Mikhalyachenko, who along with his friends yesterday commemorated Ukrainian Independence Day. Let's see if they can round up their celebrations by coming through with a potential championship win here in the boys jumping competition in the U14s. Here he comes, Mikhail Mikhalyachenko. Jump number 1. Good effort there on jump number 1. The distance should be respectable. And it is. Yeah, there we go. That's 33.6, 33.6. A guaranteed podium spot. Will finish no worse than third. So Fyodor Ivanov is still in the lead, though, with 35 meters exactly. We've got 5 more jumps. The 3 to be taken by Harley Costa, who is standing at dockside right now, getting ready. And the 2 remaining jumps, courtesy of Ukraine's Mikhail Mikhalyachenko. He's up on the top of the boat here, now turns away, holds his position, rock solid off that turn. Better looking jump technically, but will the distance reflect his work? All right, the distance coming through, it's going to be 36.9, 36.9, and 36.9 meters, if I am reading that correct, is good enough for a tie, I believe. Okay, so he's got a 1.9 meter lead. 36.9 meters. He is our leader at this time, Mikhailichenko. He's already assured himself of a position no worse than second. Here he comes. Good speed, good lift. But is that going to be enough to fend off a challenge from our final skier about to take to the water? It's going to be Harley Costa from Great Britain as we have a look at this last jump. One more time. Mikhailichenko, 36.9 on jump number 2. And jump number 3, the distance is forthcoming. And it's 37.1, 37.1. That rounds off his 3-jump set. And it also rounds off a commanding performance in the U14s, because not only does he guarantee himself a medal in this event, he also takes away medals in the tricks and the slalom event, as well as the overall. So Mikhailichenko, certainly one of the skiers of this tournament. He's on 37.1, currently lining first. And ladies and gentlemen, next competitor, our last U14 competitor in this competition, from Great Britain, 42.5 meters. His jump from the previous round for a personal best. It is Harley Costa. So Harley Costa, not only has he had a great championships and finishing in the out of the preliminary round competition with a #1 seed going into the final, he is also firmly in the position of second place overall. So he'll take a medal from that. But we'll see if he'll take the win now in the boys jumping competition. He needs a jump distance in excess of 37.1 meters. That's the lead, courtesy of Mikhailichenko. Can he take this title with the first attempt? Turns away, drives it off the second weight. Bam! Decent looking first jumper. How far is it going to be? The signal that he's getting from Vince Turp is go later off the 6. And it's a winning jump. It's 39.7 meters. He is your winner, but he still has some unfinished business to attend to, namely attacking his own personal best of 42.5. He is your winner, Harley Costa. He wins ahead of Mikhailichenko and Fyodor Ivanov. Those are your top 3 on the podium. Costa, Mikhailichenko, and Ivanov. All right, 2 more jumps. How does he proceed? Here comes Harley Costa. Nice and wide here. A little later off the 180-meter buoy. Here he comes. Turns. Drives it in. Better looking jump there. Held a lot more of his speed. Carried it more across the surface of the jump there. He was wider, but still coming off the turn relatively slow. Had to lean away to keep the line tight, enable him to turn. The distance should be around about the same, if not a little bit further. Indeed it is. It is 40.9. 40.9. So now he's still on a mission here. That mission is to exceed 43.8, which is the British jump record for under 14. And there we go, just looking at that flag across the way there with Harley Costa. I need one of those. All right, here we go. Harley Costa, he's got one more attempt now. This is his last shot at breaking the British national jump record for the U14s. He's already taken the title. That's in his back pocket. Coming in. Edging away. Turns in. Let's see what he's got off the wake. Pulls in. Good looking jump there. I believe that's going to be better jump than 14.9. But whether that jump is closer to 43 meters or 44 is yet to be determined. But there's your champion of the jump event. Let's give it up, please, for Harley Costa. Jump distance on number 3, 40.7 for 0.7 meters. Harley Costa, your champion in the boys U14 jump event. He celebrates as he takes the win ahead of Mikhail Mikhalichenko. Fyodor Ivanov in third, Lars Kuhner in fourth, Isaac Donistor in fifth, Ivan Mashenko in sixth, Philippos Silvestrius in seventh, and Mikhail Hanatenko in 8th place. That concludes the U14. U17 jump-in competition will continue on with our coverage here at the European Youth Championship. At the same time that the U14s are done, so is the overall. So congratulations in overall to Maria Popova, taking the victory there against Yezaveta Nayotskaya, and Scarlett Graham, the top 3 in the girls overall. Boys overall, Mikhail Mikhalichenko takes the win ahead of Harley Costa, ahead of Fyodor Ivanov. And the team overall in the U14s belongs to Ukraine, ahead of Great Britain, ahead of Germany. All right. That concludes U14s. We now go on to U17. All right, we'll be back right after this.
I'm so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
All right, two more events to come. The under-17 girls jump and the under-17 boys jump. Those are the remaining events. And we'll take a quick look at the running order, which I believe will be heading up on your screen right now. But before we do, here's the running order. Tuvalisa Runnerforce will be our leadoff skier in our 8th-person junior girls final for the U17. Tuvalisa Runnerforce, Katerina Kozlova. Then we have a duo of Italians, Michaela Graham, Margarita Serafrica, Marie-Lou Devergier, Katarina Hafner, Lenny Wenzel, and Maisa Jakobsen. All right, so we come down. We've got the boys jump leaderboard. Harley Costa, your winner. Mikolai Lichenko with 37-1 in second, and rounding off your top fee, Fedor Ivanov from the white flag provision of the IWWF. U17 girls jump final, 8 competitors. The first of which on the water right now is Tuvalisa Runnerforce. So as we work our way through the jump event, obviously there are a few more moving parts to this than just the actual jump event itself. There's the matter to deal with the overall in both the girls and the boys. All right, so the overall competition as it stands right now, Marie-Lou Vergier with a commanding lead in this competition. In the overall, ahead of Maisa Jakobsen and Katarina Hafner. Let's see what Tuvalisa Runnerforce can do. Currently in 9th place overall, and won't move any higher if her jumps continue to be like that. She is within 8 points of Michaela Graham's overall reckoning. She is, Tuvalisa Runnerforce is on 17.03, which is about 8 overall points shy of Michaela Graham, and would effectively mean that Tuvalisa Runnerforce would need a jump of around about 29.5 meters in order to put herself higher in the girls overall. All right, here we go. Right, let's see what she's got. Jump number 2. Up and over, and the handle coming up a little bit high, and that just sends her careening into the water. And she's got one more jump to come. And moving around way too much on the jump, I believe. Let's have a look at this at a more forensic level. Not able to score on her opening 2 attempts. And the reason why is whenever she tries to kick and kick up, she ends up kicking back. And it's further exacerbated by the fact that the handle is up high for starters. So she can anchor that handle a little bit further down her body and keep it close to her right knee, then that is certainly going to be a better way of doing things going forward. And certainly as she comes into the land, bringing the handle up high doesn't bode well. All right, she's going to put her jump bindings on and get ready for jump number 3. And we'll be back right after this.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
All right, welcome back to continuing coverage of the European Youth Championships. 2 jumps, 2 falls for Tuve-Lisa Ronnefort of Sweden, who made it through to this jump final, having jumped 28.9 meters. Tuve-Lisa, let's see if she can conjure up something with the last jump to maybe salvage something out of this this event here. Here comes Tuve-Lisa Ronnefort up. Better looking jump there. She held that handle lower into the landing phase. Much better. Good recovery there on jump number 3. And that might actually end up being very closer to a PB. Tuve-Lisa Ronnefort out of Sweden. We await the distance. It should be available to us momentarily. And it is 27.2, 27.2. A little bit less than what she did yesterday, but today was more about recovery rather than trying to push out to a bigger distance compared to what she did with the first 2 jumps in this this round. Good kick there. But 27.2 is our lead-off distance. Katarina Kozlova from the Czech Republic is on the water at this time. So Katerina Kozlova, whose personal best coming into this event is a 31-meter attempt. Hasn't gone anywhere close to that yet. Jumping 29.6. Someone who likes kickboxing and cycling and playing the, not too sure what that is, but I think it's playing the viola. Maybe I'm wrong, but some of the handwriting is a little bit out there. Here we go. This is Katerina Kozlova. Letter K, 2 feet wide. She's out nice and wide here, turning in. This is an early approach. Getting a score on the books there in the jump final. Squaring herself up to the ramp surface and just kicking that one. Didn't bring in an awful lot of speed into the base. But that is 28.6. Remarkable distance on jump number 1, given what I saw. But I'm sure that she's been given a signal to bring the initial width gathering cut a little later. Katerina Kozlova from the Czech Republic already in the lead with that distance of 28.6. This 8 skier jump final. Looking to try and make an impression here. Katerina Kozlova, currently 5th place in overall. And a little ways behind Margarita, South Africa. Up and over. That jump should be a little bit further, closing the gap between herself and Margarita, South Africa. So a lot more to this than what is immediately going on the water. We know she's taken the lead, but the question is, what's the distance going to be on jump number 2? Distance, oh yeah, 30.1, 30.1, it's a new PB. 30.1 for Katerina Kozlova. Katerina Kozlova, who is about 180 points away from the next position above her in the overall competition. Katerina is currently in 5th. Margarita is in 4th in the U17 girls overall. Here she comes. Jump number 3. Turns in, drives. Oh, upper body crush there, not getting much out of that jump. So it looks like 30.1 meters is going to be it so far as her upper level distance is concerned. So jump there of 30.7 meters, 30.7, which is also a new PB. It's the equivalent of 101 feet. And for Katerina Kozlova, that is her task done. We'll update the point differential between the two for Katerina Kozlova. There was about 180 point difference between the two, but it'll be interesting to see what impact that increased distance of 30.7 has. 1.1 meters above what she jumped yesterday. All right, so Katerina Kozlova now has seen her overall points haul improve to 2174.4. That puts her closer to Margarita Serafrica, but not quite overhauling her. Skier on the water right now, representing Italia, Michaela Graham. Michaela Graham, for her part, in the overall competition, currently in 8th place. In 8th place overall. And in order for her to move any higher, she has to find, in the overall competition, a point score of 62 points above what she had produced before in the overall competition to move her up against Marta Olsen. But first and foremost, she's got to get an improved distance beyond 31 meters to make that happen. Turns in. Up and over. The speed and the lift are good. Nice combination on jump number 1. Michaela Graham, good flight off the top of the jump, an excellent looking distance. And it's 32.1, 32.1. There are some possibilities here. 32.1 meters in this 8-skier final. She now has the lead, Michaela Graham. So 32.1, that is 1.1 meters above anything that she's accomplished before. All right, keeping everything working forwards. 32.1 meters. Michaela Graham, whose personal best prior to this competition is 30.1. Slams herself into the jump there at breakneck speed. Good looking jump there with 32.1 on the first attempt, and this one might even be just a skosh further. Distance coming through. Oh, look at this. It's even better. 32.5. So leading the field with 32.5 with one last jump to come. And another extension of her personal best from 31 meters yesterday. It is Michaela Graham from Italia. Here she comes, one final attempt. One final opportunity for her to move up in the overall competition and maybe extend a lead out in the jump competition at the same time. Michaela Graham. So, waiting for that distance to present itself. Michaela Graham. Oh my word, it's 32.8. 32.8. 32.8. Skier who's currently in 8th place overall. What could that do for her as she rounds off her competition here in Rocchetto, in the province of Navarra, in the region of Piemonte. This is the European Youth Championships, girls jumping final. Taking in a whole bunch of speed there with that third and last jump. As we now work our way through to our next competitor, it's Margarita Serafrica. So, Michaela Graham in the lead right now with a best jump distance of 32.8 meters. And updating the overall situation for Michaela Graham. She stays in 8th place and she claws back enough of the distance between herself and Marta Olsen. It's agonizingly close. It's 6 overall points separating those two competitors. Michaela Graham in 8th, Marta Olsen in 7th. Skier on the water right now, Margarita Serafrica. Coming in, who is in the overall battle herself, because there is about 8 overall points separating her from the next person that is above her in the overall competition, Katarina Hafner. Katarina Hafner is on 23:33.88, and Margarita is on 23:21.19. So what that means in essence is that, first of all, Margarita Serafrica has to jump in excess of 31.8 meters. That would require her to get a new personal best at the same time. Let's not gloss over that fact. But it's got to be significantly more, because she has to hunt down that score from Katarina Hafner in the overall. So there's a lot. There's more than one dimension where it comes to this kind of tournament. She's the European overall champion runner-up from last season in Spain. Runner-up European overall and trick champion in the year before. 3rd place in the European Championship in overall in Spain the year before that. So she's been excelling in this championship for the last 3 seasons or so, and looking to try and get in amongst the top 3 positions in the overall in the U17s. Hits that jump. Jump number 1. Oh, looks like we have some issues here. So passing up on jump number 1 and taking that jump on jump number 2, but apparently there are some mechanical issues with the jump switch, which we're going to. The switch apparently did not engage on that jump there, which meant that she didn't have that much power. It might have actually affected the time and created a slow time situation, which would require a rerun. But I think that they're probably going to give her a rejump anyway because of failure of tournament equipment. So we'll get confirmation of that. Reride jump number 2 coming up for Margarita Serafrica. All right, here we go. Margarita coming in. Pass on jump number 1. Re-jump on jump number 2. The drama continuing to build here in Rochedo. Oh, good looking second jump there. That's a lot more like it there from her. So Margarita needs to come away with a jump of more than 31.8 so that she can continue her fight for a top 3 spot in the overall. Let's not forget that that our immediate challenges for the overall competition are very much in play. Skiing next, oh, look at this, it's 33.3 meters. It's an improvement. But is it enough of an improvement to overtake Katarina Hafner, who is currently lying in 3rd spot in the overall competition? 33.3 meters. 33.3 is good enough for the lead as well. So jump number 3, pass on jump number 1, 33.3 on jump number 2. Let's see if y'all can get behind her. This is Margarita. Oh, beauty of a jump there. Well constructed, good press. A skier who was about 12 points behind 3rd place in the overall competition. When she left the dock, I suspect she's clawed back that deficit and has put herself in the top 3. But let's not forget some of the competitors that she needs to overhaul. Oh, look at this, 34.3 meters. This gets even better there for Margarita Serafrica. All right, Margarita Serafrica. Her best jump distance, 34.3 meters. 4 competitors to go. And I have to say that Margarita has moved up in the overall competition, not just to 3rd, but into 2nd right now. Margarita is currently 2nd place overall with 2398.83. In 3rd place overall now with 23.90, which is 8 points behind is Maisa Jakobsen. Katarina Hafner is now in 4th. Skier on the water right now, and the presumptive European U17 girls overall champion, because the gap between first and second is so high that there's virtually nothing that can be done to overhaul it. The skier on the water at this time is France's Marie-Lou Duvergier. Here she comes, Marie-Lou Duvergier. Up wide on the towboat. Good tight line. Drives in off the turn. Good, safe looking opening jump there. Marie-Lou Duvergier, who jumped 35.2 meters. All right, jump distance. It's 35.8. 35.8 on the opening jump, 35.8. The news gets better for Marie-Lou Duvergier. That is an improvement upon yesterday. So Marie-Lou Duvergier, who jumped 36.7 meters, her previous personal best coming into this competition. So she opens up an even wider gap. Gap is widened now to about 167 overall points. Here we go. This now, Marie-Lou Duvergier, who tricked to second place, but she increased her point score enough to where that increased her overall standing. And unfortunately, dropping the handle there, so we will not know the distance. Marie-Lou Duvergier with 35.8. Let's not gloss over the fact that she has the lead with that distance, ranked number 1, with 3 competitors left to go to determine the U17 girls jumping title. All right, so not too sure why she didn't land and ride that one out. But you're looking at your presumptive U17 girls European overall champion in Marie-Lou Duvergier. There's virtually nothing that anyone else can do to deny her of that. She has such a gap between her and the next best competitor, Margherita, South Africa from Italy, the next nearest person by about 167 overall points. But maybe maybe 2 of the 3 positions are not clear cut, with 2nd and 3rd on the line. Here we go, Marie-Lou Duvergier. Still in the lead in the competition to the tune of 35.8 meters, which is a new personal best for her. Let's see what she's got. Jump number 3. stands up just before the jump and just takes it to the limit. So ladies and gentlemen, your new leader with 35.8 and your presumptive European U17 girls overall champion, Marie-Lou Duverger. Distance 37.4 meters, 37.4 meters. .4 meters. That should open the gap up nice and wide there, from about 167 overall points to, I believe, maybe about 175, maybe 180 overall points, based upon what she's jumped in excess to what she did yesterday, Marie-Lou Duverger. So now it comes down to the final three jumpers to determine the last of our individual championships of Europe for 2024 in the European Youth Championships to U17s. Skier on the water is Katharina Hafner. All right, so here is the update to the points differential. Marie-Lou Duverger in first, and she now has a point total of 228 overall points difference. She cannot be caught. However, the remaining two spots on the podium in the girls overall, less clear-cut. Katharina Hafner in fourth place overall at this time. She is about 57 points behind Maisa Jakobsen in that race for the third place finish. Up and over. Good effort there on jump number one. Katharina Hafner needing the jump in excess of 36.5 meters to start moving up in the overall competition, but more importantly for her, needing to take the lead with a distance of more than 37.4. And if she does take the lead, it would guarantee her a spot on the podium in the U17 girls jump. Pushing the distance out there, that is 32.9 meters. 32.9 meters, a rather innocuous looking opening jump there. Was early coming into the ramp surface and just relied upon her height to take that jump distance out. Now she's gotten the height taken care of. Now she's got to take some speed and some angle off that ramp surface. Katharina Hafner out of Austria has jumped a distance before of 39.2 meters. So one of the few that still retains a personal best from a venue outside of Rocchetto. A decent looking jump there, but still searching for a distance more than what she jumped previously in the elimination round, and certainly more than the jump distance that currently holds the lead. Good stuff there, 35.9, 35.9. That is short on both counts. So, Katarina Hafner. It's good jumping. The technique is there. Now she has to up the risk factor here. She needs to come in with a lot more speed and just really pound the jump hard. And then she's got to conjure up enough height to send it over 37.4 meters, which is the current lead. She's got to find over 1.5 meters on top of what she's already jumped right now to take the lead. Here we go, folks. This is Katarina Hafner. Third and last jump. It's now or never. Better looking jump in terms of distance. That might be enough. Into the dock. Katarina Hafner will be looking over at the display. We'll get to see it up on the screen momentarily. She's happy with what she's seen, I believe, Katarina Hafner. It's a distance of 38.1 meters, 38.1. It improves upon her jump distance in the previous round and takes the lead. It gives her a podium spot and could also close the gap between herself and Maisa Jakobsen. A 57-point gap exists between Katarina Hafner and Maisa Jakobsen in the overall competition to decide the two remaining podium spots outside of the win that is currently held by Marie-Lou Duvergier. Skier on the water right now, looking to try and seal the win in the jumping competition is Lenny Wenzel. All right, so we're still calculating what impact Katarina Hafner's jump distance has upon the overall competition. All right. I'll give you the points differential between Katarina Hafner and Maisa Jakobsen in just a moment, as we've seen. Lenny Wenzel trying her best out there to secure a medal in the jump event. All right. Here is the differential between Maisa Jakobsen, who's currently in third place, and Katarina Hafner in fourth place. Katarina Hafner with 23.83.57. That is less than 7 points behind Maisa Jakobsen of Denmark, who has secured a third place overall. 37.9 on jump number one for Lenny Wenzel. 37.9. It is a jump that is currently in second spot right now. 37.9. That, I believe, puts her on the podium with one competitor remaining. 20 centimeters away from the win. Katarina Hafner still in the lead with 38.1. She has a medal. Lenny Wenzel with 37.9 meters. 0.2 of a meter back. Turns in, drives hard, up and over. A good floaty looking jump there on jump number two. Wonderful skiing. Building up to a crescendo here on a number of different fronts. Not just the jump event in the girls U17, but also in the U17 overall in the girls category as well. Has taken the lead, and it is with a jump of 38.8. So she guarantees the spot of no worse than second. So Lenny Wenzel with her jump of 38.8, that might actually move her from 6th to 5th in the junior girls U17 overall, because the differential between Lenny Wenzel and Katerina Kozlova is about 40 overall points. About 45 overall points, I beg your pardon. So let's have a look and see. Coming in, jump number 3, Lenny Wenzel, late. Oh, extends that one out beautifully. Raising her arm up. She knows that it's enough to take the lead. And it could well be further than wherever she's jumped before. She already did that on jump number 2, 38.8 meters. Lenny Wenzel will get the distance for her on a third and last. It's 39.3. 39.3. That might be enough for to vault Lenny Wenzel up from 6th through to 5th in the junior girls U17 overall. So many moving parts, so many changes. It's hard to keep up, but trust me, I'm trying. Lenny Wenzel, yes, it is good enough for 5th place. That opens up the differential for Lenny Wenzel in 5th place ahead of Katerina Kozlova of the Czech Republic to the tune of about 5.4 overall points separating Katerina Kozlova and now 5th place Lenny Wenzel. So now we come down to our final competitor, coming to us out of Denmark. She's on a mission here. She is the current junior world champion in U17s. Won that title less than 2 weeks ago at the Lakes of Casting Stone in Predator Bay, Canada. Skier on the water, the last of our female skiers in the U17, Maisa Jakobsen. So the mission, should she choose to accept it, is jump more than 46 meters. The 46-meter jump is the current world U17 girls record. Currently in 3rd place in overall right now. She is 8 overall points from 2nd. Currently in 2nd is Italy's Margherita Serafica. But currently in the lead, and no one can touch her at this point. Marie-Lou Devergier. So, let's see what she can do. Maisa Jakobsen, 3 jumps. The first jump should win it. The remaining 2 dedicated to the mission of going over 46 meters. Let's see what she does. Maisa Jakobsen turns in, drives off the turn, bam! That should be enough for the win. So great skiing there from Maisa Jakobsen. We will confirm the distance very soon, but for all intents and purposes, you are looking at your European girls jumping champion in the U17. Winner, winner. It is 42.9 meters. 42.9. She is your winner. So, Maisa Jakobsen on the top of the podium, ahead of Lenny Wenzel, ahead of Katarina Hafner. But she is not quite done yet. World and European champion on the water in the U17 girls jumping event, Maisa Jakobsen. Now, there are 2 missions remaining. Maisa Jakobsen currently in 3rd place overall. She is about 8 points adrift from 2nd in the overall. But the other mission is to break the world record. If she does break the world record, then she would, for all intents and purposes, achieve the 2nd aim as well. So let's see what she's got. Let's get behind her, folks. Maisa Jakobsen, 2nd jump. Whoa, almost getting pulled over the skis coming off the top there. Taking a huge, huge risk. Taking in a lot of speed and opening up her shoulders towards the ramp rather dangerously. Right about here off the 2nd wake, she got twisted. Very close. It is 45.2 meters, exactly the same jump that she landed yesterday. 45.2 meters. So, needing about a meter more to take the world jumping record in U17 girls. Currently, the world record in the U17 girls, 46 meters, currently held by Dominique Grondin-Allard from Canada. Let's see what she does here in one of our final opportunities to make this happen. Here we go, Maisa Jakobsen. Coming in, one last jump. 45.2 meters. She did that yesterday. She's done it today. Let's see if she can extend it out just a little bit further. Come on, let's get behind her, folks. Jump number 3. That's better. How much better it is, we've yet to find out. She's looking back at the scoreboard. Is it going to be enough? Could Grondin-Allard's distance go down? Oh my word, she's gotten the news. And yes, we await the distance. She did it, 46.9, 46.9. She is your new U17 girls jump world record holder. New pending U17 girls jump world record. She has taken that by 0.9 of a meter, and that jump distance could well mean that yes, she is in 2nd place overall, overtaking Margarita Serafrica, and by 25 overall point differential. Maisa Jakobsen in 2nd place overall. Margarita Serafrica in 3rd place. But your winner in the overall competition, Marie-Lou Duvergier. But ladies and gentlemen, once again, let's give a big cheer to your new pending U17 girls world record holder in the jump event from Denmark, Maisa Jakobsen. Just taking a look at the instant replay angles, and she just absolutely speedballed that jump into the ramp surface, getting plenty of great height. All right, let's take a look at that beautiful leaderboard. Maisa Jakobsen, 46.9, new pending world record with 154 feet. Lenny Wenzel, 39.3 in second place. Katarina Hafner, 38.1. Marie-Lou Devergier, 37.4. Margarita South Africa with a 34.3. Michaela Graham, 32.8. Katerina Kozlova, 30.7. And Tuva Lisa Ronafor with a jump of 27.2. One event remaining. Boys jump, U17 for the Championship of Europe. There's Mays Jakobsen. There's a reaction once again. That's absolutely priceless. New pending world jump record, 46.2. Congratulations to her. And she moves up into second place overall. So great to see the celebrations. There's Matteo Luzzeri, her coach. They certainly worked together, and she had one more opportunity beyond the scope of this event to do the same at San Gervasio next weekend, but she's already achieved the jump distance that takes her above Dominique Grandin-Allard for a pending world jump record, 46.9. All right. Stick with us, ladies and gentlemen. One final event to go. 12 skiers, one championship. Boys U17 Championship of Europe, all to come right after this.
Pentalago, South Florida's most anticipated water sports community. 5 lakes, 4 slalom courses, year-round skiing. Homes now under construction. Where you want to live. Visit pentalago.com.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
There, ladies and gentlemen, as we continue on and get ready for the next event, our last event of these championships, the boys jumping final. I had the pleasure of speaking here with Marie-Lou Devergier. So very well done.
Thank
You
you.
are the champion of Europe in the girls' overall competition. And you got 4th place in jump there, but the main thing that did it for you was the tricks, you know, because you came into the trick in final, with a substandard score, at least by your standards, but then you came through with 53.30. So your reaction to everything that's gone on?
There's a lot of emotions actually, but I'm really happy in overall what I did. I mean, in trick, I would have expected a little more, but yeah, it was good. And I'm really happy about my jump actually, like really.
All right then, because you came into the jump final with your best jump of 35.2, and you ended up, I believe, with a jump of, what was it,
37.
37.4. But let's have a look at the your trick performance. Tell us a little bit about this.
Actually, I was really scared before going out there. I was like, oh my God, okay. And then when I went on the water, I was like, okay, well, just go for it. You don't have anything to lose, so just go and you'll see how it goes.
Yes, indeed, and you went through the toe tricks one after the other. So what were the keys to success here? I mean, everyone goes into these kind of events focusing in upon one or two things, but what were the things that drove you on this one?
I was just trying to like be focused of my technique points for everything and just have no regrets. That was the thing. I think that's my words for today. It's like no regrets. Just go out there and go what you do, and we'll see. But go for it.
All right, then. We're also bringing in Christophe Devergier. We've got the microphone there, and I'm sure he's incredibly proud of what he's seen out there. I mean, we saw you in the boat there on the way back, and you were just absolutely giddy with excitement with the possibilities bound there. But what was your reaction?
I was really happy. I was like, okay, I know it's going to be close with Claudie, actually. But, I mean, I knew for my overall, that was good. So I was just like, okay, good. I just did up and down and fine.
Well, it also takes the jumping event to claim the overall competition, and you jumped to, what was it, 37.4? Yep. Tell us a little bit about this jump.
I mean, I was like, okay, it's my last jump, so I knew here I can go far because it's actually pretty good. So I was like, okay, just give everything you can and go. Just don't really think too much.
All right, then. So congratulations to you, Marie-Lou, but... Christophe Devergier, this has been a work in progress, hasn't it? You know, and you must be exceptionally proud with what you've seen your daughter produce out there.
Of course, I'm always proud of her. You know, either she ski good or bad, I know she gave 100%. You know, so I'm proud of her effort. I always try to tell her since she was young that work always pay one day, and it's 2 years in a row that she finally. Get good results here at the European. She was not very lucky at the Worlds, you know, things happen. And you get ready, you never know what's the outcome. But yeah, I'm proud of her. I'm proud of my German team also. They did really good. And yeah, it's been a great championship for me.
All right, then. So let's have a look at one more jump there. This is Maze's jump record. And just brilliant looking jump there, and I mean you got to hand it to her. I mean she basically threw everything in the kitchen sink into that one.
Oh yeah, she has no competition here. She's way out in her own league. You know, she's the future of the jump. You can see things here and there that she can correct, but overall she got a good idea about what you need to do to become a good jumper. She already is, of course. She's very talented and she's got a good mindset, and I think we're going to see a lot of her.
All right, then. So let's have a quick look. We'll keep you here for just a few more minutes longer, but the jump final, Sebastian Turp is our lead-off skier, then Matteo Georges, and then Alice Polidor, then Leonhard Wolfersberg. Blomqvist, Elias, Vino Reuter, Steiner, Garcia, Matarana, and finally Tim Wild, who you'll be coaching a little bit in a little bit.
Yes.
But so what happens beyond the scope of these championships? What happens next for you, Christophe, and you, Marie-Lou?
I'll speak first. For me, I go back to Lacanau, where I live and where I coach, and we are hosting the European Under-21 in 15 days. So a lot of work, with my wife Géraldine Jamin, and that's about it. Be back. Ooh, bit back.
It's a nice looking first jump there, but I turn that question over to you. So what's happens for you now?
Going back to Lacanau, then go back to school, work a little bit, and then do Europeans Under-21 at my place. Last tournament, big tournament of the season, so yeah.
All right then. Just a last thing to say. Congratulations to each one of you on your achievements. You as a coach, Christophe, and you as a competitor in the overall competition, as well as the other medals and all the other accolades that have been showered in your general direction. So well done to both of you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, man.
All right then. So the first jump there is going to be 33.2 meters from Sebastian Terp. 33.2 meters. Now, bear in mind that the height of that jump is 1.50 meter. It's not 1.65 meters high. We'll race that jump in time for Matteo Georges from France, who will be our second competitor out. And Sebastian Terp, will see what he can do by way of a second jump. And hopefully we'll bring on Maisa Jakobsen and get to talk to her a little bit about her jumping, especially a new pending jump world record. And hopefully our technical controllers confiscated the line and the handle and everything needed to put into the homologation dossier. But I'm sure all that is taken care of as we see coming in jump number 2. Better looking jump there, better constructed. 33.2 on jump number 1, and I suspect that one is going to be a skosh further. Sebastian Terp currently in 8th place overall and is less than 3 points away from ascending higher in the overall competition, provided that he jumps about 43.5 meters. He will go from 8th place to 7th. And it's 41 meters. So in no improvements upon his preliminary round jump yesterday. Coming into the jump there and just keeping his chest up and taking some good speed in there. Sebastian Terp. Sebastian Terp, who is about little over 2 points away from overtaking the overall number 7th placement of Giuseppe Acquaviva. Coming in, jump number 3. What has he got? Hurls himself in. Yes, he's happy about that jump. Coming into the dock. And we'll also be joined by Maisa Jakobsen, who hopefully will stay with me the rest of the way here. I will certainly lean upon her for analysis, but we've got Sebastian Terp. We'll get the distance for him, hopefully, in the next few seconds. And we certainly had a great reaction to your distance of 46.9 meters less than 15 minutes ago, Maisa.
Yeah, that was, I don't know, that was awesome. I don't know, the jump was, I don't know, I just felt it was huge in the air, and I got this great lift and looked back at it, and then, yeah, it was 46.9.
All right then, so that third jump for Sebastian Terp, third and last jump, 42.6, does not improve upon yesterday. Therefore, his overall scoring stops, and the best position that he will have in regards to the overall competition is an 8th place. It could actually fall a little bit less than that, depending upon the other competitors in the jumping final that are currently below him. But Maisa, congratulations.
Thank you, Tony.
Yeah, 46.9 meters, taking down the long-held jump distance of Dominique Grondin-Ala.
Yeah, that was...
Has she messaged you yet?
No, I don't think she has. No. Yeah, that was awesome. I've been looking forward to it.
All right, we'll take a look at that distance. We'll re-rack your jump right here and tell us a little bit about this.
I don't know. I was super late in the turn, but ended up being like actually pretty good on the ramp. So I got the good kick and got the lift in the air I needed to do the distance.
Okay, not only did that jump give you a pending world record, but it also vaulted you from 3rd place to 2nd.
Yeah, I'm really happy about that. I'm really happy to take my first medal in oval, which is going to be a silver. So, yeah.
All right, then. So congratulations to you on both fronts there. And so tonight is certainly going to be quite lively. I can assure people of that, as we see Matteo Georges from France, our first competitor to go at 1.65 m ramp height. So, from what I'm able to ascertain, you've got another tournament coming up next weekend. That would have been one of your last opportunities to take down the record, but you've already done that.
Yeah, I do. I have the. I'm gonna go back to Jolly Ski, and then I'm gonna do the oval cup there. And then I'm actually going to under 21, but that's, of course, it's under 21, so.
Yeah. Ooh. Vicious looking jump there.
Yeah, kind of edgy on the skis.
Yeah, they're throwing everything into this one. I tell you what, Matteo Georges from France. I don't know where he is in the overall, or even if he features, but he's trying to take the lead off the opening 2 jumps. The first jump, left that right ski off the top.
Yeah, left that right ski, but he managed it and landed pretty good on that one.
Yep, good recovery. Is it enough to take the lead, however? It's got to be more than 42.6 to do that. And it's a 41.9. Oh, he got spooked in halfway to the air. He said, get down, get down.
It's not fun when your ski is like vertical in the air.
Used to be all the way back in the day, there was at least 1 or 2 skiers that felt that they weren't jumping far enough if their skis weren't pointing down. Case in point, Sammy Duval. If you've ever seen some photos of him jumping,
I probably have, yeah.
Yeah, from the 1980s all the way to the early part of the 1990s. I mean, he was just the GOAT.
Yeah.
In regards to overall and the jumping event at that time. And let's have a look and see. Matteo Georges from
past that one.
Yeah, a little bit early on that one. I think it was pretty spooked, so spooked as a matter of fact that he backed up the turn and backed up the lateness. And sometimes you do it and it turns out okay, but sometimes you overdo it and you have something like that.
Yeah, that's true.
All
Getting
right.
all the calls now from friends and family at home.
All right then. Okay, just tell them you're busy.
I will. If they're watching, they'll know.
Yeah, they'll know what's up. I'll see if I can find some messages on the live chat here as pull up some stuff there on the YouTubes. Yeah, we've got a few messages coming through with some Danish flags flying there.
Sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely. So, skier on the water with 41.9 on the opener. So passing up on the second jump and looking looking to fairly and squarely come away with a distance on jump number 3. So, getting ready. I'm sure you're trying to take breath. You're trying to take a little bit of a breath there. You know, just trying. Ooh.
Yeah, I was still shaking when I came up, like from the adrenaline and just being happy, and yeah, I don't even know what to say right now.
All right. Well, we'll try and give you a little bit of time to collect your thoughts and maybe come up with something a little bit more profound. But let's have a look and see. Matteo George. Ah, look at that. Better looking jump there.
Better looking jump. That was really good. That was actually a pretty good jump, I would say.
The kind of jump that he should have taken first.
Yeah, and he seems happy.
Yep, and we'll see how happy he is when he looks over his right shoulder. No, he goes with the left shoulder instead. Yep, he won the slalom, beating Tim Vild, and he gets a 44.5 meters. So a good jump there on jump number 3. He takes the lead with that distance, and now we move on to our next competitor from the Czech Republic. It's going to be Ales Polidor. So do you know much about Ales at all?
I don't know. I don't. Sorry. No, actually, no.
Okay, so he jumped 43.2 meters in the preliminary round to get here.
All right.
And I think that his jump distance, personal best, is somewhere in the mid-40s. But just look at that jump technique. Nice upright chest and shoulders, stiff back coming up through, and just using some really good fundamental technique to deliver him the goods right there. All right, so Ales Polidor on the water right now. Hopefully I can find a little bit of biographical information for him. All right, here we go, folks. Coming in on jump number 1. Let's see how he fares here. Coming in on jump number 1.
Let's see.
Turns. Comes in. Ooh. Oh, yeah. Blast that jump there and blast off the top there with a great looking effort there. Ales Polidor from the Czech Republic, who have come through with a really exceptional team. They have a lot of talented individuals on that squad there, and it's good hope for the future going forward for the Czech Republic. Distance of, what is it, 43.1, and that is only 0.1 of a meter shy of what he did in the opening round, so he hasn't got that much more work to put in before he starts maybe improving up in the overall competition. Ales Polidor. So let's see where he is in the overall. Currently 9th. He is about 180 overall points behind Sebastian Terp. And jump is his second best event out of the 3. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. He's opened up with 43.1. Let's see if he can blast off a good-looking jump, and I don't see too much of a difference there between jump number 1 and jump number 2, at least so far as timing is concerned.
No, he can go a little bit later, and it will probably be a bit more further, but it's looking good out there.
Yep, a little bit of a breeze going forwards, head breeze for our jumpers.
Yeah, that's what we like.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That is 41.5, so actually losing some distance on that one. So he needs to try and combine the best elements of jump number 1 with the best elements of jump number 2. So
there we have Peter Steiner on the shore, getting ready for his jump.
And I'm certainly going to lean upon you for some visual identification for some of these skiers, because I know a few of them, but the rest of them I don't know for Adam.
No.
But when we look to see the warm-up routines, it would certainly help in that regard. So 40.7 meters is personal best coming in. Let's see what his personal best is going out. Here he comes, Ales Polidor. Oh, ouch! Looks like he's a little bit stunned, getting the jump skis off as quickly as possible. He hasn't put his hand up yet. I think he's probably a little winded. And I think our medical swimmers are on their way to Ales Polidor, who recorded a 0 score on jump number 3. All right, so as we fish him out of the water, let's have a look at the third and last jump. He appears to be okay. Probably still trying to catch his breath there a little bit, but let's have a look and see where things started to go sideways for him. The turn looked okay. Everything looked fine. But even at that point, his right ski was coming up behind him, and he just couldn't really get it reset underneath his body to get stable there, Miser.
You're right on that one, Tony. He was a bit later, so he cut harder going into the ramp, which made him slide out.
I think actually he pulled the handle up high as he started his turn, which set his weight back.
Also, yeah.
Ooh. That was a pretty nasty fall, but certainly not the worst that we've ever seen.
That's right.
And we'll have a look at this with the ramp cam view. Ooh.
Just lands on his lower back, and that's not always fun when you do that. It can hurt.
Yeah, but if all right, looks like he seems to have lapped into a little bit of unconsciousness there. He's semi-conscious right now, and we're going to see if we can get him on the backboard. Trying to make sure that every single one of our skiers in this position is safe. And as Ales Polidor is getting assessed and will be transported out of the water, we continue on unabated with our next competitor, Pepe Leonhardt. So, tell us a little bit about Pepe.
Pepe is he's from Germany, and he's a big brother of Maya Leonhardt, which is in the under 14 girls. Actually did a pretty good job with her skiing this week, I know. So we'll see what Pepe is gonna do today. Yesterday in the prelims he wasn't so happy about his jumping, so he can definitely do more, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right then, so there are implications for his performance going forwards. beyond what he's doing out in the water. Pepe Leonhardt, currently in 5th place overall at this time. He is about 203 overall points behind Adrian Elias, who is currently in 4th place with that position.
That's great.
Not so great for Pepe Leonhardt because
No.
he's going to have to jump something over 60 meters to get as high as 4th place overall. But he's going to give it a good shot anyway. Let's have a look and see. Pepe Leonhardt. Oh,
That was early.
and giving the medical folks on the shoreline a bit of a soaking. All right there, so a little early on jump number 1. And sometimes whatever happens on the water can have a direct effect upon what you do when you leave the dock. For Pepe Leonhardt, just getting a little bit deep in after on that turn and coming in a little bit early. So we'll take a shot here. Looks like he's back up on top of the water, Alice Poliador. We like to show these shots of people recovering and being able to walk around and that kind of stuff, you know, for the sake of friends and family. He does have friends, right?
I think he does. He must have. He's from Czech, and they always they're a team cheering on each other.
Indeed, indeed. I see a few of them dining with us over at the Norvarello, which is just down the road from here. And they seem to be an extremely lively bunch and certainly have a lot of camaraderie going for them.
Yep.
All right then, so jump 2, pass on jump number 1. It is Pepe Leonhardt. Pepe Leonhardt, who comes into this this jumping competition with a personal best jump of 43 meters. Oh, and passing up on jump number 2. Now this is serious. So looks like a carbon copy of exactly what happened yesterday because Miser, if you remember,
I do.
Pepe Leonhardt passed on jump number 1, passed on jump number 2.
Yeah, he took one of his jumps in the prelim and passed on the 2 others. So, yeah, I hope he's gonna take this last one, and it's gonna be a tad later.
I don't know what's happening to him. Maybe he has a phobia of taking the first 2 jumps.
No, actually, I know he did a crash this past week before going here, and a crash can always spook you a bit out. So maybe that's it. What in his mind, but he can definitely do it. He just needs to trust in himself.
Yeah, just needs to have a little bit of faith in his own abilities and, you know, have some confidence going forwards. But confidence gained is certainly a lot easier. Confidence regained, you know, because, you know, when you take, it only takes one jump crash to basically destroy any confidence that you have, and all of that time that you spend building up to get into a certain point could all just fizzle out in just one crash.
Exactly.
Okay, so 44.5 meters, the current leader, with Matteo Jorge coming in. Jump number 3, he's got to take this. And
that
he
was
did.
better.
But Pepe Leonhardt, first 2 jumps a pass. Third and last jump that he had to take just didn't quite connect in this time around. His personal best jump, 43. His best jump here in the final will get the jump distance. It should be up on your screen any moment now as we... I don't believe it. It's 45.2.
That was a decent jump from him.
Yeah, decent jump, but better than decent. I mean, that's his best jump of the tournament.
Yeah, but actually, I just talked with him today, and he was saying to me that I said wrong yesterday because I said his PB was 43, but he did a PB at Worlds, and he wrote that bio before that. So.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Well, this is part of the German character. They're always too early. You know, they go for the sun lounges in the Mediterranean. They're always at about 5:30 in the morning, and they put their towels down and everything. And absolutely.
Yep.
Not that I'd be one to characterize any particular nation for the eccentricities or anything like that. That would be too easy. All right then. So the skier on the water is Tullio Wolfersberg, and you told us a little bit about him yesterday, didn't you?
Yeah, I was saying he's a bit of a crazy guy. The fun crazy, not the weird crazy.
Not the woo.
No, he's a fun person and always in a good mood, cheering on people and having fun, doing random crazy stuff. Yeah, so we're gonna see some good jumping now from Tullio.
All right, so Tullio from Switzerland. Coming in, jump number 1. Let's see what he's got here. Letting his skis run down course. 44.1 meters yesterday. Let's see what he's got today. Oh, and he's
great opening jump.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a good confidence boost right there. I like the look of this jump there, Amisa.
Yeah, that was good. That was a great first jump, so he can improve on that with 43.2 meters on the first one.
43.2 meters on jump number 1, needing the jump distance in excess of 44.5 to take the lead as we approach the halfway mark of this jumping final. The competitors that we have coming up next are Victor Blomqvist, Adrian Elias, Maximilian Wienerreuter, Peter Steiner, Axel Garcia, Salvatore Maturana, and Tim Wild. So, let's have a quick look at the overall situation. Tim Wild in the lead, 28.59. Axel Garcia with 26.20. Salvatore Maturana with 23.78. And a few points further back, on about 82 points further back, is Adrian Elias in 4th place for the Slovak Republic. Here he comes. Tullio.
Great jump.
Yeah, I love that jump. Yeah, I mean he comes in with a lot of speed.
It's looking really good and really safe. Nothing crazy in the water actually. That's a good thing. That's a good thing.
He just goes to the dock and leaves his craziness behind, huh?
Yep.
Yep. It's great that people have the ability to compartmentalize stuff like that. It's a new PB. It's 44.7. 44.7 for Tullio. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome.
But he is 0.5 of a meter short of taking the lead away from Matteo Georges of France. So Pepe Leonhardt with 45.2 is your leader in the jump house, in the clubhouse, and he's half and the skier on the water, Tullio, is 44.7, so half a meter back behind Let's see if he can round off in style. To Leo. Let's see what he's got. He's out wide here. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Now he turns.
Ooh. Great jump there.
Yeah, absolutely. Took a little bit of an upper body crush, but he was able to get the job done. To Leo of Switzerland. I don't know whereabouts in Switzerland he comes from. I'm sure someone will tell me. Comes to us from Geneva. Everyone's from Geneva.
Must be a good town or.
And another personal best there, 44.9, 44.9. So, 3 PB jumps in the space of 2 rounds, but Tulio unfortunately unable to take the lead. He's still 0.3 of a meter behind. Tulio with 44.9 is currently in second spot right now. Pepe Leonhardt still in the lead with 45.2. Next competitor up from Scandinavia, specifically the country of Sweden. It is Victor Blomqvist.
Let's see what he has to do, what he's going to do today.
Yes. And hopefully you give a little bit of love here and there for Sweden. You know, I know it's hard for the Danish to do that. You know, from time to time. You know, but you got to realize that Scandinavia isn't just one country; it's a whole region. You know.
It is. But yeah, we have fun together with Sweden and Norway. I actually went in Canada. We had Tuva Lisa going with us from Sweden. We had a really great 10-11 days there. She lived with me and my dad. So yeah, we had fun time, and that was a really great trip. So we can be friends and have fun with our competitors.
You seem to have glossed over Finland.
Oh yeah, there's also Finland. Finland is actually, I'm not sure if they're part of the Scandinavians, but they're part of the North.
Okay. All right then. So let's continue on, Maisa, with our skier on the water. This is Victor Blomqvist.
Going in for a 3/4 on his first jump.
Coming in. Personal best, 45.7. Prior to these championships. Oh. Good edge.
Yeah, looked like he was a little bit on his heels going over the wake, but he got the weight on his toes again and got off the ramp pretty good.
Mm-hmm. So we await the distance on jump number 1. Took a really slow approach off the turn, just making sure that the line is tight. And I think he was kind of surprised a little bit off the second wake how that jump switch just hits him at that point. 42.1 meters, 42.1. So maybe he's just going to have to toughen up a little bit off that turn. And as he goes across the second wake, maybe he can use the jump switch to actually blast him into the jump rather than being pulled off onto that right edge.
Yeah, you're maybe right on that one, Tony. We'll see.
All right. I can't remember the amount of times that I've been right.
Well, it's a good thing to be right, isn't it?
Yes. All right then, so here we go. This now is Victor Blomqvist of Sweden. 42.1 with letter R.
Better looking jump there from Victor.
Yes, indeed, from Victor Blomqvist. Jumping like a pirate with the letter R. They get worse from here, Maisa.
We love the jokes. Yeah.
All right, then. Coming off the turn there and actually prioritized his edge through. It's a huge jump there. Look at that. 47. 47.1 meters. Brilliant there on jump number 2. Some great skiing, and that should be enough to take the lead if I'm correct. Pepe Leonhardt now relegated into second spot with 45.2. So Victor Blomqvist, 6 skiers remain after him as we continue to determine who the champion of Europe is going to be in the U17 boys jumping competition. Coming in, it's built like a juggernaut out there. Coming in on jump number 3. Good quick turn. Look at him go. Bam! Almost losing his left ski prior to the bottom of the jump there. But he certainly prepared to take it on. Even though that jump could have used a refusal. But there we go. That is Victor Blomqvist. 47.1 meters on jump number 2. The jump distance for number 3 is going to be less, and it is 44.4 meters, 44.4. So now we're down to our last 6 competitors. So your assessment of the first 6 competitors that we've seen from Sebastian Terp all the way through to Victor Blomqvist. I mean, yeah, they're looking pretty decent out there.
It's looking good. It's looking good. So we'll see what the 6 stats are left is if they're going to give us a good show. I indeed think they are.
All right then. So our next competitor with a personal best of 49.3 meters from Slovakia. This is Adrian Elias. Adrian Elias, who yesterday jumped 47.8 meters. And Adrian Elias is in the overall battle. Matter of fact, he is about 83 overall points behind third place Salvatore Maturana, currently on 83 points more than Adrian Elias. Now, in order for Adrian Elias to actually bridge that gap, he's going to have to produce a jump distance maybe about 3.5, 4 meters more than what he did previously. That, in terms of distance, means a jump of over 50 meters.
Exciting.
Yes.
That's exciting. We'll see. We'll see what he's gonna do.
And Salvatore Maturana, just in case you're wondering, is our penultimate jumper. So even if Adrian Elias does do the unimaginable and jump over 50 meters to take third place, Salvatore Maturana could just as easily come back and restore that advantage in his direction. Here comes Adrian Elias from Slovakia. Turns in. He's late.
Woo!
Oh, look at that floaty looking jump there.
Great jump there. Great first jump from Adrian.
Nice. What do you reckon? How close to 50 meters do you reckon that was?
I think that's close. I think it's close. He was late and he managed it and kicked the ramp really good. Got the lift in the air and yeah, look at that.
Boom. How close was he to the bottom right-hand corner? He was there on the ragged edge.
He was.
New leader and, whoa, 49.1. New leader. Now, let's see what kind of an impact that has on the overall. 49.1 meters. Now, that puts him within 45 points of overhauling Salvatore Maturana. Just a quick mental arithmetic in my head, and the point differential is about 45, maybe 35 points going forwards. Let's see what transpires right here, right now, with the 2 jumps remaining. He can still do this. 49.9 meters, a brand new personal best for him. Or very close to. Actually, 49.3 was his personal best coming into this competition. But if he can get over 50 meters, it would certainly help his cause in that direction. But he isn't going to get close to 50 meters with leaving himself that much of a gap off the second wake into the jump there, Miser.
Yeah, he was a little bit earlier into the ramp on this one than the first. So we'll see how far it is.
All right, I suspect this jump is probably going to be about 46.5, maybe 47 meters. Probably not even close to that aim. And yeah, it's 48.6.
It's not bad, not bad.
Not bad for the amount of speed that he carried into the jump and how early he was. You know, and being able to use the boat to help you power into the jump is certainly a great asset to have going forwards. And that is Adrian Elias, as we see the top-seeded jumper there. Tim Wild getting ready to go. Skier to come up next is Max Wienerreuter, followed by Peter Steiner, Axel Garcia, Salvatore Maturana, and there you see Tim Wild just previously. So, Adrian Elias coming in, jump number 3. It's now or never. If he can get over 50 meters, then he might be in the middle of a seismic shift in the overall competition. Here he comes. And I think he left a good portion of that distance behind him on that jump.
I agree.
All right, he skis into the dock. I don't think he'll be terribly impressed with that jump distance, but 49.1 is within two clicks of his personal best. We'll get the distance flashed up on the screen in just a moment. For Adrian Elias, it is 47.6. So an opportunity for them to seize the brass ring of the overall competition, or rather the bronze medal in the overall competition. He left that on the table, unfortunately. His first jump, the best out of the 3, with a distance of 49 meters, 0.1.
The first one again was the longest. So
yeah.
We saw some of that yesterday too.
Absolutely, we did. All right, skier on the water representing Austria. And we have 2 Austrians back to back. We'll see Peter Steiner come up in a few minutes, but before him, Max Wienerreuter. So Max Wienerreuter coming to us from an extensive water ski family, and we'll see if that helps him advantage-wise. Okay, as he makes his way down the end of the lake. Don't forget that we do have the prize presentations to take place upon the immediate conclusion of this event. Once we get all the results and everything situated, then we will be presenting the prizes for our event disciplines, the top 3 medals in each event, in the U14 and U17. We'll present the overalls tonight, along with the team overall, and then the combined team overall for the Hellenic Cup. Here we go. Jump number 1. Turned in extremely quick there, and really had to get into his position quite early and stable afterwards.
Nice. That was a nice yeah, first jump from him, opening jump. Just turned a little quick, so he ended up being early into the ramp, but he probably knows that, so yeah.
So Max Wienerreuter, the jump distance up on your screen right now. Not a bad opening jump by all accounts. 47.0, 47.0. 2.1 meters short of the lead, which is currently at 49.1. And it is actually the third best first jump as well, taking that into account. So he's going to have to dig a little bit deep here to find an additional 2 meters more than what he's jumped. There we see walking to the dock Axel Garcia, who jumped 49.7 meters yesterday, who's won the tricking competition today with a 9,800 point effort. And let's have a look and see what Max Wienerreuter can do with the remaining 2 jumps, with letter T for Titan. Here we go. Coming in, jump number 2.
Woo.
Took in a lot more speed that time.
Yeah, that was better. I would say that was better. And
yeah, I think so as well. That's probably close to about 48.5 meters, at least from my perspective, in seeing a number of these jumps landed in that general area.
Yep.
Coming off the turn, driving, boom, leaving the. Oh, it's a 48.7.
Great jump there. Good skiing.
48.7 puts him within 0.4 of a meter away from the lead. Still on 49.1, courtesy of Adrian Elias, our previous skier. After Max Wienerreuter, we only have 4 competitors left, and within about the next 2 competitors, we should have a fairly good idea of what it's going to take to make it onto the podium here at the European U17 Boys Jump Championship, Meisa.
It's gonna be exciting to see who makes the podium.
Indeed, indeed, it will be. So we're still waiting on some great jumpers to come. We've got the likes of Axel Garcia and Salvatore Maturana among the last 3 competitors, along with Tim Field. So let's have a look and see. Coming in, jump number 3. Coming with a lot of speed, but the control just wasn't there, Meisa.
Yeah, he had nice speed into the ramp, but still early as kind of like the first jump he took.
All right, sinking into the water and jump 48.7. He's good enough for second, and he shakes his head and wonders what went wrong with jump number 3. We'll get just short of 49 meters, 10 centimeters short of the lead, and 0.2 of a meter shy of equaling his personal best. All right, looking down the shoreline and seeing Max Wienerreuter with jump number 3, 49 meters. Yet to see a jump distance other than that of a Tim Field in this competition, jumping over 50 meters.
Here in the water, we have Peter Steiner, also from Austria. Yeah, we'll see what he's going to bring to us.
All right, here he is. Peter Steiner from Austria. We'll try and find some biographical information to tell you a little bit more about him. Or maybe I can lean upon Misa here to tell us a little bit more about Peter Steiner.
I don't know that much about him. I just remember he wrote yesterday in his hobbies that he was weightlifting.
Yeah.
That's good for jumping because you gotta be strong to to jump far and keep it behind the boat and on the ramp too.
Yep, every little bit helps, as they say, as we look at Peter Steiner coming in on jump number 1. Keeping a good tight line. Oh, yes, brilliant turn. Let's see if he can carry this through the jump.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, nice float there towards the end of the tail end of that jump. And Peter Steiner could well have...
Great first jump there.
Well have taken the lead with that opening jump there, Peter Steiner. Not quite on jump number 1, 48.4. 48.4. But it is the second best first jump, the second best opening jump, which should give him a little bit of confidence going forward. Now that he has the first jump out of the way, let's see what he can do by way of improvement. Maybe take the jump a little bit later, maybe turn a little bit slower. But there is such a thing as turning too slow, where you get bogged down in the water and then you leave your skis behind you, and that sets up for a whole other set of complications.
Yeah, if you do that, you kind of lose all the speed and you get more behind the boat than on the side of the boat as you want to be. So you want to turn with like a balance of a nice speed there.
All right, here we go. Peter Steiner coming in. Oh, a little bit draggy there off the on the left ski in the turn, and barely surviving on jump number 2. So he tried to force it there a little bit, wouldn't you say there, Misa?
I would. I feel like a lot of them today are going a bit early into the
ramp,
look. Actually.
Oh, the boat is... And you know what?
Complications.
Not too sure what happened there. Yeah, he was pretty close to the ramp cam, but not nearly as close as that skier that we saw a couple of days ago.
No.
Which you could always view again by checking the archives for this event, the European Water Ski Championships for the U14s, U17s. Okay, so apparently there was a loss of power in the building that houses our splash ice system, and unfortunately unable to give you the distance on jump number 2. So we're going to have to take him again.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he's gonna be happy about getting another
jump.
jump.
Then, so let's have a look at Pick Your Pass, shall we? This is the new game show that is taking the whole world by storm. So this is the jump version of Pick Your Pass. So select a jumper, and we'll try and get the best jump out of him.
So I just need to pick one I want to see again, and then.
Yeah, exactly.
Ooh. That's a good question, actually. Can it be both boys and girls, or only the boys finals?
Yes, it can be the girls.
Can I see Leni Wenzel's jump? I didn't see it. I was focusing, so.
All right, then you've got it, and Vince
Nice.
is going through and re-racking the that Leni Wenzel's jumper. I believe it's going to be the last jump, 39.3. So we'll see about getting that up onto the screen as we continue to restore power to our jump measurement system. So here we go. This is Leni Wenzel. So
Nice.
Your reaction here?
That's looking good. Nice turn there. She was late, but managed on the ramp and got a good kick out of that. Great looking jump there.
Yes, but an even better looking jump, and I now get to play the game.
All right.
Is your jump?
Thanks,
the
Tony.
last jump.
Yeah, I will see that again.
You'll be watching that again between now and Christmas.
Yeah, you're right on that.
So Leni Wenzel there with her jump of 39.3, a part of the game show that's taken the world by storm, the Pick Your Pass. And my selection is Miser, last jump. Here we go. So what was going through your mind right here?
I was super late. I felt like I was super late in the turn. I wasn't actually sure if it was going to be too late, but getting really good over the skis there, as you can see. But I kind of just did the same, actually, as I said in Canada. I turned and cut as hard as I could. And just hope for it to be enough.
All right, then. So we were just experiencing a little bit of a delay whilst Peter Steiner's being brought back into the dock. Looks like he's about to put his jump bindings on, as I believe that we've very close to or have just restored power to the building that houses the splash eye. Now we are 4 skiers from last out. Now hopefully we can get this done within about the next 10 minutes, because if the delay is over 10 minutes, then the skier has the right to start again.
All right. So we'll see. He looks like he's taking on his skis now, so the power must be back on in that tower.
All right, so he will get a re-jump on jump number 2, so he does get something out of that situation.
Sometimes you can be lucky with those where you get a re-jump if you don't feel the jump was that good. But if it was a really good jump and they say to you that it's a rewrite, that's not fun. That's not it.
All right, then. So let's see if we can get some information out on Peter Steiner. Yes, your memory serves you really, really well there, Miser. He's into weightlifting and into hockey as well. I'm guessing being Austrian, you have to like that at some stage.
Mm-hmm.
One place I'd really want to go to, in Austria, and this is during the winter time, is to go to Kitzbühel, especially during the Hahnenkamm race.
I'm not sure I heard about that place.
You've never heard of Kitzbühel?
No.
No, they have.
No, actually, maybe I have.
Yeah, it's that big downhill festival that they have sometime in January. Is it January, Vince? I know the. So yeah, the Kitzbühel is one of the top 3 or 4 downhill races on any given season. There's Wengen over in Switzerland. There is Kitzbühel in Austria, and then there are 1 or 2 others that are prioritized by the top alpine skiers in all the world. And so far as winter sports, this area is going to be front and center in about 18 months' time, because the Winter Olympics are going to be taking place in Milano or Cortina.
Yep. Yeah, that's right.
Here we go. He has a jump of 48.4 meters recorded on jump number 1, first of his 2 remaining jumps. Here he comes, Peter Steiner. Little early, I fancy, but in the right direction, I would say.
In the right direction, yeah. But still early. But he got his last jump, so.
Yep, I think that. Do you think that one is going to be a little further than the one previous, 48.4?
I'm not sure, but maybe it is because he got a good lift in the air, and got nice over the skis. So.
Yeah, and using the boat's pull to give him just that little bit of extra thrust off the top of the jump, and yeah, 49.1, and what does that mean? They're tied. Okay, so we've got a tie now between Maximilian Wienerreuter, I believe, if that's correct. Adrian Elias and Peter Steiner. So there we go. We've got a tie for the lead, Elias and Steiner. Now, this could open up a whole can of worms between now and the end, because there are 3 more jumpers to come, and if this jump is not in excess of 49.1, then it could come down to a really tricky situation regarding the remaining 3 jumpers. And I'm sure you suspect where I'm going with this. Here we go. This is Peter Steiner, jump number 3. I don't think so.
No, and he got there was a little head shake there after the
Yeah,
jump,
he knew that jump was, he gave his helmet a bit of a knock on the way there, but 49.1 meters on jump number 2. We have a 2-way tie between Elias and Steiner. Not anymore. 49.7, 49.7.
We're getting close to the 50s now.
Yeah, indeed, just right on the cusp. 49.7 meters. That means that is the benchmark now to get onto the podium at this time.
Yep.
A jumper needs to exceed more than 49.7 meters. And guess who jumped 49.7 meters to make it through to the final?
I don't remember.
Axel Garcia.
The
and
one
guess
that's coming
what?
up now.
Yes, exactly. It's funny how that happens sometimes.
Yeah. So we'll see if he's gonna beat Peter today, or they're gonna tie maybe again.
Maybe. All right there. So 48.9 meters. He came into this event with that personal best. 3rd in the World Championships in tricks. And he's been an exceptional athlete for quite a while, but the world seems to have started paying attention to what Axel Garcia is doing out there on a trick ski, as we search for the first person to go over 13,000 points between the likes of Jake Abelson and Pato Font and all of those trickers that are all vying for that coveted first ever skier to get into 13,000. But maybe they should be also looking at Axel Garcia as well, because he's quite a dynamic athlete.
He's getting up there on the trick points. He is definitely. So, but that battle about the 13,000 points, that's a good battle.
Indeed. Let's have a look and see what Axel Garcia does on the jump ramp. 0 off, set at ZA. And I think he's taken the lead.
Nice jump.
I think he's taken the lead, and he's probably got a new personal best to add to that as well. Oh, he's pumped.
May even be over the 50s.
Big jump distance, 51 meters.
Ooh. Great jump there from Axel Garcia in his first one. Awesome. First time breaking the 50 meters. That's something to remember.
Yep. Great jump in there, right off the gut here. Just smooth off the jump. Hold the talk down. So, currently guaranteed a third spot on the podium. 2 more to go after him, so Axel Garcia will be a feature on the podium in the U17 boys jumping presentations, which will take place after the conclusion of the action on the water alongside the other discipline presentations in U14 and U17 boys and girls. Here we go, Axel Garcia. Let's see if it could launch something that will be a tasty target. Here he goes.
Nice jump there again.
Yes, he's enjoying that one too. Totally adrenalized. Just look at this turn, driving in 50.7, not a bad backup jump. 50.7 meters, very close there, 166 feet, 167 on jump number 1. So just looking at this once again. All right then, so there we go with Axel Garcia, and as we continue on, we welcome those that are tuning into the action here all the way from Sacramento in California as they get ready for their next day of competition with the California Pro. For those of you that are waiting for coverage of the California Pro, we certainly welcome you here to continuing coverage of TWBC's European Junior Championships. Here he goes, Axel Garcia, jump number 3.
Woo!
And he enjoys that jump as well, so Miser
just keeps getting better and better, and he that's some really good jumping there.
Nicely done. We can, yeah, he's celebrating his jump, and we'll get the distance out to you shortly. And it is a distance of 52.3 meters, 52.3 meters,
Huge
or 172 feet.
Huge PB there for Axel Garcia. Great jumping.
And I'm mentioning feet now because we're getting a whole bunch of viewers from California and from the greater United States and Canada as well, who Dash Kruger is watching this, and he is absolutely amazed. And I'm sure he'll be equally amazed when he gets to see Miser's jump of 46.9 meters to break the junior world jumping record and taking that new distance down with that distance, a break in the existing record that was held by Dominique Grandin-Allard for several years.
Thanks, Tony.
We try. All right there, so coming in, our penultimate jumper, Salvatore Maturana.
Second last ski of the duck today.
So only 2 competitors remain to determine the color of the medals, where they end up, who will get what in this competition. Salvatore Maturana. Okay, so let's have a look at the overall and see how that squares away. Salvatore Maturana in 3rd place overall on 2,378. If he wants to ascend higher, Well, first of all, he still has to contend with the improved jump distance of Axel Garcia, so that might not be possible for him to take him down. And that improved jump distance from Axel Garcia has definitely put second pace beyond reach. So we'll continue to monitor the situation with Salvatore Maturana, who I believe is a lock for third place overall. But let's concentrate on what he's going to do here in the discipline finals. The boys jump in the U17 European Championships.
Nice opening jump.
Yes, nicely done. So to get a medal, he needs more than 49.7 meters. .7 meters he needs in order to get a medal. And that first jump for Salvatore Maturana, will see the distance flash up on your screen. Just short, 47.8. .8 meters on the opening jump. 47.8 meters.
Went a little bit in with his shoulders into the ramp, but nothing crazy.
All right, so we're coming up to our crescendo here in these championships, the European Youth Championships. A big welcome to those of you joining us from the United States right now that are currently waiting to see coverage of the California Pro competition over there in Sacramento in California. I'm not too sure what is going on over there with that, but for those of you that have decided to join us, you are most certainly welcome. Here we go. Coming in, Salvatore Maturana. Turns in, drives hard off the surface. Boom! That is very close to 50 meters, but a little bit of frustration starting to set in there for Salvatore Maturana as he gets ready for his third and final attempt. And what do you see there with this jump there, Maisa?
I see it's better. It's a sorry. It's a good-looking jump there. Just really drives into the ramp with some speed.
All right then, so 49 meters on jump number 2. 49 meters, so he's still missing quite a bit of distance. Okay, so Peter Steiner on the bubble right now. His jump distance of 49.7 meters is currently the benchmark for a possible medal for him. So now it comes down to final jump here for Salvatore Maturana to put himself in a position where he can win another individual medal. He's already locked in third place in the boys' overall competition. Let's see what he can do. Jump number 3, Salvatore Maturana. Let's see what he's got. He'll turn one final time. Let's see what he's got.
Woo!
Nice jump there, good
nice
speed,
jump.
And I think if he lands it and skis all the way to the dock, he might find that he's put himself on the podium. We'll find out and see ultimately where he ends up. He's looking down at the scoring display. There you go. There's the reaction. 10 centimeters further. There we go. That is 49.9 meters. There we go. That's 49.9 meters, just 10 centimeters shy of the 50-meter barrier. Salvatore Maturana, who came into this event with 48.8 meters. And, I mean, and Maisa, I mean, you've been in this situation a number of times before where you've wanted to jump a distance and you come up a little bit short. You know, it's great, but you're always, you know, wishing that you just got a little bit further.
I mean, about the 50-meter barrier, I'm not there yet. But about that, like 49.9 is a really, really good jump. But when it's so close to the 50 meters, you're also annoyed that you just didn't kick that just a tad more and got that 10 centimeters more. But he'll be, when he get over it, he'll be happy with it, I'm sure.
All right then, so now our next competitor, 3 more jumps of action to conclude the European Youth Championships with our final competitor and the presumptive European Boys U17 overall champion. This is Tim Veald.
Exciting.
Exciting stuff, considering that Tim Veald yesterday jumped 54.3 meters. Now,
definitely coming into this tournament as a favorite. Yeah, there's some pressure on him, for sure there is.
yep, to actually win this event, yeah. But so far as the world record is concerned, let me mention what the world record is. It is a world record that's been in existence for nearly 15 years now. Tim Bradstreet.
All right.
59.8 meters.
That's a lot.
That's huge.
That's a huge jump.
But he did it with the same boat speed and the same ramp height. So, I mean, nothing has changed in that regard, I'm guessing. But let's have a look and see what Tim Veald can do. 52.3 meters. Needs to go in excess of that to win the jump title here at the commune of Rocchetto in the province of Navarra in the region of Piemonte.
Woo.
Oh, whoa, hello.
Almost lost that left ski on in the landing, but he kept it on. Keep going.
There you go. Good looking opening jump there. Almost lost that jump there. This is winner, chicken dinner. 52.9 meters. 52.9, he takes the victory. And the podium will be flashed up shortly to confirm that Tim Veald is your winner. Ahead of Salvatore Maturana. Ahead of actually Axel Garcia and then Salvatore Maturana. So, some great skiing, but we still got 2 more jumps to go. And we'll see if he's good enough to maybe send this over the 60-meter range possibly. There's your podium. Veald, Garcia, and Maturana. Impressive jumping, huh?
Really, really impressive jumping there from the boys.
All right then, here we go. Coming in. Jump number 2. Turns, sets, drives it on home.
Ooh.
And again, a little bit twisted in the air and not getting into his flight, into his preferred flight off the top of the jump. But let's see how things shaped up on jump number 2. Just
a little split there on the ramp, but yeah, it looked good. It looked good into the ramp, and he managed. Was late. Nice, good speed there.
But split his skis on the jump there and just couldn't get much out of the ramp surface. It is going to be 52.3 meters, 52.3, losing a bit of jump distance there. So 52.3 meters. Now, from what I understand, some people are pointing to a figure of 57 meters. Now, I'm trying to figure out why, and I think it might have something to do with the fact that we suspect that 57 meters is actually the European U17 boys jump record. So that's something to aim for. But we've yet to confirm that. What we do know is the world jump record in the U17s is still held by Tim Bradstreet, like close to 15 years. Close to 15 years later after it was done at Jolly Ski in San Gervasio. And that was on TWBC's very, very first broadcast.
Last jump coming here from Team Wild.
Here we go. Here comes Tim Wild. Last jump. Let's see what he's got. Oh, he tried his best, but he's already sewn up the jump, the overall. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it one more time. Your champion of Europe, Tim Wild. In the jump event, your winner. Not only in the jump event that we've just seen, but also in the boys overall, taking that victory by country mile. And he already has medals in other events as well. So that jump there, 46.2, doesn't really matter on the grand scheme of things. He'd already taken care of it on jump number 1 with 52.9. But there you go. There is a Tim Wild getting his jump skis out of the water. And yeah, he's happy with that. Records could come another time. All right there, so Misa, great to have you here, and congratulations once again on the pending world jump record. Let's go through the jump leaderboard. Tim Wild, 52.9174, your winner. Axel Garcia there in second. Salvatore Maturana with third. Peter Steiner in fourth place. Adrian Elias, Maximilian Wiener-Reuter, Victor Blomqvist, Pepe Leonhardt, Tullio Wolfersberg, Matteo Georges, Alice Polidor, and Sebastian Terp. Some great jumping from all of those competitors. And once again, congratulations to you, pending world jump record holder with 46.9 meters.
Thank you, Tony.
I'm sure it's going to be an absolutely pleasant winter as you look at yourself time and time again with that distance. And I'm sure it's going out on Instagram and Snapchat and all of those social media properties.
Yeah, probably. I think there's also there's already something on the Instagram or the Facebook from the Danish Federation.
Yes, absolutely. We'll see that. So Prizegiving is coming up, and that brings to a conclusion the live action here. Thanks a lot to all of you folks, especially you guys that are watching in from the United States on the other side of the Atlantic, picking up on this coverage at the very last critical moments of the European Youth Championships. And great to have you on board. We got the prize giving coming up very, very soon. But on behalf of everyone here, everyone involved in the organization, the competitors, the officials, and what have you, for Misa Jakobsen, I'm Tony Lightfoot. And when we return, we've got continuing coverage going into the prize presentations coming up after this.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out on the water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac. For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.
For skiers and water enthusiasts, Florida lakes are what dreams are made of. Combined with world-class golf, remarkable weather, natural beauty, theme parks, and so much more, it's easy to see that Florida is paradise. For more than 30 years, I've enjoyed Florida's lakes and many offerings. If you are interested in Florida real estate, let me be your guide and trusted advisor as you search for your paradise. Together, we can make your dreams a reality.
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dalen Real Estate, where expertise meets passion.
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
Morning, Brian.
Hey, morning. You have a good weekend?
Yeah, got out of water a couple times. How about you?
Yeah, I got to set in. Just gonna make a quick phone call here. Oh, of course. Can you get that, Will?
Yeah, man, I got it. Thanks for calling Wake House. This is Will. Yeah, looks like we've got those in stock.
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dellinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
At Dillinger Insurance, we have over 50 different carriers to shop your home, auto, and recreational vehicle insurance needs. We would love the opportunity to save you money. We insure million-dollar mansions, condos, mobile homes, rental homes, and everything in between. We know all about wind inspections, 4-point inspections, and how to get you the right coverage for your particular home. You've got questions, we've got answers. Can you remember the last time you had a rate decrease with your auto insurance? Let's take a look and see what we can do. We know all the ins and outs of getting our customers the best rates, coverages, and discounts, so put us to the test.
Don't monkey around with your insurance. Call Dillinger Insurance today. We've got tons of companies to help find you the best prices and the best coverage for your particular needs on home and auto insurance. Go Knights!
Where do competition standards meet the highest culinary standards? Where do the old masters meet the new masters? Where do first-class conditions meet first-class hotels? Where does the purest joie de vivre meet the purest drinking water quality? Only 30 minutes from the airport and Vienna city center. See you in Vienna.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
so excited to introduce to you guys the NR1. Over the past season, we've been working on developing the ski shape that is now the NR1, and I truly do love this shape. I'm so excited to ski on it this season, and I hope you guys love it as much as I do.
I'm really excited to get on the Reflex NR1 this season and see what it can do for my skiing. Every time I get on it, it just feels better and better. So I can't wait for the 2024 season to get some new PBs on the Reflex NR1.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to continuing coverage of this, the 2024 European Youth Championships, coming to you live from the commune of Richedo, from the province of Navarra, and from the region of Piemonte. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great championships, huh? All right, then. Let's continue on. Let's go into the award presentations. I'd like to call upon Claudio Ponzani. He is the chairman of the Italian Surfing, Water Ski and Wakeboard Federation, and he will be on hand to present the awards for the U14 Girls Slalom. In third place, from Great Britain, Izzy Cosgrove. All right, in second place, Yelizaveta Nayoshkaya. And ladies and gentlemen, winner, gold medalist, and champion of Europe in the U14 Girls Slalom competition, representing France, Maritine Moreau. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of France. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist in the U14 Girls Slalom Championship of Europe. Izzy Cosgrove in third, Yelizaveta Nayoshkaya in second, and your champion, Maritine Moreau of France.
Ladies, thank you. Now we go to the under 14 boys presentation for the slalom event. I'd like to call upon the chairman of the Italian Surfing, Water Skiing, Wakeboard Federation once again to present the medals, Mr. Claudio Ponzani. Come on down once again. And ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your top 3 in the under 14 boys slalom results. Bronze medalist, 3rd place from Great Britain, Harley Costa. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you silver medalist and 2nd place from Italia, Alessandro Schonauer. And now presenting to you winner, gold medalist and European slalom champion in the under 14 boys, representing Ukraine, Mykolaiw Mykolaichenko. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist, Harley Costa in 3rd, Alessandro Schonauer in 2nd, and your champion of Europe in the U14 boys, Mykolaiw Mykolaichenko from Ukraine. Gentlemen, thank you. All right, moving quickly along to the girls' presentation in the under 17 tricking competition. Once again, Claudio, I'm making you work overtime here. You are presenting the awards next for the girls under 14 championships. Ladies and gentlemen, in 3rd place, bronze medalist representing Switzerland, Nina Torrens. All right. Runner-up, 2nd place, Maria Vernikashkaya. And now, ladies and gentlemen, winner, gold medalist, and European under 14 girls tricking champion from Ukraine, Maria Popova. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalists, Nina Torrens, Maria Vernikowskaya, and your champion in the U14 girls, Maria Popova from Ukraine. Ladies, thank you. All right, moving right along. Under 14 boys trick results. In third place from Great Britain, Harley Costa. Claudio coming forward again to present the medals. Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist, second place, Fyodor Ivanov. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you winner, gold medalist, and European under-14 boys trekking champion from Ukraine, Mykolau Mykolaichenko. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine. Ladies and gentlemen, your medalists in the under-14 boys tricks, Harley Costa in third, Fyodor Ivanov in second, and your champion from Ukraine, Mykolau Mykolaichenko. Gentlemen, thank you. Now we go into the jump award presentations. We're going to change it up a little bit because our presenter here, Vice Chairman of the Italian Surfing, Water Skiing, Wakeboard Federation, Eduardo Geraldini. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for him, please. All right, under 14 girls jump results. In third place, representing Italia, Scarlett Graham. In second place and winner of the silver medal, Yelizaveta Nayachkaya. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European under-14 girls jump champion from Ukraine, Maria Popova. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Ukraine. Presenting to you your under-14 girls jump medalists. Scarlett Graham in third, Yezvileta Nayotskaya in second, and your champion from Ukraine, Maria Popova. Ladies, once again, thank you. Now we go into the under-14 boys jump results. In third place, Fyodor Ivanov. Presenting the awards this time around is Eduardo Geraldini. Okay, in second place, representing Ukraine, silver medalist goes to Mikhail Mikhailichenko. And now, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European under-14 boys jump champion from Great Britain, Harley Costa. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for God Save the King. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medalist in the boys jump event, Fyodor Ivanov, Mikhail Mikhailichenko, and your champion of Europe, Harley Costa. Gentlemen, thank you. Now we go into the under-17s, presenting the medals, Marco Curano, the Vice Mayor of Richeto. Give him a big cheer, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, U17 girls slalom results. In third place from the Czech Republic, Klaudy Komentova. Second place, runner-up from Italia, Vittoria Sirocco. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist and European under-17 girls slalom champion from Belgium, Ennis Sola. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Belgium. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your medalists, Klaudy Komentova in third, Vittoria Sirocco in second, and your champion of Europe in the U17 girls, Ines Soler of Belgium. Ladies, thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we move on. Same presenter for these medals. Under 17 boys slalom. In third place, representing Italy, Salvatore Maturana. Presented to you, second place, runner-up from Germany, Tim Wild. And now, presenting to you, your champion, gold medalist. First place, your champion of Europe in U17 boys slalom in a runoff situation. The champion from France, Matteo Georges. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the playing of La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist, Salvatore Maturana in third, Tim Wild in second, and your champion, Matteo Georges of France, under 17 boys slalom championship medalist. Thank you, gentlemen. All right, continuing on with the presentations. Under 17 girls tricks. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you, bronze medalist, third place from Germany, Leni Wenzel. Marco, if you'd be so kind. In second place and runner-up, representing France, Marie-Lou Duvergier. And now, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European girls cricket champion in the under-17s from the Czech Republic, Klaudika Mentova. Ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of the Czech Republic. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist, Leni Wenzel in third, Marie-Lou Duvergier in second, and your European under-17 girls tricking champion, Klaudika Mentova. Ladies, thank you. Now we go into the under-17 boys trick results. Once again, Marco, if you'd be so kind to present the medals to our recipients. Starting off with third place and bronze medalist from Italia, Giuseppe Acquaviva. Eduardo presents the medals this time around as we continue on with our second place and runner-up from Germany, Tim Wild. All right, and now presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European under-17 boys tricking champion. Coming to you from France, his name is Axel Garcia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand as we play La Marseillaise. Ladies and gentlemen, presenting to you your medalist in the under-17 boys tricks, Giuseppe Acquaviva. In third, second place, Tim Wild, and your champion, Axel Garcia of France. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We now move on to our final event awards. And looks like presenting the awards right now, is that you, Luciano? While you decide who it is, I'm going to read off the results in the under-17 girls jumping competition, because in third place and representing Austria, Katharina Hafner. Awards presented by former president of the FISSW, Luciano South Africa. Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, representing Germany, Lenny Wenzel. And now presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European under-17 girls jump champion, setting a pending world record with 46.9 meters. She comes to us from Denmark. Her name is Maja Jakobsen. And ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the playing of the national anthem of Denmark. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you the medal recipients in the under-17 girls jump. Katharine Hafner of Austria, Lenny Wenzel of Germany, and your champion from Denmark, Maja Jakobsen. Ladies, thank you. All right, down to our last individual event award. And Luciano, he has the pleasure of presenting to the recipients the prizes in the under-17 boys jump. Because in third place from Italia, Salvatore Maturana. Ladies and gentlemen, second place, runner-up from France, Axel Garcia. And now, ladies and gentlemen, presented to you, winner, gold medalist, and European jump champion in the under-17 boys. From Germany, Tim Wild. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if you can, please stand for the national anthem of Germany. Ladies and gentlemen, presented to you your last award recipients among our individual event disciplines. Salvatore Maturana in third, Axel Garcia in second, and your champion Tim Wild of Germany. All right then, ladies and gentlemen, that's it so far as the individual discipline awards are concerned. Present them right here at this great site here, the National Training Center for the Italian Water Ski Federation. What a great award presentation that was! The remainder of the awards, which will be for the overall team and the combined team for the Hellenic Trophy, will take place at the Novarello tonight. Be sure to catch that. But for now, this is Tony Lightfoot saying, ciao for now!
As the broker of Dayland Real Estate and a professional water skier, I understand what clients are looking for in their dream water ski home. Our company is dedicated to helping you and your family invest in your future together in Florida. If it's time to move on to your next adventure, let us help you find the perfect match for your home. Our team offers service in English, French, Spanish, and German. Whenever you are ready, just give us a call. We will be suited up and ready to assist. Dayland Real Estate. where expertise meets passion.
What if I told you there was a place where the sounds of nature are only broken by the roar of a boat? A place where that summer feeling lasts all year long. A place where the Florida sun is only outshined by the smiles of the skiers. A place where first-time skiers can ski alongside world champions, and the world-class coaches work with all levels of skiers. What if I told you there was a place where life slows down and your only job is to make lifelong memories? That place is Swiss Water Ski Resort. Book your trip at SwissWaterSkiResort.com.
For over 20 years, Houston has been setting the standard of automotive excellence. Hi, I'm Dave Houston. I'd like to welcome you to the Houston family. We are committed to offering exceptional Cadillac models like the all-new electric Lyriq, redesigned XT4, and the legendary Escalade. At Houston, our personalized service and friendly staff will exceed your expectations. Feel the thrill of buying a new Cadillac from Houston Cadillac.